Hello everyone and welcome back to Singapore's Asia Championship for the One Piece card game. My name is Asyrafchazz and I'm here with...
I'm Noah. Hello, great to be back here again.
We are back
YouTube.
Essentially. We are back on the YouTube space. This time we are covering this event yet again. Excited to be here.
Excited. New meta, new leaders, new cards to play with.
Yes, new OPO2 meta game stuff and really excited for that. So, first of all, we want to thank the sponsors of today's event. Noah, will you please take the floor for this?
First, we have to thank the organizer for this event. It's Daimonji TCG. Yeah, we'd like to thank them for organizing the event as well as giving us the opportunity to host the event. And then next we have Dragonshield, MintTCG, Gradesaver Pro, Cardsandgrading, Tech Genius Global, David Lim, as well as Maxsoft TCG.
That's right. Thank you to all the organizers and the sponsors of this event, especially to Daimonji for setting this entire tournament up. It's crazy right now. If you guys can hear, there's a lot of hustle and bustle, so we do apologize for the noise in advance. Please let us know in the chat if the voice is okay, if the vocals are okay.
If the voice is okay, or if it's too loud from outside. Yeah, literally we have players walking around here.
Yes. So the event has not officially started. The registration has been done. Players are gearing up, getting their seats. The first round will be starting in approximately 10, 15, maybe 20 minutes. And then we'll cut to the feature match table, which we'll be covering.
Yeah. So right now, estimated there's about 400 players, but we are still counting.
400 players for this event. This is insane. So how popular One Piece card game is in Singapore.
And also I think it will be top 7 Swiss rounds, followed by top 16.
Yes, 7 Swiss rounds. Hopefully we are here to cover all of them.
Yeah.
And we're just going to be enjoying a lot of One Piece matches today. And speaking of which, Noah, what are your expectations for today's OPO2 tournament?
Based on all the locals that I've been to, tournaments from other countries, as well as Osaka's championship that just ended recently. Yeah,
the big Japanese tournament in Osaka.
So I think the top 3 decks we are hoping to see or expected to see will be Kinemon, Ivankov, and Zoro.
Yeah. We expect to see a lot of Zoro because Zoro did win the previous championship event in Japan, so it's going to be one of the decks that are definitely most in the forefront, right? It's a very great deck. It's aggressive, it's fast,
and it's also cheap.
It's cheap to make too. Yeah, unless you decide to bling it out with all the alternate arts, then it's a different story. But as a deck itself, it's pretty affordable.
Yes.
But I am excited to see if someone's brave enough to play a Zephyr deck. Black and purple. Yeah. If there is, I'm excited for that.
Personally, I'm looking forward to blue players, especially Crocodile. I'm very bullish on Crocodile, so I hope Crocodile wins or perhaps Doflamingo, top 16.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll be surprised. Doflamingo has a lot of new pieces from OPO2, so definitely going to be very strong right now in the meta game.
But I am confident to say that blue will definitely make some showings compared to the last tournament.
Yes, for sure.
Because we have Ivankov. Ivankov is really strong and it's being played everywhere.
Ivankov is definitely one of the best decks to come out from the OPO2 format. You have the 7-cost Ivankov super rare alongside the Luffy, and it's just a really strong deck overall. And from the Japanese Osaka Championship, we did see one player, Asa, right?
Yeah,
Asu, She played phenomenally. I was watching the match. It was great.
I believe she got into top 8, right?
Top 8, yeah. So congratulations to all the players in Japan who topped the event. Like, you guys played so well. So we hope to kind of present a good tournament for over here in Singapore as well.
So I think we didn't mention that the winner for the Osaka Championship is also 2 Zoro. First and second Zoros.
Yeah. First and second place was Zoro deck. So I'm not saying there's going to be a lot of Zoro mirrors today, but if there is, we just have to wait and see. Hopefully, we'll give a lot of variety for you guys to see today, and it's going to be exciting. I'm excited to see what's going to be happening.
Is there any sleeper decks that you are hoping to see or not expecting to see?
Okay, so I took a little walk around during the tournament event. I did see Kinemon decks being played. I did see Luffy, so that's pretty awesome. Starter deck Luffy. And I saw a person playing red-green Luffy from OPO1.
Nice.
So who knows, we get to see some red-green Luffy because he did get some pieces from OPO2 with the film Straw Hat archetype, and I'm really excited about that. Hopefully that's going to be one of the decks that we see during the feature match. I'm excited.
during
So
the deck
hyped.
checks, I saw a couple playing Shanks leader deck.
Shanks.
Yeah, so it's Film Shanks deck.
Film Shanks.
So I hope they do well. But
Okay. I am
I-
excited to see.
Personally, I feel it's a little tough for it to win or make into big top 16.
No, it might.
But
The
yeah.
players might surprise us. We did see the previous tournament in Singapore, a lot of great, fantastic players, and that was just OPO 1. With the introduction of OPO 2, things are gonna get spicy for sure.
We have DPP channel in the chat. I love One Piece.
DPP channel. We have the chat right here, so we're just gonna entertain you guys while we wait for the event to start. The feature table is directly behind us right here, so we don't want to be talking too loud once the games have started, for fear that they might be listening to our commentary. But we'll do our best. We'll do our best, hopefully.
Also, if you're a new player or haven't started the game and is intending to start the game, we have lots of resources like from Ashraf's latest video.
Oh, thank you so much. And of course, for yours, if you want a good Doflamingo deck list, my man Noah has your spice right there.
And aside to that, we also have the teaching app on the Apple Store and Google Store, Google
Yes.
Play Store. Yeah.
So if you are a new player, especially because OPO 1 has just released over in the English release,
Yeah.
the English version. So congratulations to all the players over there enjoying the English release of OPO 1. Enjoy your box openings. I am so excited. I've been seeing a lot of fellow YouTubers opening up their booster boxes, and Mr. Orange Samurai had a Manga Shanks. I
Yeah.
saw him pull one.
I
I'm
saw it on Twitter.
yeah, should have been me, but I'm happy for him.
People were pulling manga shanks everywhere.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like a box stopper right now.
Oh my god, that's great. Great because of the price won't be that daunting for those who want to pick him up for a collection. But either way, I hope this will be a good tournament resource for players who are expecting to move into OPO2 in the next year. But either way, we're going to present to you some good matches. Right now, we're going to possibly go for a little break while they set up for the first few tables, because we don't want you guys to hear the announcements while they kind of talk to the players where they're setting up the event. So we'll just be here talking to you guys first, and we'll take a little break, and then we'll come back later on.
Yeah. Do also give us feedbacks on the audio, how it is,
Yes, we
and
wanna
the stream
know.
quality as well.
Because we did have some technical issues when we were setting up just now, and we are kind of depending on the internet situation to be okay.
We're at their mercy.
Yes, we are at their mercy. So if there is any chance that there's like a disconnect for the stream, just be patient. We'll get it up and running again, and then just you can tune in again. So don't worry about that.
Maybe we'll just read some chats before going off.
Yes,
Yeah.
Mr. Toadski is here. Hello, Toadski. Welcome, my broski.
And Chase Unfried, is there OP2 in this? Yes,
Yes.
OP2 is legal, as well as the Uta promo decks.
Yes, the Uta promo decks will be legal, and I've seen some decks being played like Luffy. I think they want to play with some of the big Red Hat Pirates cards, so that'll be kind of cool.
And I think the reason why Zoro is stopping a lot is because of the Uta decks as well. We have Gordon.
Yes, we have Gordon.
And then we have Sunny Kun.
Sunny Kun. Oh man. Now, let's take a little time and then talk about the meta decks. How about that? Let's talk about Zoro. Now, Zoro, I had the pleasure to play against a player who was playing Zoro on the online simulator, and wow, I got royally destroyed, I would say. So Zoro, a lot of one drops across the board. Easy to play out, easy to replenish, and with what you mentioned, the Gordon card from the film deck, being able to minus something by you can attack with it, send it to the bottom of the deck, and minus something by 3,000 power.
Yeah, and we have cards from OPO2, which is Makiko. Makiko gives cost 1 character plus 2,000 attack.
Oh man, yes, so good. As well as we got searchers. We got Dadan, who can search the 1 cost card. So Zoro in an extremely strong state right now. You have access to Nami to search out, maybe your Sunny Kun, your other, 1 cost cards, as well as you have the Dadan. So Zoro definitely going to make a showing, but because the Japanese players have kind of brought Zoro up to a kind of high standard, they won the tournament with it. I think everyone is kind of
Everyone
making
wants
decks.
to play the best decks.
Yeah, or making the decks that beat the best deck. So I'm excited to see what people have in store. Like, do you join the best deck, or do you make something to go against the best deck? Like, I don't know.
So we have over here below Zero. What decks are both of you playing at the moment?
Oh, okay.
Right now I'm playing Crocodile, Blue Crocodile.
I'm still playing my good old Luffy. But I am kind of experimenting with Ivankov. I just need the pieces, and hopefully I get to play it at the local soon. Yeah, I really like Ivankov as a deck. I think it's fun.
Yeah.
It's really fun. And essentially, when what Blackbeard TCG has said, the strongest part about Zoro decks right now is the inclusion of Whitebeard. Whitebeard, once it drops, Big Daddy is on the field, plus 2,000
It's
power.
both an offensive and defensive card.
It is, that's exactly it. It's both offensive and defensive. It's a very difficult threat to deal with. And you can't, with Eustass Kid from OPO1, Jet Pistol, and Otama, problem solved. Now you have to deal with a 10,000 power card.
And it can also clear creatures by touching 2 dons. It gets rid of 3,000 and below attack.
All the tiny blockers will be destroyed, essentially. And I'm excited to see how people deal with Whitebeard. I mean, he is the face of OPO2, I would say. So excited to see that.
Yeah, like what Chat said, Dadan into Nami into any straw hat. Yeah, it filters out your hand and it replenishes your hand.
It is so good, y'all. You have no idea.
So Garb. Garb is a weird color mix since red and black. Quite
Garb, yeah, that would be kind of cool. Hopefully we get to see a red-black Garb deck. I have not seen it around the locals, in the past few weeks. But everyone's saving their spice for today. So we're going to be excited about that.
Like what I mentioned just now, we saw a few Shanks.
Shanks,
So
the
that
Shanks.
is one of the spice.
Oh man, it's going to be an exciting time. All right, so
we'll take a break right now.
Yeah, we are going to take a short 5 to 10 minutes break while they announce the talk to the players. So we'll be right back, and just stay tuned to see you guys. Hello and welcome back to Singapore's second Asia Championship event for the One Piece card game. My name is Asyrafchazz and I'm here with
Noah.
Hello everyone, we're back. So, just an update on the situation of the tournament so far. They are now going into round 1 pairings. So we should have our players for the feature match coming up real soon. So I'm really excited about that.
Yeah. So we have a confirmed number of players, which is 469 players. Nice.
469, okay.
8 Swiss rounds.
8 Swiss rounds.
And then top 16, followed by a best of 1 games and 30 minutes for each round.
Yes, so it's going to be a long day of tournaments, but we'll be here every step of the way and featuring all the great matches. So right now, players are trying to find their seats, so you'll hear a lot of hustle and bustle in the background. So hopefully the voice and the sound is okay. But I'm really, really excited. So once again, thank you to the sponsors of today's tournament.
Yeah. So we have, like mentioned earlier, organized by Daimonji TCG,
Yes, sir.
Dragonshield, Maxsoft, MintTCG, Gradesaver Pro, Cardsandgrading, Tech Genius Global, and David Lim Group.
Alright.
We'll discuss more about these sponsors after each matches.
We're going to, see if we have anything that we can feature for the sponsors. But either way, this is going to be an amazing event. Now the players are just like looking for the tables right now. You have no idea how crowded it is right now. 469 players.
And I think we need to mention to them that the feature match is exactly in front of us, directly in front of us. So we might have to speak a little softer.
We might have to kind of just a little bit whisper. Not whisper, but we got to speak a little softer so the players don't hear us. But if all is okay, once the players have started their games, I think it should be alright.
Yeah.
We'll do our best to do a play-by-play of all the cards. And if you guys are unsure of the cards themselves, you can always type in the chat. We'll be happy to answer any questions that you guys have.
We have the chat on us right now.
Yeah. And we have the card list in front of us as well. So, hope everyone's doing great. For those of you who are watching this in the future, because this is going to be saved on the channel as a VOD, don't worry. If you have something on and you can't stay on the stream, it's perfectly fine. I will leave timestamps for all the matches individually in the comment section once the event is over.
Alright.
It's okay.
Looks like
There was a bot.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah,
469.
Yeah, players are still settling around, looking for their tables and opponents. Yeah, and also just to remind everyone that they are playing for the top 16.
Oh yes, we didn't talk about the prizes yet.
We don't have it with us right now.
Not this time.
Yeah.
But
they were afraid we would bring some back.
They had it in front of us the previous time. But yes, players are competing for top 16 and top 8, right?
So top 16 they'll be getting the Usopp promo.
Usopp promo
is, I believe, from the starter deck.
Yes, I didn't believe it's the Usopp, but it's the championship version of the promo.
So no, I think it's from the booster pack
for the OP01.
The 2000 counter, right?
Yeah.
And then top 8, you'll be going back home with starter deck Zoro as well as the Usopp. So you are going back home with 2 cards.
So you want to aim for top 8 in this tournament so you can get both promos.
Yes.
But the top 2 players in this current tournament will move on to the next round, which is the regional event, to join the previous 2 players. And they will be competing with countries all over the region, like Thailand, Malaysia, and it's probably going to be hosting Japan.
Yeah, probably.
It's going to be exciting.
So this is, like we all know, this is our second round of Singapore's championship. Yeah, I believe the third round has already been announced, round 3, but that's for a later date next year.
It will be next
January.
year. I believe it's the 7th of January, and it will be hosted by another shop, but we'll talk about that in the future.
Yeah,
but hopefully we'll be back and hosting the event as well.
I believe OP's, the next championship will still be using the same cards, but probably addition of some new promo cards.
Oh, that's true. There will be some promos. Has the Big Mom starter deck been released?
I believe yes.
No, 21st, so not yet. So it'll still be an OP02 tournament, don't worry.
OP03 will only be out on 11 February. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Man, I hope we're enjoying. Are you enjoying OP02 so far?
I'm enjoying OP02 a lot.
Yeah.
Too many Zoros is a little tiring for myself, for my liking.
That's a lot of mirrors, yes, for sure. But that comes with every set, right? So hopefully we'll see some different decks for today's matchup.
Definitely.
Speaking of which, okay, so they are going to be announcing the players in regards to the seating.
From here,
So you can see here over there.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. Okay, relax.
Oh, what happened?
Relax. I know everyone.
So there seems to be some issue with the pairings. So they're just trying to resolve that, and then things will go swimmingly. So don't worry.
So we also have the chat here. So how are you all feeling the players?
How are you feeling with like all the players so far? Are you okay?
I think Singapore players are really
They're strong.
up there. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of these players are very dedicated to the game. They attend like, not only like they are one local shop, they will go to like multiple shops.
Yeah. Singapore being a small country as well, it's accessible to attend many locals.
It's not hard to travel around.
Yeah.
And these players have been working hard for this tournament especially. So the fruits of their labor are coming into fruition today. So that's going to be awesome.
I'm not even there, and all the silence is putting me nervous. Yeah, even for ourselves, even though we are not playing, I'm still feeling nervous.
I mean, we've said it before in the previous tournament that we're kind of glad we're not on the competitor seat, just because there's a lot of pressure. But as commentators, we get to sit back and enjoy. And I just spend the whole day just watching matches. And I'm excited
But there's a part of me that's also wanting to play the deck right now.
Maybe next tournament, I'll be excited for that. So I think the players are going into their tables. We'll stay on with you guys, don't worry. But we will have once the first table is setting up, we'll probably take a little break just to kind of make sure we get their names correct, and then we'll jump right into the gameplay. Do not worry about that.
So Rabudoro, top 2 goes to Southeast Asia Finals. Yeah, so in Singapore we have 3 events, 3 championship. 222, they will attend the event
In Japan?
I'm not sure where, but they will compete against championship winners from Malaysia, Thailand, all the Southeast Asian
All
countries.
the Southeast Asian countries. So 6 players in Singapore total.
I believe 6 players. And how many players today? There is a total of 469 players.
469.
Nice.
Nice.
And
Okay.
8 rounds of Swiss, top 16.
Yes, so we will do our best to compile the top 16 deck list, but it will take us some time, but we'll have it up on our Twitter page, most likely. And yeah, you can check it out over there. We'll probably do a tournament report after as well. So they are just kind of finalizing all the stuff, do not worry. Anyway, Strongest Wizard in the chat right now. So we are playing a mix of OPO1 and OPO2. OPO2 is officially released in the shores of Singapore. So all the decks are going to be using OPO2 cards. Exciting stuff. But who knows, there might be some, who may not have OPO2 cards, might be playing OPO1.
I believe those decks would be Kaido.
Kaido, yes.
Kaido don't really need OPO2 cards, but they do have to include some of the new OPO2 cards.
That's true. I would say like the Impel Down searches, Hannibal, the events, yes. They're going to be awesome on that as well. In regards to the rest of the decks, there's going to be a good mix of everything for sure. I am excited to see Luffy decks, maybe even decks, because OPO2 is the introduction of the color black. I want to see some black decks get busier. I want to see some smoke. Cruzan is strong. I'm surprised he's not making waves, but I feel like Zoro has been treasuring it out. But as we go into a more grindier gameplay, Cruzan is definitely going to be one of the strongest cards.
Right now, black is suffering against blue decks as well as red decks.
Yes, all the blue decks and red decks. Smoker also doing quite well all around, but we have to see. I did see a few people playing Smoker just now, so I'm really excited about that. Kinemon, definitely.
Kinemon is definitely in the top 3 decks.
Top 3 decks.
Kinemon, Ivankov, and Zoro.
For sure. And hopefully we get to see some spice. That's what I want to see.
So what do you think the biggest challenge these players are facing right now? You must be aware. I think the biggest challenge right now is finding their tables. Everyone is crowding here.
Yes, it's going to be. They are having trouble finding where their seats are. Organized.
We have match slips that we need to pass out anyway. I will be passing them out from the table number 1.
Match slips.
Do not take the match slips. Do not take the match slips.
Smoker or Kaido more representative? I believe Smoker,
Yeah, it seems like Smoker is the de facto black leader choice for now.
Only because of the cost of Akainu being very high.
Yes. I do apologize for the player noise right now. Everyone's a little bit angsty, a little bit more frustrated because they want to play. They're excited to play.
I think the word is excited.
Excited, sorry,
to
yeah.
play.
They're excited because they want to play the game that we all know and love. And once the players are seated, it's the first round that's always going to be an issue. The first 2 rounds, players are going to be unsure where the tables are, what the matchups are. But after that, it's going to be smooth. And it's smooth sailing.
I think even for the previous event, only the first round we were having trouble. After that, it was smooth sailing.
Once they have kind of locked into the system, it's all good. So please be patient with us and the organizers as well. We will try our best to showcase some of the matches. We have the overlay ready to go. Just need to get ready.
Yeah, and we would also like to thank everyone for spending your weekend with us.
Yeah,
waking up early or staying up late to watch this event with us.
It is currently 1:38 and on a Saturday afternoon. So if you're joining us from the States, from England, welcome in. Welcome to the Singapore Asia Championship preliminary round, right? It's still a qualifier round, yeah. This is going to be the second one that Singapore has. First one has been done like a few months back. This is the second one, and there will be one more, and then there will be the end of the first cycle. So excited about that. Who knows who will be competing instead of commenting in the future. I'm excited either way.
Me too.
All right, so right now players are still looking for the seats. So if you guys have any questions, please just put it in the chat. This is streamed from my channel this time. So we're a little bit more lax, I would say, but definitely going to be excited.
So we have comments coming in. So we have Blackbeard from Canada. It's 12:40 a.m.
Wow, that's a late night. Hopefully, we're not digging into your sleep time.
You can always come back and watch the replay of this on his channel.
Yes, the VOD will be on the channel itself, so don't worry. It will still be live. I will put timestamps in the comments to make things easier for everyone who just wants to refer to this. So there is a 12-hour live limit, if I'm not wrong, for YouTube. So if we need to kind of reset, go live again, we'll let you guys know as well.
So we have Nicholas from Australia.
Hello.
Ellen is from Mexico. Then Naza is watching from Japan.
Oh wow, hello.
Slasher Extreme wants to see some Z gameplay.
Me too, hopefully.
Ryan, it's 12:41 a.m. I think you're from the west. 10:30 p.m. here, Ganbare.
7:40 p.m. So the players, there's 469 players for today. So we're still waiting on them, unfortunately. I wish I could show you the amount of people right now, but it's a bit difficult because we don't have a lot of cameras. Only the one here and only one on the feature match table.
So we have DJ SK watching from USA, bros.
Hello.
Finger crossed for some interesting decks.
Me too.
How many players are attending the event? There's 469 players.
469.
Is Natsume there? Unfortunately, this is a Singapore event. I don't think she's here.
Oh, is she a player in?
I believe, she's a player in Japan.
I see.
I think I'm following her on Twitter as well.
Okay. Japan has a lot of strong players for sure. I'm a huge fan of some of the players, and they are very resourceful, and they are generous in sharing their deck lists on Twitter. So be sure to check it out. He and I retweet them all the time. So it's a little plug for our Twitter.
You can.
But it's a great way to learn about the game. That's true.
So watching from Florida, Colorado, from the States.
Nicholas has a great point. Is Red-Green Law still good in this meta game?
I think the weakness of Red-Green Law is for life.
Yes.
So what Red-Green Law can do, I feel Zoro can do it more efficiently.
Right.
That's just coming from me. But I still feel that Red-Green Law is still very strong in this format, being able to spam everything onto the board.
Yes, definitely. I think with the addition of the OPO2 pieces, Red-Green Law definitely has the tools to just room shambles all of the cards all on the board and do it all over again. So Red-Green Law is still relevant. It has kind of fallen a little bit out of favor, but I'm sure you'll see a resurgence soon enough. Definitely excited to see what the decks look like later on. So right now we're just waiting. We might talk to the players a little bit just to kind of get the names for the featured match, but we will take a quick 5 to 10 minutes break and we'll be right back. Do not worry, we'll be here. We'll still be reading chat, so you can feel free to chat in the chat. We'll reply you by messaging, or we'll come back on and answer your question. But we need a little break, but we'll be back soon.
Right.
You got anything else?
Yeah, just keep the comments coming. We'll read them and then we'll reply to them.
We're here, we're waiting as well, so don't worry about it.
Right. So see you guys later.
All right. See you guys in about 5-10 minutes and we'll be right back. Hey everyone,
And
we're back. Welcome back to the second ever Asia Championship for the One Piece card game for Singapore. So we are going into round one. The players are ready. We've kind of set up all the feature match table. Tell us about the two decks that we're going to see right now.
Okay, so for our first feature match will be Smoker against Kid.
Yes.
So the players are still setting up, waiting for the announcement for the start of round one. So everyone's just waiting for, I believe, the judges to get ready.
Yes.
And
So-
yeah, we have, is it on?
Yeah, so we're just going to transition to the gameplay area so you can see the two players are ready to go. So hopefully you guys can still hear us, just let us know. Yes, we will be adjusting the camera a little bit, but as of now, they are going to be waiting for the round of first round. So we do have Eustass Kid versus Smoker.
So this is an interesting.
Alright, so they're just kind of finalizing the stuff for the day for this match, and we're going to go into it.
So yeah, I believe this is an interesting deck because for Smoker, for black decks in general, it's really easy to clear your opponent's characters by reducing their levels and stuff.
And for Eustass Kid, the front runner of the previous meta game from OPO1, definitely going to have a lot of great things.
Sorry? Everyone started already? Everyone started already now? Do you hear
Not
the
yet,
announcement?
right? So we're just waiting for the confirmation for the round one to start so that they can, proceed to draw their cards and get ready. But as of now, we're still waiting. So do bear with us. But round one will be starting soon. Give us a second.
I'm back. Yeah.
Alright,
So right now, players are drawing their hand cards and setting up while waiting for the official start.
Alright, so both players are getting ready. Oh my god, this is really exciting that the first round is officially starting. So thank you guys so much for your patience. For those of you who are joining us on stream, we are joined here with Destin and Jonas. So really excited about that.
What I like about this new green decks is they have access to the new Kinemon, or was it Oden?
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
The 8-cost Oden, the super rare.
Yeah, which allows him to attack twice.
They're definitely a very good finisher as well.
And with Kid Leader, you can also attack twice, which makes it 4 attacks for just 2 cards.
Wow, that's an incredible finisher move right there. So hopefully this is going to be an awesome matchup. Thank you guys so much again for joining us during this Singapore Asia Championship event. So both players are setting up right now.
There's a bot.
Don't worry, we got you.
Thanks for bringing it up. Yeah, we'll get rid of the bots.
Don't worry, I'm on it. I'm sorry about the... There we go. I'm sorry guys, we got rid of the bots, hopefully. Is it removed? It is, right? Yeah. Okay. Alright, players very excited right now. Alright, so if you guys are unsure on what's happening right now, the event hall is kind of split into 2 areas. One of 300 players are over in this room, and it's kind of overflowing to the other room. So another 100 players, 169 players.
Yeah, and I believe the other room can't really hear the announcement from this room. So I believe the MC is going over to announce.
Yes, so they have to kind of report it twice essentially. But anyway, we do have Smoker and Eustass Kid, very exciting deck. I'm excited to see the matchup. This is not one that I've seen a lot.
Yeah.
Because Smoker has the black cards have the destructive power behind them, but for green they have like the offensive power, the staying power,
And we also have the control aspect of the deck.
100%. Yes, you're right.
So black being a new deck would be interesting for players to see how well it can do in a tournament as well.
That's true.
Especially in Singapore's meta.
Yes, you're right. Especially showcasing the strengths of OPO2. So for those of you who are waiting for OPO2 to drop, well, here's a match that can showcase the strengths of the black deck itself.
Yeah,
I'm expecting 4 Kusans, man.
Yeah. I think if the black player goes second, then it's the best situation for him, so he can play Kuzan as soon as possible.
That's true.
That is typically the winning condition for black decks, so have your Kuzan out.
Right, that is true. This game will be starting soon. It's going to be starting in about 5 minutes. The TOs are just talking about the rules on the other side of the room, and once that's done, we're good to go.
So Mr. Day 17, we are starting soon. Give it about maybe less than 5 minutes.
So we once again thank you to everyone who's watching for your patience. We are here to just bring our best commentary that we can, but we do understand if there's going to be a lot of delays because for a tournament event that's up to 400 players, over 500 players, there's bound to be some setbacks, issues in registration, so we have to be patient.
Yeah, but we can assure you that we won't assure you, but we'll do our best to hopefully bring the next few rounds smoothly.
That's true.
Yeah.
We will do our best to cover all the events for sure.
Yeah.
So
Players, the time is 2:11. You may begin your 30 minutes.
Okay. So
right, first round, Destin versus Jonas. Destin on Smoker and Jonas on Eustass kit. So we have to be a little bit more quieter for this round.
So unfortunately, the black deck is going first, so it doesn't really have a good curve going first.
That's true. Black decks usually want to start second to play their 2 cost blockers, right?
They have 2 cost blockers, 4 cost Kuzan, Borsalino.
We know Zoro is the #1 waifu in this deck. So.
Yeah, I hope everyone can hear us clearly, even though we are speaking a little softer.
Yeah, just let us know if you guys can hear us. And we're just going to be a little bit more quiet so we don't disturb the players.
So here goes Corazon. Yeah, and we see that Kid didn't play anything on his first turn. Probably didn't draw into any blockers.
So that's just a free 6k attack right there.
Yep, 6,000.
So black deck looking good so far. Great start.
We can hear you both fine. Thank you for the feedback. So is he going for the Nekomamushi?
We got Nekomamushi, interesting.
Resting the Corazon. So is he clearing Corazon?
Yeah, this is something that so he's just gonna clear blockers, get rid of the problem before it becomes difficult to get through. And let's see. Now, so yes, Eustass kit decks are making use of the Momonosuke package for the Wano Country package, especially because there's more Wano Country cards in OPO2 that they can look for, like the 4-cost Yamato.
Yeah, it's a strong effect. It helps, it rests your opponent's 4 costs and below.
That's right, and he finds the Okiku.
Oh, sorry, 6 costs or below.
6 costs or below. But he chooses to get the Okiku. Also, that's
really
a green staple, right?
Yeah,
green staple.
The choice of mat quite important, huh? Jonas one so disturbing.
We do not influence the decisions on the players then, but they're free to. We'll keep it safe. Oh, here comes one of the strongest cards of the black deck, Borsalino.
So it is a blocker with 5,000 attack, but it gains 1,000 attack, and it gains can't be destroyed during the opponent's turn.
Can't be destroyed
by jet pistol.
So no jet pistol here. You can still attack into it, but you can't destroy it with effects. Borsalino, definitely a very important card in the black matchup. It's one of the best walls, I would say.
And it looks like the Smoker decided not to clear the Momonosuke, was it?
Yeah, I think he didn't choose to attack it. So it goes for an attack. Now, Borsalino is at 6k right now.
Can easily block it, but looks like he'll be taking that.
Saving the block effect for future attacks, maybe.
And here comes Okiku.
There we go. Just a really solid green card. One of the staples, not only in OPO2, but from the OPO1 metagame.
I believe every green deck should play Okiku.
Yes. So Okiku, if you guys are unsure, put 1 Dawn on her. She can attack and vest something that's cost 5 or below.
And he'll be using Momonosuke's effect to continue digging for more cards.
This is the power of green, just always.
And there you see the Yamato, really strong card. Oh, he got 2k. That should be 7k attack.
Perhaps he didn't choose to minus something. No, it's up to the players to decide. But if he did use the smoker effect, it should have been a 7k. So
if he targets Momonosuke and there's a 0 cost, then you'll get an additional 1000.
Perhaps he's just like, you know what, I'm not activating the effect. So look at the board that green has right now. There's just a full board of just efficient creatures. You got your Nekomamushi, you got Momonosuke for the Searcher, Okiku ready to be attacking next turn, and as a backup, you got your Capone Gangbei, just a solid blocker.
I feel what Destin should be doing is clear the Momonosuke.
Yes, I think the card advantage.
Netting a card advantage every turn is not really good for you.
That's true. If Momonosuke or any Searcher for that matter is one of those threats that you have to kind of get rid of early on. But essentially, let's hope we see some very interesting plays by the black player. Right now, Destin is in the tank, you know, as you should. As you're playing black, there's a lot of different cards that you can play in this effect, but in this like stage of the game. But the thing is, black usually has a pretty high-costed cards. But speaking of black cards, this is the ultimate waifu, Tsuru. Yes. Here comes Kobe. So this Kobe, the rare from OPO2.
I believe
you can discard a card
and kill. Yeah, you can kill a cost 3 or lower.
Efficient removal right there, just getting rid of the Okiku. That's a great play.
I guess it's a fair card advantage, both minusing 1, discarding 1 and opponent's character goes down. So Smoker, is he gonna use its effect?
Yeah,
so
I think they did mention about the effect.
Now it's 8,000 going into leader.
Just a clean block right there, just efficient, all good. Now black's kind of turning the tides a little bit, but we'll still have to wait and see. Green definitely very strong, especially in the late game. And this is kind of like the momentum shift, where you're transitioning from the mid game to the late game, where you're going up to like your 8, 9, 10 down. And that's when all the big baddies, so the big threats come down to play.
As discussed earlier, I believe what black wants is to be at 10 dons, when he can play the Kuzan and then drop everything down by 5 costs.
That's true.
And then he can easily KO everything on green side of the field.
And it's an ongoing effect as well. But speaking of which, here comes the Yamato from OPO2, a very strong addition to all the green cards. Being able to just rest something. Yeah, 6 costs or below.
6 costs or below is too strong, man.
It's very strong. And it's a 4 cost 6,000 beater as well.
6,000 beater and a searchable by
Momonosuke. Yeah, it's extremely strong. Which is why green decks now are playing Momonosuke as well as Yamato in addition
I
to
believe even in Kinemon decks, every green decks in OP2 format is playing Yamato.
Oh, 100%. Yamato is just really, really strong right now.
If this card is present in any other colors, I believe there'll be an auto inclusion in the deck as well.
Oh yeah, for sure. Just missing that 1k counter, but it doesn't need it. Oh, here comes Raizo. Raizo, another premier card draw when it comes to the green decks. As long as something is rested, another character is rested, you can always draw a card. So players just trying to decide what's going on.
If it's at 9 Dawn right now. Smoker is at 9 Dawn right now.
Smoker is, yes, I think it's going up to the 9. Still not there yet for the big plays, that's the thing. But here comes, oh look at that, fancy alternate art Dawn of Kuzan. That's a 4 cost Kuzan, lets you draw a card. And I believe on attack?
It minus one of your opponent's character cost by 4.
By 4. That's it. And that's what black wants to do, right? They want to continually minus off effects. And oh look, it's a Hina. So let's do a referral check real quick.
Hina is a strong blocker as well.
It is a 5 cost 6,000 blocker.
And it stops one of your opponent's character from attacking if it blocks.
So it's efficient. It's like a 2-for-1.
Yeah,
right?
it's
You
a
block
2-for-1.
something, you prevent something else from attacking. Is it
your
the
mic
mic?
gets
Okay, let
cut off.
us move a little bit. Maybe because we're speaking a little bit softly this time, but we'll try our best. Hopefully the audio is okay. So just let us know in the chat. We'll keep an eye out for it. But now, Momonosuke is still doing a lot of work, just continually searching for what Jonas needs right now.
I'm surprised that Momonosuke even lasts that long on the field.
It is definitely putting in a lot of work.
Searching for Paradise Waterfall, another
Waterfall.
strong event card from green.
Good catch-all as well. Just in case your opponent wants to get rid of a certain character, you can always like save your character.
And then here comes Rise of an attack, allowing him to draw another card.
The power of Momonosuke, or the power of the Searcher alongside the Riser right there.
Noise card?
Was it noise cancelling? I do apologize for that. So we might have to speak a little bit more clearer.
Oh, I didn't know that happened with noise cancelling.
It might have. We will do another we'll do another check. We'll do another round of checks. Don't worry. Thanks for letting us know.
Right now we have about 177 viewers.
Well, thank you guys for joining us today
like to thank
in this
everyone.
Singapore tournament. Hope you guys enjoy the matches today. Right now, Jonas in the tank, just looking at what he can do right now. Is it time for Kid? Do give us a second. Okay, let us know if this is better. I turned off the noise gate, and hopefully this is okay. Alright, so hopefully now we see the Big Daddy himself, Eustass Kid, the threat from OP01 coming down. Let's see what he brings out with it. Yeah, let us know if the mic is okay now. Alright, thank you DJSK. So we removed, so it's now straight open. We removed the noise gate on it, so hopefully this is okay. Just let us know in the comments, in the chat, and we'll go through that. So yeah, now better. Thank you, Hanif. Alright, thank you guys so much. Right, so we have.
So we do see the big boogeyman from OP01.
Yeah.
Eustass Kid.
What is this? Back in 2 months ago?
Yeah. But I believe most decks are cutting it now because it can easily be removed.
Yes.
Especially with Zoro running rampant and Gordon as well.
That's true. Alright, thank you to all of those talking in chat. We do apologize for that, but we will do our best to kind of make the highest quality that we can. But there goes the Eustass Kid. We see the secret rare Kuzan drop down, and this is the problem that Kid faced in OP02, is that black decks.
Yeah, essentially his last turn was wasted. Laying the Eustass Kid down.
You're playing something to just get it removed.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're gonna get back to the commentary itself, so thank you guys so much. So now you see the power of the black deck, right? You
The tables just turned like that.
Yeah, just one card, 10 cost, secret rare Kuzan dropping down.
Yeah. Oof, by Kid.
Also alternate art right there.
Question for the viewers: what's Smoker's game plan going into Kid? Most players don't really know. What Black wants to do is drop that 10 cost Kuzan as soon as possible, and then it makes it easier to clear everything on the opponent's board.
You're reducing the problematic threats on the opponent's side of the field to a cost like, for example, like a 0, 1 or 0, and then you're just getting rid of it. So seems to read on Johari there in the chat. I love you too, bro.
I think if it was Oden that was being destroyed, I think it would have been a better play for Kid.
That's
Yeah,
true, because he
you-
can take something, right?
Yeah, he can float into another.
Yes.
Another- yeah.
Which is why we see a lot of more Odin instead of the
Eustass.
8-cost Eustass kit. Which is, right now, Eustass kit in OPO1, for the English release, it's apparent, like it's really strong. But when it comes to OPO2, the deck changes and evolves.
Yeah, and we've experienced it ourselves as well.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, we were on the other side of the Eustass kit staring us down.
Yes.
Yeah,
Well,
but-
speaking of Eustass kit, here's the 7-cost Eustass kit.
Yeah, I believe this is still being played in both decks, in Kinemon as well.
It's still a really good,
It is still a strong blocker with effect as well.
100%.
Yeah.
Very, very strong. Yeah, like when Kaido drops the big 10-cost or 9-cost Kaido, he's going to stabilize the board and he goes into the late game. Black does the same thing but differently.
Yeah, and it's also a strong body. It has 10,000 attack. It's not that easy to clear for
That's
Kuzan.
true. And that -5 cost to your opponent's character cards from the secret rare Kuzan is a static effect.
Yeah.
So everything will get -5. So then you're attacking with Sumoka, you're reducing by 1. You're attacking with the super rare Kuzan, you're reducing by like 4. It's insane.
Essentially makes everything becomes a 0 cost.
It's gonna be 0 cost, yeah. The only thing Black kind of withdraws from is like the need for resources, because
Yeah.
to activate some of these destruction effects, you need to discard cards from your hand.
Cards like Sakazuki, Kaido, and then Kobe and Garb as well.
Yes.
But so far we haven't seen him playing Garb or Sakazuki.
Yeah.
So far it's only has been Kobe.
There's a block right there. I believe that's 7,000. Blocks and counters just to protect his blocker. Okay. Let's see how he wants to go into like the mid range. More players, Destin down to 3 life, Jonas down to 2 life. It's definitely going to be an intense fight. I realize when it comes to these decks, between the black decks and the green decks, it turns into a grind fest.
Yeah. It's not like the great matchups where you have swingings done every turn.
That's true.
Attacks being done every turn.
You see some players are finishing up their round 1, so you can expect the noise to kind of pick up a little bit, so we do apologize for that. But I will still be here talking about commentary, do not worry about it.
So Jonas is down to 1 life against Destin's 3.
Players seem to be like clarifying. Here comes Kobe, getting busy, going into the red zone.
So do we know who he attacked into?
I think he just attacks into the leader. I'm not sure what happened there. Oh, he's playing a new card, so he's replacing it. Here comes Big Daddy Sakazuki.
And there goes Kid again.
Essentially just destroying a 7-cost Kid. This is the power of the black deck right there.
So I believe Sakazuki is by discarding a card you can destroy up to 1 5 cost or lower.
And because of the secret rare Kuzan, that
It's
7-cost
essentially a
Kid is a 2-cost.
Yep.
Insane. And now you can, that's the power of the Admirals. Destin essentially has the entirety of Marine Fort on his side of the field.
Oh, that's true. That's
He has all the 3 Admirals there. Here comes Izo. Perhaps want to rest the Borsalino? Yeah, there we go. But Hina is still there.
Players, if you have done with your match, please call for a judge and then finish your match hit.
Here
Proceed out of the hall
comes
first.
Yamato getting busy.
Not make too much noise. The other players will do
7,000.
it. Thank you.
Seems like he's ushering to the leader themselves.
One more thing, players, if you have ordered food prior in advance, the food is at the other
Let's
side.
fix
You
it.
go to have it.
Down to 2 life and 1 life respectively for Destin and Jonas.
Not go through the side.
That would be all Zoro decks.
The players that finish early, possibly.
But it looks like majority of them are done with the match.
Yeah. Well, 90% would be playing Zoro maybe, so maybe that's the case. Right, Eustass kid leader. I like to attack Hina. Possibly just getting rid of blockers.
Yeah.
Don't want to deal with them. Eustass kid. Yeah.
And also Hina stops one of your characters from attacking.
Oh, that's true. That's true. You want to, that's just going to be wasted attacks out there.
Yeah.
And Eustass kid, he's all about the attacks. He wants to get busy in the red zone. He wants to attack twice. And that's how Eustass kid usually finishes games.
Destin could possibly be in the danger zone as well because Kid is able to attack twice.
It's true.
Yeah, but
with Eustass kid, you never feel safe at like 1 life.
Yeah.
2 life maybe, but 1 no.
Yeah. And yeah, Black has to play a few more blockers to be safe, but not entirely safe because Green is running cards like Yamato and
That's true.
Izo.
Last
to
is
rest,
over.
yeah.
To the black player. This is an intense match. We see like players just shuffling in and out of the tournament hall right now. A lot of considerations right now, right? You have to think about how much do you want to push into this last life.
And players playing on stream is also stressed with all the pressure.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, you are being displayed essentially, but I hope the players, don't mind us talking over their plays. Essentially, we are just here to kind of share our love of the game as well.
As well as we get other players who are done watching the game, so added pressure.
Looks like Destin is going. Oh, I think it attacks to attack Yamato.
Players, if you are done your match, leave the hall immediately once it's past your match swing. We are not allowing you all to spectate the matches and that will give you a fair advantage.
It is as though we're looking at Marineford himself. So that's a punt gets in, resting the Borsellino. That's such a great 2-for-1. You get to protect your Yamato and rest the blocker as well. So now, but look at the grip that Green has. So he has like so many cards in his hands, ready to counter out of any attacks, but there's still a lot of big characters on the black side of the field.
We would say that the game is one-sided, but it's anybody's game right now.
It is anybody's game. He chooses to take it. He chooses to take it, but look at
He has 16.
That's
6
not sure. Maybe Jonas couldn't protect that. He puts all of it to Secret Rare
I believe
Kuzan.
that's game, right?
Yeah, if that's 6 dawn, that's 16,000. No, that's 7. Oh, he's saving 1. I believe that's 6 dawn. That's it. Gets it. Oh, Secret Rare Kuzan taking down. Congratulations to Destin for taking the game. Black versus Green. The former king of OPO1 taken down by the new kid from OPO2. What a match right there.
I believe for Jonas, what went wrong was I think he didn't draw into enough blockers.
That's true. If he
That's
drew
usually
more
how-
blockers, that would have been a better, better state of things.
Yeah, usually they depend on their blockers to like stay afloat and then go rush for games.
That's true. It's true.
So we are back on stream.
And all right,
Yeah.
so that was end of round 1. Destin and Jonas, great showing by both players. Congratulations to them.
Yes, to them.
We got to see a little bit of Smoker and also Eustass kid, so that's very exciting. So what do you guys think about that first match? Let us know in the chat. We will be here entertaining. So now both players will be queuing up for round 2, and we will get them ready, and then we'll come back on stream later on as well. So let's take a look at what chat says right now. Damn, Black looks strong. Black is indeed strong. That Secret Rare Kuzan. And that's the thing, you need that Secret Rare Kuzan. And I know players are playing like 4 of that 10 cost Kuzan.
Yeah.
And essentially it's because you are discarding cards with Black anyway. You don't mind discarding the Kuzan. Where's the chopper head? The chopper head will come on stream later on, do not worry. I got my branding ready.
I really like how Destin played slowly. Yeah, technically black is a control deck, getting rid of your opponent's characters.
That's true, that's true.
And yeah, being able to destroy anything on command, I think it's a really strong effect to have in one
That's
piece.
true.
Yeah.
Essentially, to all the players who are going to be competing at large-scale events in the future, just take note that you do have your full 30 minutes. So you can take your time with it. You can take some time to think through your moves because you don't want to kind of rush and make a mistake. So both players showed exceptionally well. Both players played really great decks. We'll have more decks later on for sure. But right now we're going to take a short break while we wait for the next round to start. We'll be back probably in about 10-20 minutes. So just hang around, go get a drink, go to the toilet, and we'll come back and be here to entertain you.
So if you have any questions, you can just leave in the chat and we'll answer them either via chat or when we are back on stream, we'll reply to your comments.
That's true. So we're going to go for a little break. We'll be back in about 10-15 minutes. But stick around and we'll be right back.
Alright, see you.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Singapore's second Asia Championship event for the One Piece card game. My name is Asyrafchazz
And I'm Noah.
and we're back.
Yeah, I hope everyone is doing fine and you've had your lunch or
Yeah.
dinner or supper. I just
Dinner.
had my lunch.
Yeah, we had a little bite to eat just
And
because it's lunchtime for us right now.
I'm really full right now.
Yeah, we're going into round 2 of the event. They're just talking about the players and registration and all. So we do apologize for the delays. It is out of our hands because we want the organizers to finalize everything, go into round 2, have the feature match table ready, and then we will continue on. But for now, we will be here to entertain you guys in case all of you are watching. So thank you guys so much for watching the stream. Don't forget to hit the like button if you guys want to support it. But stick around. But don't worry, I will leave timestamps for those who will be watching this later on, so that it's easy for you to locate the matches. So don't worry if you guys can't stay. This is just for us to live stream it for whoever is free to kind of watch us cover the match.
Yeah, we also have to give props to Daimonji and Maxsoft for organizing the event. It's not an easy task to organize for 400 people,
That's
400
true.
packs event.
469, yeah, nice.
And and the location is also, we are currently located at where?
We're at
NTU.
1 North, which is a sort of like an alumni clubhouse
It's an
for
alumni
university students,
so
right?
For non-Singaporeans, NTU is actually a university in Singapore. So we're actually renting out one of their event halls.
Yeah. So Daimonji decided to use this area for the event. So we are kind of at the mercy of the environment, but hopefully it's all okay. We do apologize for the crash in stream just now. So we had an issue with the computer that we are streaming off from. None of the equipment belong to us. It's just given by the organizers. So we do apologize, but we will make it work. We'll try our best to make it work.
I think just now off stream we were talking a little about championship round 3.
Yeah.
So there might be something going on between us and the event, possibly.
Hopefully, if they, fingers crossed, we'll be back for the round 3 event, which is happening next year in January, and we can do this again because it's fun. I enjoy talking with you, Noah, about the One Piece card game.
Definitely we'll be updating everyone via Twitter or even through our videos.
That's true. Yeah. So please follow YTNoaCH channel, right?
I will try my best to upload. I have a video ready actually. It's
really?
Yeah, it's about Blue Crocodile.
Blue Crocodile,
OP01 and OP02.
Right.
Yeah, it's just that works get in the way. So
I know
don't have
that
time.
feeling. Yes. Yeah. Sometimes work, life commitments, especially for those of you who are playing like card games as well. Work always gets in the way of tournament prep. But,
Definitely, yeah.
If you're passionate about it, and if it works out, go ahead, right?
Okay, we have a question from Alan. Quick question: does this tournament tend to have expensive entry fee compared to normal ones?
I believe that it's just slightly, marginally more expensive.
Yeah,
I think
but-
for this event,
yeah.
$20, $30.
$20, but you actually walk away with a goodie bag. Maybe I can just show what we got.
Yeah. So one of the sponsors of today's event, they're kind of putting together like a swag bag, like a goodie bag.
I'm
It's
not
by Gradesaver Pro. There you go. Let me just do a double check. There we go.
So what we have inside is, I'll just open.
Yeah, sure. We'll just show that. We'll put it back. Don't worry. So if you guys see my previous videos, you know the ones with the tabs on it? It's from these guys.
So what we have here is 100 Pro Card sleeves. So I believe this is for...
Like normal, regular cards, right?
Yeah, I guess it's like penny sleeves. Are these penny sleeves?
Penny sleeves, yeah.
Yeah. So we have 2 of these. And then we have pull tabs.
Pull tabs.
Yeah, so these are, when you put your card into top loaders.
That's a pull tab.
Yeah. So you get 100 pieces.
Yeah. So if you guys want to send stuff for grading, or you want to keep them in top loaders, but you want easy access to them, go for the sleeves with pull tabs. Gradesaver Pro. Thank you for being one of the sponsors for today's event.
So technically, if you are paying for the event, you are walking away with this. I think it costs
It
about
covers it.
$20.
Yeah. And if you because of this is a championship event, players are able to purchase the championship set.
Yeah.
So it's a cardboard, the cardboard storage box of Shanks, the secret rare Shanks from Pure One,
And the new Trafalgar Law.
Trafalgar Law promo. Everyone loves that promo, so they're waiting to like 3 rounds, and then players are able to purchase the set. So it's gonna be an exciting time. Once 3rd round is over, players can get the promos. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, and that's when I believe players will start going back home, dropping out of the event.
We got a special guest here, Mr. Kanzume, another local content creator here in the YouTube space. Hello, Mr. Kanzume. He's here, helping out the organizers out, taking some sick footage. Hopefully excited to see the reel.
Hello.
So yeah, he's here, Mr. Kanzume. Sorry.
No,
That's
it's
okay.
all good. Someone's pinging me.
Oh,
No, they're
okay.
not? Okay, cool.
So how do you feel about the event so far?
The event so far, I think, as usual, any mega-sized event, would have a little bit of hiccups here and there. But yeah, no, I think it's running smoothly, right? Got both the organizers and, the hosts to agree that at the end of the day, this event is for the players, right?
Yeah.
So ensuring that everyone just has fun and, having a great time at the event is the most important thing. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Let's
Cool.
go.
So what were you guys talking about before this?
What were we talking
We're talking about the promos.
and the
promos.
sponsors as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
the sponsors.
Trafalgar Law
Oh,
promo and the
wow.
sponsors as well.
Oh wow, that's excellent. So who do we have in the chat?
We got Alan here, we got Haze Moon, we got a few people, folks from
excellent.
overseas, folks from
Folks from overseas,
Yeah, they
oh.
want to learn about the metagame report, so hopefully.
Okay. So yeah, so earlier I went around the tables, talking to some of the players, and 70 to 80% Zoros.
Oh, wow.
Zoros are really popular this time.
Yeah, it's affordable, it's easy to play.
Yeah.
And it's fast. It's
really
quick,
quick, right, Ashra? Hey, get back in.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm back.
Yeah, get back in the camera. Yeah.
No, I don't want to block you, man.
I'm right here in
I
the
gotta
corner.
shrink down the corner.
Whereas, this guy, Khalib, 97, from the US. What's up, homeboy?
Oh. Are the promos in English? No, over here in Singapore we do get Japanese cards, so we get the promos in Japanese as well.
Yes.
I was from Mexico. Hello.
Hello from Mexico. All right, 70%. That's
Yeah,
right.
a lot of
70%
Zoro
Zoros
plays.
is absolutely insane.
I think for the OP1 format, it's mostly kids, right? Kids running around, maybe
Yeah.
70%. So
And
now it's
now-
like a swap.
How the turn have tables, right?
70% Zoro.
And essentially, it's like we were quite lucky that our first feature match was essentially Smoker and Eustass. We didn't see Zoro, so we'll probably get to see more of Zoro mirrors later on.
Oh no, for sure. Oh look, dude. Hello from Indonesia. Some of my friends also competing
Oh,
there.
let's go,
Yeah, we
Showmaker.
spoke to them earlier. It was really cool that they managed to come down.
Man, yeah.
And then we've got Nest Collectibles
Collectibles.
from Colorado.
There's also another content creator here, alongside Blackbeard TCG, all awesome people,
Oh,
fans
right.
of their
Zoro
content as
really
well.
is tier 0. That's definitely for sure.
Right.
Marcus Price, hi BBTCG. Oh wow, you know all these cats, yeah?
I mean, I
Are you
follow
more
their
popular in
channels,
the
man.
scene?
I'm just putting out content. That's all. I'm just
yeah?
enjoying the news.
yeah.
But we make some friends along the way. Blackbeard
what's
TCG, Nest
great about-
Collectibles.
what's great about this game is you get to make a lot of new friends all
yeah.
over the world with
For
love,
sure.
who love One Piece.
Honestly, the One Piece card game community is like one of the best communities I've been in. It's like everyone's really quite
No,
friendly.
without a doubt. Yeah.
Everyone's passionate about the game.
Yeah, the content creators are as well very friendly, open to discussion with you over on
Sure.
Twitter.
Yeah.
Yeah, in their comments.
And that's great.
Yeah.
That's,
So what's your favorite platform now, boys?
what do you mean, like platform of
Like your favorite platform, like the one you spend your most time, because you're a content creator. I create content when I take a poop, right? So
so TikTok for you.
no, I do Instagram when I poop. But then,
Instagram.
what's your favorite platform?
For myself, I'm more towards Twitter.
Twitter.
Yeah, it's only because I'm too lazy to edit videos.
Right.
Yeah, so Twitter, I'll just post, share and stuff. I think it's very convenient.
Right.
Yeah, so Elon Musk, please sponsor me.
Elon Musk, please sponsor. Yeah, does anyone else play Sanji? I play Sanji. I love Sanji.
Yeah, he
Sanji's
does
really
play
fun.
good Sanji.
It's really good. Yeah, it's just cool, man. I love how Sanji is super off meta.
It is. But it's
Yeah.
fun to play. And the alternate art leader looks
Yes. So like I do this thing, right, whereby I open a case whenever there's a new release, and then whatever leader comes out, that's what I'll play.
That's how I pick my leader as well.
That's a good way to pick the leaders for sure.
Yeah.
Right, it seems like the players are lining up.
Oh yeah.
for
Oh,
round
we're getting ready.
2.
So I gotta go back and do the mic.
Oh, that's right.
All the way.
He is hosting the event today.
Alright, you
So
guys
we'll see you,
have fun,
man.
man.
Thank you so much for joining us. So
that's-
thank you guys. Sorry about transitioning to that content. We'd love to have Mr. Kanzume on. He's hosting the event today. A lot of players are just shuffling back in, finding the tables for round 2. Pairing is up. So we will be going into the next round soon. So I'm excited. Hopefully we get to see the next matchups.
I really want to see an Ivankov on stream, to be honest.
Me too.
Yeah.
I would love to see an Ivankov on stream. Alan says you're like the superstars from One Piece content. Oh, that's a very kind message. So thank you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Oh yeah, and thanks for following me.
Yeah,
if
please
you
follow,
do.
bro. Noah has a lot of deck techs on the way as well. He's a blue player.
Yeah.
So if you are a blue player, Noah's your guy.
Yeah, I'm more active on Twitter, so if you hit me up there, I'll probably reply to your tweets and your DMs.
We're just signaling to all our friends going. The great thing is that we get to meet these players, the ones that we saw during the previous tournament, and we'll see them again for this tournament. So, occasional, like, hey, all the best.
Yeah.
Great job, like, if they win the matches. And it's fun. It's a sense of camaraderie.
Even when I was in the washroom just now, I was just washing my hand, doing my business.
Yeah.
Some guy from the back, hey Noah, good luck with the stream. Yeah, I feel very honored that people
wow.
approach me and wish me luck. Definitely, I wish them back.
Yeah, I mean, we are happy to be here, covering the event and just talking to the players, to everyone on stream. We're just happy to be here.
And the whole event is not about us, it's about the players.
It's about the players.
And
We're
about
just
the game.
here doing commentary. It's about the players for sure. It's about the gameplay that we want to present to you. And right now, they are kind of gearing up for the next feature match area. So fingers crossed we get to see some Ivankov.
Yeah.
But I'll be happy with any other decks for sure.
I'll be interested to see off meta decks.
Oh,
sleeper decks.
100%.
Yeah, Sanji is definitely one.
I got you.
69, maybe.
There we go. I'm sorry. There we go. We managed to deal with that.
I'll probably go over to the feature match
Alright.
to take down their names.
All right. So we will be right back. Give us 5 minutes. We are talking to the next players. So we'll get their names and we'll be right back, and we'll transition straight to the match. Be right back.
See you.
right,
And we are
guys,
back.
we're back, and we have a special treat for you guys. The featured match tables are back. They are seated down. The players are getting ready, and just to kind of show you guys what we're expecting, it's going to be Ivankov versus Zoro. How exciting is that?
Two of the top 3 decks in the meta right now, so really excited to see which deck will be able to win this round.
Yeah. So we will, while we wait for the players to get ready, we'll just kind of bring it back to us. Yeah, it seems like it's just going to be what are we expecting from the matchup right here? Are we expecting like Zoro to do Zoro things?
Definitely.
Or will Ivankov do Ivankov things essentially, right?
So what we can expect to see is Zoro flooding their board with 1-cost characters.
That's true.
And then replenishing their hands with cards like Nami and Dadan, gaining the card advantage over Ivankov. But Ivankov also has ways on dealing with Zoro.
That's true.
Yeah.
I mean, Ivankov, just once you get the engine down, you're drawing cards like crazy, and then you have a lot of big threats that people can't deal with.
Yeah, and Ivankov has a lot of access to the deck through
That's
cards
true.
like Peruna and
Buggy.
Doffy.
Yeah, Doffy as well. You got a lot of
Search the deck,
searches.
and then you have the new stage card in Newcomer Land.
That's right, Newcomer Land. Like, hopefully we get to see that in the list, right? But we're going to bring it back to the players while we wait for round 2 to begin. So hopefully you guys, are enjoying the matchup so far. We are excited to see this. Both players getting ready. The match is not officially started yet because they have to wait for the tournament organizers to kind of give the signal for them to be ready to play. But I'm excited to see. And I just love Ivankov's alternate art, by the way. It's one of my favorite alternate leader
Yep.
artworks.
So for this matchup, I believe Blue will always want to go first.
Yeah.
Curving into a 7-cost Ivankov, followed by a 9-cost Mihawk is really strong.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, but I believe Mihawk is not as useful against Zoro.
Less useful, yes. I've seen some lists play the 4-cost Jinbei from
Yeah.
OP1 to kind of send all those little threats down to the bottom of the deck. Hopefully we get to see, maybe that's a little tech for this matchup right here. But if Zoro manages to do Zoro things, then it's just going to be how it is. But I am excited to see how this matchup goes. I'm glad we get to see some Ivankov action right here. So if you guys are unsure what Ivankov does, Ivankov, at the end of your turn, if you have 0 cards in hand, draw 2 cards. So you want to get to a really low hand count, and then at the end of the turn, you're just drawing 2. So when you're setting up, you are searching for that 7-cost Ivankov, dropping it down and going for the win.
7-cost Ivankov allows you to play Impel Down character, 5-cost or lower, 6-cost or lower.
So you got Luffy or Crocodile.
So essentially it's 2 free bodies for 1 cost, for 7 costs.
That's
and
right.
Yeah, and the game's started.
So right now, both players are setting up. Seems like they are keeping their decks, getting ready for their life.
And let's see who's going first.
All right. Good luck to SQ and Zhengwei. So it seems like the Zoro player is going first. This is going to be. There we
he's
see the
playing
chopper
the
straight up
chopper.
with the Golden Dawn. Very nice. So interesting. We didn't see the. Okay, here comes the Perona. This is what Blue wants to see. Blue wants to see the Perona.
It allows you to manipulate your deck, and then you can decide what card you want to draw, what is useful and what is not.
That's true. You want to kind of curve out in a
Yes.
really good way, right? With Ivankov. And here comes Trafalgar Law. So seems like Ivankov already making full use of the Dawn resources. That's 2 really good 1 drops right there.
And after today, hopefully SQ can use the new promo for Trafalgar Law from the championship set.
Imagine if he gets a playset. That's an ultimate bling right there.
Ultimate flex. Okay, so
yes.
Zoro goes for an attack.
5k to Ivankov. Easy counter right there for the buggy for Ivankov player.
And goes for the Vista.
Here comes one of the main forerunners of the OPO2 metagame, Vista. Just a clean answer. On play, destroy something that's 3,000 or lower.
And can be easily comboed with Otama.
Otama, and all-
Gordon.
even like round table.
Yeah.
So Ivankov's gonna get busy here with 5k. And here is another Mr. 2. No, sorry,
Mr.
Mr. 3, yes.
Yeah. So its effect is at the end of the turn you can discard a card to restand.
Yeah,
And
this,
it's also a blocker.
this is one of different ways that Ivankov can be aggressive, attack with Mr. Tree Galdino and discarding a card, getting to that low hand count and then attacking it again or be ready to be blocking. Next turn is going to be like one of the pivotal turns for Ivankov, but let's see what Zoro does. Here comes Nami. That's a good searcher right here. Oh, we got a clean answer to the Galdino right there in the form of everyone's favorite event card, Jet Pistol.
Doesn't look too good for blue right now. Okay, it looks like it's not going for the Jet Pistol.
Seems like Zoro's gonna get busy. Plus 2k counter right there. Easy block. I think the Ivankov player is prioritizing the high life count for this matchup for sure.
So we have Vista going for 7,000.
There we go. Yeah, we do apologize for the lines right now. It's just, I think the lighting over here is a little bit weird, but we were trying our best. We can't make it too bright because we don't want to lose the cards. But hopefully this is okay. Corona getting busy, attacking into the Vista right there. It's the white table lighting. Maybe perhaps we should need to find a cover for it. Thank you guys for letting us know. We'll continually try to improve on what we can do so far.
So here goes Mr. Tree attacking and probably standing again at the end
Let's
of
see
the
if
turn.
he uses the effect.
And he plays Domino. Domino
There.
effect is if he has a card in hand or less, its attack becomes 2,000, 7,000.
Inazuma.
Yeah, and it's also a blocker.
Also, for Inazuma, like one of the strongest cards. Once like Ivankov reaches that like low hand count, it becomes 7k straight up.
And right now it's 7k, and Mr. Tree just unsuspend itself.
Oh wow.
So right now he has 3 blockers on board.
Zoro. Okay, so just clearing the ones they can, like Piranha's off the field. We haven't seen a lot of the new one drops yet. This might be the variation of Zoro that gets a little bit bigger.
Yeah, typically we would see Sunny-kun, Makino. Yo, SQ guy just picked his life from bottom.
Oh, I
instead
believe
of top.
the card is on top, but it's just arranged from like bottom to top.
Yeah.
So we'll inform the players in the future to kind of arrange the life accordingly. But
Yeah, Uta cards are definitely ran in OP1 Zoro.
easy block there, 7k from Zoro, trying to get through. Curious to see what happens next. Q.
Here comes Zoro,
The
7,000 to face.
Straight up 7k, easy attacks.
Taking it.
Rush Zoro, it's always very strong in the metagame right now. So another chopper, and there we go. Which he shouldn't be returning the Dawn yet.
Yeah, it should be done during the start of
Yeah,
the
during
turn.
your refresh phase. So Nami can pick Straw Hat Crew
Straw Hat cards, right?
cards, yes, not only characters. The only card that is unable to take it's itself. So Ivankov's gonna go for Nami. Maybe just trying to clear the board. You know how Zoro gets. When you're facing on 3 choppers, though, you gotta force your way through.
Here comes Ivankov.
There's Ivankov, drawing him up to 3 cards, and what does he
Playing
play?
Luffy. Does he have the Luffy in hand? Oh, he's
Oh,
going for
okay.
another Mr. Tree.
Still, Mr.
Still
Tree.
a good card.
Yeah. See, that's the power of Ivankov. It's a 2-for-1. You're drawing cards, and then you're putting a character for free, essentially.
Yeah, you are paying 7 Dons for 11 cost characters.
There we go. So if you guys are unsure, Ivankov is a 7-cost, 7,000 powered attacker. So we'll keep that in mind as well. There we go for Zoro.
And SQ has 3 blockers now.
So how does the Zoro player kind of get through this wall? He's facing down the Mr. Trees. There's a Inazuma there that could potentially, be a very good wall for him, and he has to kind of consider the fact that there's an Ivankov there ready to go at any time.
I I believe having Robin could help, or even dropping the white beard, 9 cost white beard.
It's true. I think Whitebeard would be the only saving grace right now, right?
Yeah. Zoro has no tempo. Yep, you're right. Right now, there's nothing much going on Zoro's field as well.
It is sometimes the unlucky draws of the players, but we'll see what Zoro player uses with the tools that he has. Oh, he counters what Zoro attack right there.
So right now, Ivankov doesn't have any cards in hand, right?
Yes, and Inazuma is technically a 7k. At this point, you want to be careful with how much you're taking.
I believe he's blocking, he's thinking if he wants to take that damage, because if he takes the damage next turn he'll start with 2 cards in hand.
That's true.
So okay, he's
But he
taking the
does
damage.
take it. But maybe he wants to see the options.
Because Zoro could just possibly drop another Zoro.
Yes, that's true. Dadan, Nami, and Whitebeard makes Zoro extremely strong.
So just,
Unfortunately, the pieces are not coming out for him right now.
just to address the chat regarding Nami's effect. Nami's effect originally is search for any Straw Hat cards, but I think it was mistranslated to just say character.
Oh, for the English release?
I think for the translations on sites.
I see.
So it has always been searched for a Straw Hat card.
Yes, that's how we've been playing over here as well. That I always use my Nami to find my jet pistols, like he did, and there goes Ivankov. So that's the power of the law from the Uta demo deck, reducing the power by 2,000, and then you can pop it off with a jet pistol. So you're advancing your board by having an additional body on the field, but you're still being able to get rid of another threat with a jet pistol. So I really like this play.
And we see Trafalgar Law is actually from the Uta starter deck, Uta film deck.
That's true. And here comes Luffy. Luffy also another really strong card because the potential that he has.
It's a bouncer as well as a double attacker.
Double attacker, especially in this kind of going into the late game. If he gets a clean hit, that's 2 life gone.
And he can also bounce 4 cost or less character back to hand, so that's another form of removal as well.
True. The 7,000 attack from Inazuma it's hard to defend against that because it's not a clean 2k counter. You have to kind of go to like 3k or you have to block it.
Yeah, but
so
we do see that he has 2 choppers.
Yeah, but he's electing to take it. Okay. Now he says 1 more attack, so perhaps this is when the blocking will come into play.
And at the end of the turn, Ivankov will be drawing 2 cards, so we'll see if he's pitching them for Mr. Tree's effect.
That's true.
Oh, he does have, yeah. And then Ivankov draws 2.
Right. Seems like Zoro play is in the tank right now, and then it's just not an easy position to be in because you're facing down so much from the other side of the board.
And right now I feel it's a little too late to be dropping down Whitebeard.
Yeah, even with Whitebeard, will it be enough? But it could be something. Next for the Dawn on the Zoro leader, perhaps trying to get some pressure in with the other Trafalgar Law.
The Trafalgar Law is 4 cost 5,000. Yeah.
So now it's a 6.
6,000. The power of Zoro.
Zoro is just really strong, but right now it seems to be a little bit more mid-rangey than the Rush variant that we are kind of familiar with. Not Rush, sorry, the 1 cost Zoro variant.
Yeah, this feels more mid-range.
Yeah.
Zoro. Great to see Zoro deck boost once in a while. It's still early.
It's still early, yes.
Yeah.
So he's taking for 6 because Inazuma was at 5, but now back to 7. So he just counters it easy. Honestly, Ivankov has a lot of grindier cards like in the mid-range, like 4 cost 5,000 power blockers all around. And it's hard for Zoro to get over that because you can't easily get rid of it or Vista. But hey, here comes one of the things that you can use to get over it, and it is Monkey D. Luffy from the starter deck, one of the best cards right now because 5 costs, slap 2 Dawn on it, can't be blocked, easy clean on that Inazuma.
And you don't see 1 cost Zoro deck running Luffy. It's very rare to see.
It's very rare to see.
And I believe that is
That should be the Whitebeard blocker, right? The 2 cost 3,000 power.
yeah.
Blenheim, that's the one.
Yeah, it's just a 2 cost blocker, 3,000 attack with no counter.
Right. Not sure why the Zoro is active. Didn't he attack with it? So we'll have to see. But for the Zoro player, I mean, he had to use the Luffy to get rid of another threat. So, but the tides are kind of changing. Zoro does have the good defenses. It's going for the long game instead of for the rush game. But who will flinch first, right? This is a different form of Zoro. It's a mid-range Zoro, and I respect that. I like that.
And you can see that SQ is taking extra precaution against the live jet pistol.
Potential jet pistol.
So
Always
putting them to 7,000.
please, when you're playing against like Zoro or raid decks in general, please account for the jet pistol. So attach your dawns before you attack into your opponent's life, just in case. It doesn't hurt you to kind of take the extra seconds to think about where you're placing the dawn. So it's a good practice for future players.
Yeah.
Right. He's going to swing into the Luffy with Ivankov. Defense.
Did he block with Kusop? Yeah.
But he countered 6k, right? Yeah, so he just countered out of it. We do understand that, but unfortunately, us as commentator, we have to just kind of take a look at it. But here comes Doflamingo to kind of smooth out the draws, and he's going to be drawing 2 cards at the end of the turn.
It's actually a good play. You get to draw. You get to pick what cards you want from the top 5 cards.
That's true.
In the deck.
You need your 2k counters, you got it. You need a 0 cost counter, you got it too. I'm not sure if he runs it, but it'll be interesting to see.
I believe right now Ivankov decks, they are not running any events. Yeah, aside
Just
from
straight
the stage.
counters?
Yeah.
No more Gomu Gomu no Rain.
Yeah.
I like that card. Man, look at that insane board on Ivankov's side of the field.
This is what Ivankov wants to do every game.
This is Ivankov doing Ivankov things. He has
Your
2
match,
blockers.
Your match, please exit in venue, not making too much noise. If other competitors here
Yeah, we'll
want
definitely
to
let the player know for his future matches.
That's right. We will try to remind the players to, place the dawns and the leader in the
position as
appropriate
well.
positions. Right. At this point, like you would have wanted to see like a Whitebeard, like maybe a turn or 2 ago.
But honestly, around my LGS, I don't really see a mid-range Zoro.
It's a hard deck to play, I would say. I mean, most of them would opt for the tiny Zoro variant.
The more aggressive Zoro.
Yeah. But now you can catch a lot of people off guard with this.
Yeah, crazy flying. Ivankov is actually good in OP2 meta. It's like one of the top 3 decks, I believe.
Yeah. Here comes a Zoro.
Some way play so frustrating, putting back down. Yeah.
Right, he's not sure where he should be attacking towards. Go straight for leader.
So that's
Easy
7,000
block.
block.
I think at this point for Ivankov, what you want to do is just protect, right? He has no more blockers now. For Zoro, he still has that 1 blocker, but
Yeah, but next turn, Luffy can easily clear that blocker by bouncing it back to hand if he wishes to.
oh, that's true. If you want to finish up the game,
And even when it's bounced, it doesn't have any counter stats.
that's true.
Yeah, so it's a dead card in there.
Seems like he might clear the Luffy. It's a Luffy versus Luffy. So he's trying to prevent threats from going over.
Yeah.
Okay, which is understandable. I think that's what you want to do.
I think that was the better play.
Yeah.
To remove the removal from blue.
Like you can't win in this turn anyway.
Yeah.
So
let's just drag it out.
but it's still very scary because Luffy is an on-play ability as well. So if he finds the 6-cost Luffy, he can bounce that blocker back to the hand and
Potentially going for game. And
with 3 attacks, 1 life left for
and you see
Sungwei.
that Sungwei don't really have much cards in
I
hand.
think only 2 cards. Okay,
Yeah,
so that's a start.
Let's see if he can draw into a Luffy.
If he has an Ivankov here,
Ivankov or Luffy.
unfortunately, didn't find it.
But he does have the Dawns to spare.
We spin it again. One more time. This is the roulette of the buggy roulette.
Like what they say, gacha. Oh.
Oh, okay. So that's step 1. Does he have the Luffy in hand?
And Ivankov allows you to draw further.
That's true.
Okay. He's
Okay,
opting
close
to
the board.
clear the
Okay,
board, yeah.
understandable. Maybe he wants to get some of the Dawn out of the Zoro player's hand as well. He has the blocker. If he wants to use it right now, this is a good. Okay, we're seeing him in the tank right now.
So starting to get a little noisy.
Buggy can't search Buggy, that's right. Do we have to...
Oh yeah. That's,
Okay, ultimately, for those of you who are watching alongside with us, we cannot influence the play. The players have to call a judge for this. Well,
cannot interfere.
yeah. Ultimately, it is the responsibility of Zhengwei to kind of indicate that yes, he cannot take the buggy. So as of now, if he missed that trigger, then it has to kind of go on. So he did find the Luffy in the end. Doesn't elect to return the blocker back. So he's just standing. Okay, so he's just playing defensively right now.
Technically, it shouldn't be a game loss if the game state can be reversed,
Yes.
which I believe it can easily be done if it is still during his turn. But now that there's passed over, it might be a little tough.
We don't need we can't see a judge around the area right now, but the players are not saying anything about it.
Misplays do
It
happen.
does, I've searched a Nami of a Nami before. I did that once. But yes, my opponent did correctly say like, hey, you can't take a Nami. And I'm like, oh yeah, okay, no worries, I'll take something else. So it is ultimately at a tournament setting, it is the responsibility.
Yeah.
We'll see if we can.
Yeah, we will advise, we will let the judges know.
We'll let the judges.
Yeah, and possibly moving forward in round 3 onwards, we'll get a judge maybe spectating the match.
Okay, he's passing the turn back, but now Luffy has the tools. It's true, people make mistakes, and but it is quite considerable, like the effect that second buggy had, because he did find the Ivankov. But we have to kind of wait and see. So he's gonna attack Luffy first. He's cutting 2 cards from the hand, returning the blocker back to the hand. That blocker doesn't have any counter power. Attacks into the leader.
And I believe that's
He's just trying to get all the Dawn out. He's getting the Dawn out with Ivankov, and he doesn't have it. So there goes Ivankov. We will let the judges know about the situation. But as of now, but like I said, in the tournament setting, in regards to like the misplay that just happened, Zhengwei had to kind of say like, hey, you can't take that as well. It's the responsibility of both players to kind of address that as well, So sometimes it happens, people aren't sure because you're so comfortable in searching for impel down. You're like, oh, this is the only one I can take, and you just take it. Right?
And also playing on playing on stream is added pressure, as mentioned earlier.
But we do see what chat is saying. We will talk to the judge. Hopefully, we'll do an update on the situation as well. But ultimately, that did boil down to the 7-cost Ivankov into the 6-cost Luffy. That is the tools to get rid of the last blocker.
So yeah, congrats on both players, and yeah, we hope that we don't see this again.
Yeah, unfortunately this kind of things happen, and for us right here sitting in the commentary table, we can't go over there and just like we can't reverse it. It's not we are definitely not allowed because we cannot interfere.
Yeah, and firstly we are also not a judge. We're just
judges.
here to commentate.
So we are kind of seeing it the same time as you guys. But okay, let's switch it back to. So there we go. That was one of the kind of key matchups they're going to see. Unfortunately for that to happen, we should kind of we'll go and talk to maybe like a judge. We'll update them on what happened. But in that situation, I believe that both players are supposed to kind of keep track of what's happening. And the fact that it was missed, and maybe it led to the win. I don't know. But for us, we the thing they are currently, I think the players are talking about it right now.
And it's also because OPO2 is quite recent.
It's quite new. It's quite new.
I have had instances when I was playing OP1, my opponent searched Nami of Nami.
And like we don't think about it. I've had someone who searched an Otama of Nami, and I was just like, because I was so deep in the tank that I was like, it's okay.
Yeah, it does happen.
It happens.
So both players has to be extra aware and take responsibility.
We just have to be really careful moving forward as well.
Yeah, like what Finn Diasha said, I'd be nervous myself as well.
If I ever was on the other side of things, like I wasn't on the casting side, I was on the player side, I would be holding my cards.
You see me
playing like that's how I play my cards. Tap 2 dawns. I'll be so nervous. I was so nervous.
You definitely see a lot of misplay coming from me.
That's true. But essentially, that was the matchup that we wanted to see. We did see a Ivankov, so that's great. And we saw a Zoro, albeit a mid-rangey type Zoro. So it was a bit different, but it was a fun match nonetheless. We saw the powers.
If you're looking forward to more aggressive Zoro, top 16 probably have like every matches. Every Zoro.
I'm pretty sure, yes. Like the top tables, the top 16, top 8 will definitely have potentially Zoro Mirror. We will. Hello guys, we are back at the Singapore Asia Championship. We are so sorry about what happened just now. Equipment issues. The computer crashed and we had to kind of restart the stream. And I mean,
out of our control.
It is out of control, but we are extremely sorry that happened. We will try our best to keep it kind of stable, and we were on a roll. We were just talking about the previous matchup, and then suddenly it happened. We do apologize for those of you who were caught off guard. We will always update in the chat, so don't worry. For everyone that's kind of watching right now, don't worry about like the kind of gaps in the live stream. I will put timestamps for all of the matches in the comment section of the video by the end of the day, so you can come back and watch it, and you can go to the specific matches that you want to watch. Yes. But thank you so much for sticking with us. For sticking with us. We are here for the entire day. We want to make sure that everything goes smoothly, but unfortunately, technical issues does happen. Even to the best of us, right? But we will try our best to kind of hopefully Hello everyone and welcome back to the
back.
Asia Championship for in Singapore for the One Piece card game. My name is Asyrafchazz and I'm here with Noah.
And yeah,
So
Round
sorry
three right now,
about
right?
just now because the streaming computer provided by the organizers decided to just kaploop and they had to switch out to a different system. So we do apologize, especially since there were a lot of people who were watching the stream. So we have changed to a new system. Fingers crossed, nothing bad's gonna happen to the stream. We're gonna just keep on trucking along, going into round 3 of the tournament.
I mean, the good thing is it didn't crash halfway through the game.
That's true. At least we got to see the end of the game. So, like we were saying about the judge call, what was the update regarding that?
Yeah, just now I was talking to one of the judge. They said as commentators or spectators, we are not allowed to interfere with the game. We are allowed to call the game on stream, but not affect the gameplay.
That's true.
Yeah. So right now we are just waiting for the head judge to give us the official verdict.
Okay.
But I believe the game, nothing will be affected. I think it will just go as it is. Like Ivankov is the winner.
All right.
So there's no change to that.
No change to that. But it is unfortunate and everything. Let us know if the sound is okay because we did have to switch systems and now we're going into the 3rd round. They are pairing up for round 3 right now, so we should be going into our 3rd match. So how exciting! So we are going to be A-OK.
So the pairings are out. So players are just looking for their opponents at their table.
Yes.
So hopefully we get to see new leaders.
Yeah.
We
So
haven't
we've
seen
seen.
Kinemon. Yeah.
We have not seen Kinemon. Yes. So we have seen the Smoker, a Eustass kid, Ivankov, and a Zoro, albeit the mid-range Zoro. But hopefully we get to go into a more different decks, different matchups. So honestly, exciting stuff. So now players are going into the round 3. They are looking for the pairings out. They're looking for the table. So we should be getting our feature match real soon. And hopefully,
For those who have just joined us, we'd like to share again that there's a total of 469 players.
469. That's a lot of players.
8 rounds of Swiss. We are currently on the 3rd round. And top 16. And they are all playing for the Usopp and Zoro championship promos.
Okay. So there are some Doflamingo players. Shout out to 2 of the Indonesian players that I met right outside the venue. They came and said hi, and I asked them whether the Doflamingo was going, what deck he was playing. He was playing Doflamingo. He said he was playing Doflamingo from the start of OPO1.
Oh, is that Fabian or something?
I think so. It might be. I'm
I
not really
believe
sure.
he's well known for his
Doflamingo?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So excited to have pro players here from other countries. So that's exciting. So they are going to go into the next round right now. So that's pretty exciting.
And I'll probably stand by over there.
There you go. So once again, we are going into a 5-minute break. We're going to get the names of the players, and then we will transit back in directly into game 3. So stick around and find out.
And we're back.
And we're back. Hello everyone, welcome back to Singapore's second Asia Championship qualifying round for the One Piece card game. My name is Asyrafchazz and this is Noah, and we are going into our third round. And you're gonna like the leaders that we have ready for you right here. So it is none other than Kaido versus Smoker. So exciting stuff, a battle of the top ends, so to say, right?
With the release of OP02, we are seeing lesser Kaido being played everywhere. So it's a
Yeah.
surprise to see some players bringing Kaido into OP02 meta today.
Maybe they were kind of, anticipating the majority going to be like Zoro, right?
Yeah.
And Kaido has tools to go against Zoro, but not for, I don't know, Smoker maybe? It's a battle between who can drop their big
boss
threats.
first,
Yeah,
yeah.
like Big Kaido, as well as the Secret Rare Kuzan.
10 cost Kaido is still a game changer for any matches. So yeah, Smoker will have to be aware of that.
That's
Not
true.
to overcommit coming into the 10 dons.
Right, it's going to be very intense, so to say. But first of all, I just want to thank everyone who's currently watching live on stream right now. We do apologize for all the technical difficulties. We will try our best to see if everything will go smoothly. I'm thinking of, after this tournament is done, I'll leave the VOD up, but I will probably take the matches individually and then just put it on their own video. So hopefully that's going to be okay for everyone in the future.
And
It's
of
easier
course,
to find.
and of course we will keep you updated in the chat. If let's say there's any IT technical issues, we'll
That's
keep
true.
you updated on the chat.
Yeah, we will update in the chat or on our Twitter page. But yeah, this is round 3.
Round 3 has
for
begun.
the
Smoker
One
going
Piece
first.
Card Game Championship.
Oh, and we see that JV is using the new storage Dawn.
Oh, and he's all of them are the same?
Yeah, I believe that is Brooks.
Brooks Dawn, yeah. So
Yeah.
man. So you have to think whether he bought like 10 of it.
Or he trades around. Yeah. Personally, I'm looking for 9 more of Frankie's Dawn.
Oh, Frankie's on.
That
Smoker
blue.
swinging in right now, going for 6k. Kaido has tools to get rid of. Yep, there we go.
So he's playing the new Impel Down. Impel
Yeah,
Down
it
package.
seems like it's with the glare, it's a little bit hard to see, but I believe that was a Sadie, right?
Yeah, that was Sadie Chan. So he's at 4 Dawn. Yeah, he does have the Onigashima, so he's going for face.
Right.
5.
Just early aggression first. Drops down the Kobe. There we go. Kaido's favorite turn 2 play.
Yeah, but
the
I do
Onigashima.
wonder why he didn't opt to attack using the extra Dawn onto Kaido.
Perhaps he's, if ever there's a need for him to use Blast Breath.
Yeah, that's
There you
true.
go. He's keeping it safe for himself. But yes, players, we are going to round 3 of the Singapore Asia Championship event. Right now, we have Smoker versus Kaido. And Smoker going on an offensive. That's 8,000.
Yeah, and we don't really see anything going on onto Brandon's field.
Nothing. Yeah, that's the thing. I guess because like Smoker is kind of equipped to deal with the character cards and destroying your opposing characters, right?
Yeah.
So
Swan
maybe he
Lee,
doesn't have
Directive
anything.
play. So yeah, let us know in the chat who do you want to win? Who do you want to win?
There we go. We got the black event card plus 4k straight, easy
And
easy
KO
counter.
a 3 cost or lower character.
Yeah.
3 cost or lower active character. So we see a queen coming down, and we do know that the next flagship tournaments, top 8 will be getting.
Oh yeah, that new Queen
the
promo
new
looks
alternate
really
art
good.
queen. So again, okay, it's going into Smoker's turn. Yeah, so black can easily remove the queen with cards like Sakazuki or even Kobe.
Yeah, there we go. Like
Speak
just
of the
like you
devil.
called it, man. Sakazuki right here, discarding 1 card from the hand, and he discarded a Marineford. I have not been seeing a lot of Marinefords in black decks recently, but
Yeah, it's actually
that-
quite an interesting tech.
yeah, I would
and
say that
Smoker's
it still has some use. There goes another Sadie, countering out of it.
So right now, it's still very even board wise. This is a decent matchup.
That's true. It comes down to the who's gonna stick their biggest threat down.
Looks like players are getting.
And here, oh, look at that. He's playing the Psycho Jump Kaido, the 8 cost Kaido that ramps you at the end of every turn. That is a great threat to play on this board because it's a big body for sure, and it gets you Dawn at the end of your turn. That's actually really good from Javier.
And the Dawn he receives at the end of the turn comes untapped.
Untapped, yeah.
So he has access to 2 Dawns at the end of his turn.
And it's like, this is reminiscent of the Kaido decks from OPO1, where they kind of put in this 8-cost Kaido to counter against Kid.
He has a 9,000 attack.
We do have Hina here.
Hina on play reduces a character's cost by 3, I believe. Yeah, playmats are allowed.
We were just unsure whether the players brought their own playmats.
As you can see from the first round, both players had their playmats.
Yeah. Oh, and then, okay, just a clean removal. Now we just have to double check the effect. So I believe what he did,
Meteor Volcano.
Meteor Volcano. So he just reduced the cost of that Kaido with Marineford, with Smoker, with Hina, and then KOs it with Meteor Volcano. So see how cleanly Black answers some of the threats from Purple.
Yeah, and at the same time, you can see Black is not committing too many characters on board because he knows that 10 cost Kaido is always a threat.
That's true. Oh, but there
9 cost
comes
Kaido.
9 cost Kaido. Dawn -5 destroying a character that has cost 6 or less and gets rushed. Of course, Kaido just being very, very strong right now.
So right now, Kaido is at 3 life while Smoker is at 2. Quite a scary position for Smoker to be in because Kaido has access to its ability to burn one of your opponent's life.
That's true. You are never safe at, 1 or 2 life when you're facing against Kaido.
How do you get the Dawn? You have to get that storage set where you get 10 different Dawns.
Yes.
Yeah, P Bandai storage.
And here comes Borsalino.
Actually, Borsalino is a strong card against Kaido because it cannot be KO'd.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, as well as cards like Smoker can't be KO'd by effect. by
Yeah.
ability.
So against a 10 cost bot wipe Kaido,
Yeah,
it doesn't do anything.
Doesn't do anything.
So Brandon in the tank right now, not sure what's his game plan. How does he deal with the 9 cost Kaido? How does he, advance his board without, getting too much resources off the table?
Does he deal with the Kaido?
Alright. Okay, protects to take it. Oh no, he counters out of it. Protects the Kaido. Alright, now Kaido is like getting back to that dangerous Dawn level where he can just Dawn -7, burn alive, and go in for the kill. Black has to, if you're in the Smoker's position now, you have to kind of be careful. You do have Borsalino as a blocker, and he cannot be destroyed.
But at the same time, you do need more blockers to prevent that additional damage from Kaido.
That's true. That Kaido, the big Kaido, is a very difficult threat to deal with when it comes to this situation right here.
Yeah, like what Haze Moon mentioned in the chat, key cards for Black are Borsalinos and Smoker 5. Smoker 5 cost.
So just an easy block by Borsalino right now. He doesn't want to deal with the pressure big Kaido is putting down. Here comes another strong card.
Oh, King.
One of the strong cards. So he's just shortcutting it there. It's supposed to be Dawn -1, but he just used Otakishima to get it back. So in case you guys missed that.
So from this match, we can actually see who's the king of KO. Is it the black deck or is it the purple deck?
Well, one of them is literally named King, so we have to see if that kind of appeals to everything. But right now, in this current matchup, we see that you have a Kaido and a King on the purple side of the field, and Black has just a stage
not looking
card.
good at all. It's not looking good. And he has a threat of the Kaido's ability.
That's true. Now that he's down to 1 life, it's an easy Dawn -7, and you have 3 attackers.
Yeah.
You cannot, this this is a difficult position for Smoker to climb out of. Would a secret rare Kuzan deal with anything? It doesn't even bring. Okay, yeah, with the Marine
I
Fort.
can get rid of one.
Okay, yeah, there we go. He got rid of the king. At least you're putting some pressure on the board, but
No, but I think that's
it's if he doesn't have enough
Yeah,
Dawn.
because right now what he can do is just pressure with Kaido's attack, and then
Just,
burn one.
he could
yeah.
just Dawn -7 right now.
Yeah, and then push everything onto the 9-cost Kaido for game. We'll have to see what,
We gotta see what.
but it's definitely not looking good for black. Yeah, and there goes burn 7.
He did use Kaido's ability. It was an impact wave, which goes to the trash. He's just attacking with 5k, get the counters out of the hand. Counter
That's
1,
game.
puts 3, swings, and that's it. Oh man, Kaido.
Surprisingly, it was a quick game.
That is a very quick round. Surprising for
Yeah.
two decks that we thought were going to take it to the late game. Unfortunately, Kaido manages to find his big threats in the form of 9-cost Kaido was definitely
Yeah.
putting a lot of pressure in this.
Especially with that rush.
Especially with that rush. And that well-timed king to get
Yeah.
rid of the other character, Hina, was just the nail in the coffin right there. And
Please,
you know,
whoever gets to control the board, and
that's true.
with
Still
board present,
showing how powerful Kaido is right now.
yeah.
We're gonna transit back.
Was it 10 minutes?
Was it a 10-minute match?
Yeah. So that was a quick game.
That was a quick game, Noah, but great showing from both players. Kaido definitely one of the stronger decks out there. Still going forward from OP01, OP2, we see one of the counter cards that they used was Sadie,
Yeah.
the new counter 2000, and Sadie can kind of use.
You can bring
her
out
effect.
Jailer Beast.
Yeah, the Jailer Beast. So I was wondering if does their list run any Jailer
Yeah.
Beast? Because I didn't see any, but
One of the Jailer Beasts, I believe, has a double attack.
Double
and
attack?
the other one is a blocker.
blocker.
Yeah.
They rams you
Yeah,
when it's KO'd.
It rams you only if you are an Impel Down leader. Which
Oh,
is much
so it
better.
doesn't work with Kaido. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're right.
but-
You're right. I do apologize, but
And at the end of the day, you're getting a free body
you
on
still
board.
get a free blocker
Yeah,
right
and
there.
it's also a 2k guard for Sadie.
That's true.
Yeah.
And it seems like that Kaido player was very comfortable with using their deck.
Yeah.
It was like, yep, I know what I have to do. I'm attacking with this. Force the counters out. I already done -7, and then I'll just put one 3 dawns or 2. The big Kaido swinging for 13k, and that's usually Kaido doing Kaido things, right?
So we can definitely not discount Kaido in OP2 meta game.
Yeah,
It
I think
still
it's
has a
still
placings up there.
That's true, and it
Yeah.
will do well against Zoro, provided you can, withstand the early aggression.
Yeah.
Once you get to the late game, you have tools to destroy everything on the board.
And
As for
hopefully-
Black, As for Black, Kuzan came down a little bit too late.
Yeah, I agree
just
with that.
now.
Yeah.
If it was a little bit faster, it might have changed the tides a little bit. But unfortunately, that's how it plays. Though the Black deck did play Marine Fort as a stage card. What do you think about that?
That's actually an interesting tag. We don't usually see that in black in smoker decks because they will use that slot for other options like maybe more blockers,
That's true.
more counter options.
Yeah, you rarely see Marine Fort now. Even though I did mention that I thought Marine Fort was a really good stage card, it's the fact that it only reduces by 1 in
Yeah.
1, where other cards reduce by 4 or 5,
Yeah.
and it's a much more efficient way to lower the cost of the character cards for your opponent's side of the field, and
It doesn't gain you advantage essentially.
that's true. It's incremental.
Yeah.
It's very very small.
when
So
you can play a 4-cost Kuzan which allows you to replace itself and -4 every turn.
that's true. That would have been something. I mean, of course, Kuzan costs 4, Marine Fort costs 1, so it's kind of you got to balance the deck in certain ways, right? But still, great showing from both players. We did see a smoker
Yeah.
twice today,
Twice,
so
yeah.
that's pretty awesome. And we finally saw a Kaido. So we have not seen some of the other leaders hosting open for Doflamingo.
Yeah, Doflamingo.
And essentially, right now, players will finish up their round 3, and we will be back with round 4 after this. But we'll still stay on here. We'll talk to you guys
Since
first.
we have some time, we'll just go through the chat.
Yeah, so right now we should be Yeah, we're going into round 4 next, which
For
means
those who are just joining us now.
for those of you joining us, welcome to the stream. This is the Singapore Asia Championship for the One Piece card game.
Yep.
We're going into round 4 now. We do apologize yet again for all the delays as well as the technical difficulties the stream has experienced, but don't worry, at the end of this session we will have not only the kind of like a summary of the deck list for the top 16 or top 8, which we'll put on our Twitter pages. We will definitely timestamp the matches, so you don't have to kind of scrub through the stream. You can see, like, okay, I want to see this match, I can click onto it. I'll make sure that happens, so don't worry, trust me on that. We'll make it work, right?
Yeah, I will try my best to speak to them and try to get like maybe top 32 deck list.
Hopefully, if we can
Deck
get top
list,
32, we'll
if-
definitely share it with you guys.
If there's no deck list, then probably just the leader breakdowns.
Yes,
Yeah,
just
top
the leader
32 to
breakdowns.
top 16, yeah.
We are curious to see, because this is a substantial sample size, right?
Yeah.
469
Yeah,
players.
69 players.
And if we can kind of see how top 16 looks like, that would kind of dictate how OPO2 looks like here in Singapore.
Yeah. But what do you think?
Well, unranked player in the chat just asked the question, how would you describe the OPO2 meta currently? A lot of Zoros, a lot of players that I asked who are kind of like gunning for the top, they already said like, yeah, I'm playing Zoro because it's fast, it's aggressive, and it consistently wins games with all the new one-cost character cards. And they got Dadan, they got Nami. I think Kinemon is pretty up there as well. Kinemon players generally have to know how to fight against Zoro. And I think Ivankov, did you mention?
Ivankov.
Yeah.
So essentially it comes down to rock, paper, scissors.
Ah, right.
3 top decks at the top, which is Ivankov, Zoro, and Kinemon. Yeah, but we also have strong decks like you mentioned earlier. We have Kaido.
Kaido is
Possibly-
kind of hoping to beat out everyone, right?
Because it's a sleeper pick, no one expects anyone to be playing Kaido right now.
That's true.
And we also have Kid, Eustass Kid.
We have Eustass
Yeah, you
Kid.
can attack twice as well as Oden attacking another 2 more
That's
times.
true. Right.
Yeah.
So it's either like for the green players, like would you rather play Eustass Kid or would you rather play someone like Kinemon, for example? But there's also other decks. We have not seen a red black guard yet, right?
Red
But
black
Zephyr maybe. I did see one player with it, so that's pretty exciting. And hopefully we get to see more exciting decks in the next few rounds. So sit back, relax. We're gonna take for a short break while we talk to the organizers. Hopefully we'll be back in about 10-20 minutes while we set up for round 4. Because we're gonna let the players finish out the games and we'll be back later on. So thank you guys so much for watching. Please stick around. Don't worry, we have timestamps for the matches. Do not worry about that.
And do keep the comments coming in. We will continue replying them as well.
That's true. If you guys got any questions about One Piece card game, feel free to put them in the chat and we'll try to answer them when we get back.
All right.
All right,
So
we'll see you guys later on.
Bye-bye.
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone, to the Singapore Asia Championship event. This is the second preliminary event in Singapore for the One Piece card game. My name is Asyrafchazz. I'm not here with Noah. So we have something planned, a special plan for you guys at home right now watching, because right now round 4 is probably going to take about another half an hour to 45 minutes. But Noah has pulled in someone to do an exhibition match between two of the decks that we want to see, which is Crocodile as well as Zoro. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the exhibition match. I'm here doing the casting event, so Noah is starting first against Ray. Ray is playing a Zoro, and Noah's going to be playing a Crocodile with the with the Impel Down package. So that's pretty interesting. So we'll see how that's going to go. So this is just this is not the round 4. This is just a special exhibition match. We have Dadan right there, one of the great searchers for raid now. 2 costs, getting a 1 cost character card from the top 5 cards of your deck. And you know, Zoro is all about that 1 cost. Look at that, searcher into searcher. You got Dadan into Nami. That's pretty damn good. So we know that Noah is a blue player by heart. So he's really comfortable with the Crocodile matchup, and we'll see how he fares against the Zoro player. And he's using the Sentomaru package. It's been a while since I saw that, but Sentomaru, as you all know, being able to search out Pacifistas, gum up the board. So maybe that's his strategy against Zoro. He wants to gum up the board, have a lot of mid-range threats that Zoro will frankly have a hard time to deal with, and then just go in for the kill that way. So this is pretty exciting stuff. You're watching Noah doing an exhibition match fighting against Ray. So this is just an intermediate match just to keep you guys entertained over on the stream. I hope you guys are enjoying watching the stream so far. We're having fun over here talking about all the matches. So Noah's taking his turn, swinging into the Zoro, and counters out of it, Roman. All right. So with Sentomaru down for the card, that's just an easy, target to just destroy. Now I think Noah's main thing, he's using the Impel Down package. He has the Buggy Searcher, and he's looking for, something like Mr. 2, Mr. Bonchan himself. And I think it's going to the late game, and then he's going to start bouncing all of the things back to the hand, going in for the kill. Now, I wish I bought my deck today so I can play, but unfortunately I didn't. Getting busy with Buggy works well with all the 1 cost cards that Zoro wants to be playing anyway. So getting busy with that, getting rid of one of the threats. With Buggy on the side of the field, it's not something you want to defend against. It has done its job. And here comes Nami. Let's see what Ray can find from his side of the field. So Findrokes, if you are looking to look at the One Piece cards online, you can take a look at onepiececardgame.dev or Nakama Decks. I do have a video talking about the resources that I use for the One Piece card game. You can check it out on the channel, and it will kind of point you to the direction that you want to go when you want to look at the One Piece cards online. So Zoro swinging for 6k, easily counters out of it. And here comes Rush Zoro, another 6,000 attack. Just putting on the pressure. Noah's just countering, keeping his life pretty high. And here comes Sadikun, one of the cutest cards to come out from the Uta film demo deck. So let's see what Noah would choose to do now. Now you would want to use Buggy to kind of get rid of all the minor threats that you can attack. That's done. But Ray just elects to protect it. Yeah, I think he wants to put on the pressure next turn. So if you guys are watching right now, we are currently in between round 3 and round 4. There's going to be a little break for the organizers to distribute and sell the championship sets that the players are able to buy, which has the Trafalgar Law promo as well as the Shanks playmat or the Trafalgar Law playmat. And they're taking a little break, so it's going to be in half an hour. So Noah decided to, let's put on a gameplay, put on a show for you guys who are watching the stream. So that down goes the super rare Zoro. But I mean, the Zoro players, Ray still has two big threats on the front, and this is where Blackbeard comes into handy. He is just great at just bouncing the smaller threats back to the opponent's hand, and there goes the buggy though. Now Noah, I think if he finds an Ivankov over here, drops down the Luffy, this is, I mean, that would be where he wants to be at. But right now, I don't think I see an Ivankov in his hand. But he has done well to kind of protect his life so far, at least in the early game. Down to 3 though, or down to 4, down to 3. So hopefully he can hang in there. This is an exciting match. I get to see Noah play at best. And here comes Uta. Uta also another great addition to all the Red Zoro decks, because you can recur back not only the 1-cost cards but also the Rush Zoro that Ray just took back. And here comes Sunny-kun. Sunny-kun, a very, such a strong card. And in tandem with like all the other 1-cost, of course. Here comes Crocodile getting busy. Goodbye, Dadan. And goodbye, Nami, hopefully. I'm not sure whether he will protect that. Doubt it. There we go. And here comes Mihawk. So Mihawk, Dracul Mihawk, the 9-cost super rare is what you want to be seeing. And he's using the Crocodile's Dawn -4 ability to bounce. So you're out-tempoing the Zoro. You're returning something down to the bottom of the deck. You're returning one of the characters back to the hand. You're making sure that the Zoro player cannot find his tempo. Because Zoro, with this new version of the deck, he wants to kind of flood the board. He wants to go wide with all these small 1-cost 3000 powered attackers, and then he pumps them up with Zoro's ability as well as other 1-cost card effects, and then going in for the kill. But now Noah is preventing that, so I feel like Noah is already kind of ready for the matchup itself. But there goes the Crocodile. Now how is Ray going to deal with the 9-cost sexy apps Mihawk right now? That's what I want to know. So here comes that's the main thing, which is Makino and Magra. Magra, on play, you can give up to one of your raid characters with cost of 1 plus 3000 power, and then Makino, activate main Restus character up to one of your raid characters with cost of 1 gains plus 3000 power during this turn. So this is how Zoro goes wide. Zoro just wants to play all these 1-cost 3000 characters and then just pump them up to like 6000, 7000, even 9k in certain cases. And they just are faster than you. Now, even though Noah has such a strong threat in the form of Dracul Mihawk, he's facing down 3 bodies on the side of the field and a Sunny-kun. It's gonna be tricky for sure. I feel like he needs something like maybe, I don't know, a Jinbei, more blockers, you know? So he's gonna attack into the Zoro. I think right now he's just trying to clear the board, getting rid of the Magra. And now we're gonna see, we did see Ivankov, so this is what Noah wants to see. Brings down the Ivankov, brings down the Luffy, discards 2 and returns, because Luffy is also on play, discards 2 cards to return a card back to the hand. So he's trying to go for the tempo play. Can he afford to Dawn -4? And he does choose to return it back to the hand. So he's trying to make sure that there's no attackers on Ray's side of the field. Noah playing this extremely well. I mean, he is my co-commentator for a reason, and he's definitely well versed at the game with the deck that he loves the most, which is Crocodile. Now Zoro has to kind of spend some resources and spend some time building the... Whoa! He gets busy with a 9, and that might be a sick play. That's like 9 Dawn onto Zoro. Call that a true Chad move on Ray's part. You know, you return all my stuff, you out-temporing me, sure, I'm just going to attack into you. But now, so he's going to activate Luffy's ability, return Sunny-kun to the hand, and now it's a double attack. If he cannot counter out of it, but he does, so that the attack does not connect. Now the thing that I was worried about is that Noah discarded one of his blockers in the form of Trafalgar Law. So not sure if that's a good thing because, you know. Oh no, that's a buggy whiff if I've seen one. I think that's it. Oh, he has Vista, so even if he had the blocker, he doesn't have enough to kind of pull through. But still a great showing by Ray and Noah right there. I think both players played really well. Unfortunately, that's the power of Zoro. Even with the tempo plays, even with all the cards being returned back to the hand, he still doesn't have, you know, he can just play them out and he still has threats, you know, going for the life directly instead of dealing with the board that Noah has. And Noah unfortunately couldn't get there in the end, but still a great game by these players right here. So thank you so much, guys. Yeah, Noah's gonna enjoy playing. I'm just gonna sit here and just talk to the chat at home. We are still waiting on round 4 right now. Round 4 is probably going to be up in about, I would say, about 10 to 15 minutes to 20 minutes. Depends on the organizers and whether or not they are ready for the next round pairings. But until then, we'll take a short break, but we'll be back later for round 4. Hopefully we get to see another crazy match just like the one that we just saw. So stick around and we'll see you guys in a bit. Hello everyone and welcome back to the stream. This is the Singapore Asia Championship event for the One Piece card game. Round 2 is the second one for the Singapore circuit. I'm Asyrafchazz. I'm here with Noah.
Yeah, and right now we are in 4th round of Swiss.
Going to round 4. Apologies again for the delay. They were doing the distribution of the championship sets just now, so a lot of players are happy. And now if you guys are here, I mean, like, if you guys are not, it's fine. Half the event venue is empty. I think most people essentially they dropped, they got their product and then they left. But we are going into round 4 soon, so we should be starting eventually.
So before proceeding further, let's just talk about our sponsors again. Just name them for helping us to have this event. Organize this event. So once again, the event is organized and sponsored by Daimonji TCG.
Daimonji.
Also, you can check out their website. It's a local card store in Singapore. It's daimonjitcg.com. And then next we have Dragonshield. As we all know, they sell sleeves. Maxsoft is a distributor for One Piece TCG and other card games in Singapore. MintTCG is a local, I believe.
Local grading company.
No, it's a local TCG products. They sell different card games like your other card games.
Yes, that's true.
And then Gradesaver Pro is all the sleeves TCG products, top loaders.
Just now.
And then we have Cardsandgrading.
CAG.
That is grading, like your grading of cards, your K-pop cards, your coins. So you can check them out at cardsandgrading.com. And then next, last two will be Tech Genius Global and David Lim Group. I believe these are the helpers for all the IT stuff.
For all the logistical stuff for the event. So thank you to all of those sponsors for making sure the event try to run smoothly. We are just here as much as possible. We are here just trying to provide commentary. We do apologize for the breaks in between because we are at the mercy of the events organizers' timeline. So we're just going to cover the matchups itself. I think we should be on track this time for the last 3 matches of the day. Anyway, I see anything geek in chat, so hello. Congratulations on such a sick booster box. I know the English release has just been out for OP01 over in the States and Europe, so hopefully you guys are enjoying your OP01 releases, so enjoy your box openings.
I see everyone's pulling their alternate art cards and their manga shanks.
That's true. I am extremely jealous.
The pull rate is so much better than ours.
It's better than the Japanese version of the product, right? So, but we still get to open some cards at least.
So let's just address some of the chat. Larry asked about the buggy search for buggy. No one caught it. We did caught it and we did point it out, but unfortunately the judge can't do anything. Basically it's up to the player's responsibility to identify the problem.
So essentially, for us, even when we are seeing the event happen itself, we aren't allowed to kind of go over there and hey, stop the game. This is not the right action. You're doing a wrong thing, because it would count as we are interfering with the game. So for us, we have to just kind of see it from afar and then proceed from there. So we did talk to the judge. We did say if they were informed, if the player kind of call for a judge, say hey, you know what, he searched a buggy with a buggy, which isn't allowed, then they might have been able to reverse that and try it again or look for a different card. But because there wasn't a judge in the area, I think the players didn't catch it themselves. They will just proceed on. So unfortunate, yes, and we got it on camera as well. But we'll try to make sure that players play on the highest of levels, and hopefully that will be fine.
And also Minokalu was asking about Uta decks.
So is the Uta deck being distributed over here?
I believe they are being distributed in local events. So if maybe you get top 4 in your locals, and then they'll give you it's a tin packet, I think.
I see, with one of each card. Is that right? So I believe that's how it's going to be for the events over for the English release as well.
Technically it's not free. You have to pay for the event. To join
you have to pay
event.
for the entry. But it's great. These promos that were only made available in Japan, and we weren't sure whether they were legal here in Singapore. But now Bandai has kind of made it so that it's widely available for everyone over in Japan, and it's great for players. So we are setting up for the next table right now. They're starting already. Okay.
Let's get right into
So we're just
match.
going to jump right into the match. We're going to change the names on the fly. So we'll just put it as Luffy, Red Green Luffy versus Zoro. So that's awesome right there. Alright, don't think I can change the name.
Okay, I will just check their.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not. Okay, so the game is not started yet. Noah is going to figure out the names of the players so we get it correct. I'm just going to adjust it before we move on. But we did see a red green Luffy as well as a Zoro, so it's going to be an exciting. They only played one game so far, and we are going. So I'm just going to update the names, and we're going to go straight back into the round itself. So do give us a short while. And we'll get into the next game. I'll do a play-by-play, and I'll probably talk about a little bit about the matchup while when we got the names right. All right, ready guys, we're going into the match itself. I do apologize that I have to put it on the other screen because I cannot switch the names of the players in the other scene. But here we go, round 4. And these are the players, Youngjan and Chongzi. Red Green Luffy versus Mono Red Zoro. So Zoro did look for a Rush Zoro with the Nami activation, and for the other player he just pulled a Nami. I think he pulled up a Zoro as well. So we'll see what happens after that.
Okay, I'm just sharing the link to our head judge for the stream.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm back.
All right, Noah is back with me. Thank you so much, Noah, for finding out the names of the players. So that is this is, can the Red Green Luffy be, fight off against the aggression that is this Red Zoro deck? And I believe this is the Red Zoro deck with the a lot of 1-drops. Oh, but we see.
I think it's the film version of the
it's
deck.
the film version of the Red Green. This is what I wanted to see as well. So he drops down the Brook. Now Brook. From OPO2, on play up to 1 film or Straw Hat crew type character card with a cost of 3 or less from your hand. So he plays out the Zoro.
And what's interesting about this Zoro is if it has a Dawn attached to it, it gains 1000 attack even during your opponent's turn. So
That's
making
right.
it a 6000 body for 3 costs.
Yeah, and 7,000 with the Dawn attached to it, right?
During Dawn during your turn.
During your turn, it's 6k. But here comes Vista. So he does Otama and Vista just to get rid of that threat. But that's perfectly fine to play.
What is interesting about this film build for Red Green Luffy is that he has the ability to spam the board with
100%.
easily fill up the board with characters.
Luffy broke into Robin, into
Robin,
like
and
the 2
even
Nami.
Shambles. Shambles
Yeah,
with
the lore.
Yeah.
That's true. So, Red Green Luffy definitely very, and the alternate art leader always speaks to me. It's such a great artwork.
I feel alternate art Luffy is one of the better looking leaders.
Oh, 100%. I love it. I'm glad I own one.
Yeah, so if you are from the west, from the states,
You gotta look for that.
yeah, you have to get this.
So getting rid of the Magra over there with the Brook. I think they're just trying to get rid of these smaller 1-cost creatures over on Chong's side of the field. Red Zoro needs the aggression, but there goes a jet pistol from the life. Unfortunate for the Red Green Luffy player. But here comes yet again, and there we have the Nami. So
Nami's effect is on play and on attack. You can search your top 5 cards, right?
Yes, you pay 1, you can look for top 3 cards.
for a film or
Just a film type card.
Yeah.
Other
and
than
edit your
Nami.
hand. Oh, but you do have to pay 1 Dawn for its effect.
Yes, but the great
When
thing is you
attacking,
can attack and on play. So it works really well with like Brook, like what you just see over there. You place down the Brook, place down the Nami, pay 1, gets a free search right there.
And getting card advantage is always good, especially when you are planning to play out as many characters as you can.
That's true. And you now have bodies on the board to deal with the aggression that is Zoro.
But what do you think of playing 4 life leaders when Zoro is running rampant.
Well, you gotta have a huge amount of bravery, I would say, because it is a risky anytime you are playing a multicolored leader against solo, just a 5 life leader.
Yeah.
And essentially, when it comes to this is dangerous stuff right there, especially against Zoro because it's so aggressive. So what you see right there, Makino, on rest, you give another 1 cost raid
Raid
character. Plus 3,000 power. And that's
That's
very
a
strong
5,000 Otama.
That's a 5k Otama. 5, 1, 2.
One is from the Zoro effect.
Oh, that's true.
So Vista is going 5.
Sorry about
So
that.
This is why a lot of people opt to play Zoro because it's really aggressive. Like even a 0 attack Otama can attack for 5.
That's right.
Just have a little update to all
Oh,
of
I
you.
see a Beppo. He's playing the Beppo version, so I guess he wants more removal. And we see the one and only Nico Robin.
And Beppo is also a film card, so it's searchable.
It's searchable from Nami, so that's actually really quite good. That's a good point.
And it's also a 2k counter as well.
That's
the
true.
Has arrived, then you can bring those slips
All right, let's see.
back
So
to
just getting rid of the
judge
1
desk.
cost Makino, and the thing with Makino and cards like Uta, they have 0 power, so it's easy to get
So for now,
rid of them off the board.
Once you've received your tournament slips, please hang on to them. And the judges will let us know when it is time for you to submit opponent's no show. Thank you very much.
So because of like a lot of players that have dropped out from the event, they're just letting the players know that if your opponent's in here, just mark it as a no-show. So Nami, attacking and activating the ability, this is just what you want to have. And look, it's
Getting
the
a
chopper.
It's a, I believe, 2,000 counter.
Yeah,
And it also rests on attack. Rests a 2 cost or lower character on attack.
that's actually really good as well. So those gold dawns, Phil, is going to be, they are distributed in events here in Singapore, and they'll probably be distributed over in the English side of things as well.
I believe you get them from attending meetup events.
Meetup events, yeah.
Yeah.
So here comes another Nami, another searcher, and there you go, the power of the 3 cost
Trafalgar
Nami. You can play it for Trafalgar Law. It gets even better with the Uta demo film deck, because you get to search not only the green cards, but also the red ones. That's what Red Green Luffy wants to do. He wants to like make his board really wide with all these really efficient film characters. And now Zoro is kind of on the back burner, but you know how quickly Zoro can rebuild.
And if you remember in OPO1 format, this field looks really familiar
No, it's
from
true.
Red Green Law.
Red Green Law.
Yeah, the only difference right now is he cannot use the Shambles effect
That's true.
to shuffle your characters around.
Right. And now, but he has that Nico Robin ready, priced and ready to go. Getting rid of at least 2 of the things if he strongly chooses to.
Nami, Brooks, and Chopper.
Yeah. This is a.
But with Otama, everything is just a target for Robin.
That's true. Now we have to kind of figure out whether like Whitebeard is in the Zoro's list. So he's attacking to the leader instead. He's maybe trying to chase down the life. So he understands that the red green Luffy player is down to only 1 life.
Yeah, that's a lot of pressure because as you know, Zoro can just drop down their 3 cost rush Zoro to pressure for game.
True. Even like Rush Luffy, if some of them has a version of it, like let's your defenses are down right now, so he's just gonna go for it with the Zoro
Is
leader.
that game? Yeah.
That's 10k. Oh, but here we have Radical Beam.
So he needs another 2,000 block, I believe.
And I think he does have the
Yeah.
chopper. There we go. So he does manage to finish it. Now it's a little bit worrisome for the Zoro player, because now Zoro is down to 2 life. He has
6 cards in hand.
yeah. Oh, 6 cards. Yeah, okay. Maybe he can count out of it, but the Red Green Luffy player has
Yeah, but-
4 available attackers.
But it is possible because of Red Green Luffy's effect, with the ability to restand one of your characters.
That's true. He potentially might have 5, 6 attacks.
We might even see it right now. Brooks is attacking.
She's setting it up, putting all the dawns, making sure that no jet pistol can get in the way.
So I believe Luffy Luffy's cost is 4 costs, 4
Yes,
dons.
and he sets aside 4 dons for Luffy cost. So gonna attack in first. That's one. That's another hit.
So that's 7,000.
That's a counter right there.
block, another 7,000.
He just needs to. Okay, that's one additional hit. He could swing in with the leader first, get some counters out of there, and then try again with maybe the Brook.
And I believe, how much is Brook's attack?
I believe it's 5.
Oh, 5, yep. So it's gonna restand.
And there we go. There you go. Red Green
Red
Luffy
Green Luffy.
taking it down. I'm so happy. That's what you want to see. You want to.
That was a surprise turn of
That
events,
was a surprise turn of events indeed. You want to go wide, attack in multiple times, and then you save your big threats for last because Brook was at 7, and then with the Luffy's ability, he'll be up to 8.
Yeah,
and
up
then
to 8 and can attack again.
It's such a good sequence of events. Red Green Luffy, definitely, this player definitely knows the ins and outs of the Red Green Luffy. What a great showing by the deck, by both decks. And like we mentioned before, Zoro definitely one of the, I would say the boogeyman of the format right now, but doesn't discount all the other decks as well. That's a brilliant Red Green Luffy. I'm excited.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm kind of tempted to try it right now.
Oh, me too.
Yeah. Especially if the film cuts and all.
I am so excited to try it out. Man, great showing from both players. We'll cut it back to us right here. So welcome back. So if you guys are just tuning in, this is the Singapore Asia Championship event for the One Piece card game, round 2.
So congrats to both players. Yeah, GG to Yongqian.
Yeah, Yongqian, right? Yeah.
And
We are going into round 5 after this. We
after
just
this.
watched round 4. So the things are going to go a little bit more faster than usual because half the player base are essentially not here.
And then the reporting of score and processing of results will be much faster.
Will be
more
much
efficient.
faster right now. So
we hope to get to top 16 as soon as possible and then bring to you the list of leaders that made it to top 16.
yeah, we want to know what makes it to top 16, and we'll definitely share the information with you guys over either on our Twitter page or in a future video as well. So Red Green Luffy, I really need to kind of ask the guy about his list because it looks kind of nice. So users like Brook, users Nami, and also cards like we saw a Chopper over there, and because of Nami's ability, you can kind of search out the Trafalgar Laws, you can search out the Beppos. So very, very good.
Personally, I'm a big fan of all the film cards.
Oh, me too.
Yeah, even though people are saying stop with all the film support.
I think, there have been some for purple, now some for red and green.
I have been messing around with film purple, which is Shank's leader.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well, how
but-
do you find it so far?
No. You can't win with it.
Oh, it's
but definitely the better option would be to play Red Green Law film, or even
for sure.
Red Green Luffy film. Yeah,
That's true.
it's definitely an interesting deck, and if you are looking to have fun and possibly win games,
Which begs the question: Will there ever be black or blue film cards? In the future. Some Marines were in the films for the One Piece, so I'm pretty sure maybe in the future, maybe set 3, set 4. I don't know.
But the combo for blue and black will be really strong because we have cards that reduce cost, and then we have cards like Mihawk and
That's
Doflamingo.
true.
Yeah.
That's true. All right, we're going to take a moment to talk, just answer some questions regarding in the chat right here. What do you mean events? I mean regional events. For the Golden Dawn, is that it?
Yeah.
Those are just local events, if I'm not wrong. Yeah,
Just
the
your
meetup
local game
events.
store, yeah.
So you can go check it out. They should be announcing it over soon, and that's a great way to get the Gold Dawn.
Green film card synergy is crazy.
It's so good. Robin, Film, and Luffy. Yeah, that's true. Are transparent sleeves allowed on this event? So when my take, or at least for the organizers' take on the transparent sleeves, is that it's like the card back. If there's any marking on it, they're gonna mark it as okay, this is a tempered with card. So it's not worth the risk to play transparent sleeves unless you're pretty sure that it's perfect.
For this event, transparent sleeve is only allowed for your Dawn deck. For your main deck, it's not allowed. It has to be opaque sleeves.
Opaque sleeves, because you cannot see the back, because they can always lead to conversations about this guy might have intended to cheat. So it's always an issue about transparency in there.
And double sleeves are also allowed.
Yes. advice. If you're piece of advice for the people who are playing in tournaments in the future, if you are planning to double sleeve certain cards in your deck, if you're bringing it to an official One Piece card game tournament, you have to double sleeve every single card in the deck. Not only like your super rares or the shiny alternate arts, you have to double sleeve everything. So just take note, for those who are unfamiliar with the tournament scene, that's just an advice for you guys.
And we also have Azabash.
Hello from Peru.
Hello from
Hello from
Peru.
Singapore. Thank you so much for joining us. We do understand that we've been taking a lot of we have a match, we have a break because we can't keep talking for 40, 50 minutes. We do need to take a little break. So right now they are finishing up round 4. Players are just reporting the scores, because at the end of every match they have like a slip, right?
Yeah,
so they have to
match report score.
Yeah, they have to show it to a judge. So that they sign it off and okay, yes, this is my result, and then the judge will take it back to tabulate.
And then after that they have to process, and then they have to double check with the players whether they reported it correctly or not. Yeah, so if there's any disputes, they can you
have settled it all the way and get ready for round 5 essentially. And Naza is correct. Always bring an extra set of sleeves just in case, because we will never know what's going to happen, right? If your deck doesn't pass the deck check, say like, hey, how this sleeve is a little bit torn, or there's a mark on it.
Yeah.
Okay, I got another one. Just swap it out, and it's fine.
So my friend just walked past.
Yeah.
He was smiling because he's now 4-0.
4-0.
Yeah,
Wow,
he's running a
congratulations.
Kinemon deck, so hopefully he gets into top 16.
Congratulations to your friend. 4-0 is impressive in a 469 player tournament.
And right now it's 4th round. I believe he only needs to win 2 more rounds to proceed to top 16.
Wow. Okay, so all the best to him.
It's
about
a really strong showing, 4-0.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
It's about 6:26 now here in Singapore. We're going into round 5 soon enough, probably about 20 minutes or so. So if you guys have any questions, please feel free to have it in the chat. We'll be happy to answer them because we're kind of padding for time as well while we're waiting for the next round. But after that, we're gonna jump in after the round 5, round 6, and then maybe potentially round 7. We're gonna go into the top card, and we're really excited about that.
So for Pumpkin, would that rule for double sleeve must also apply if it's just the leader? Okay, so for your deck, right, you can, if you want to double sleeve it doesn't apply to your Dawn deck or your leader card. So that's independent of their own sleeves. Yeah, you can even use different sleeve for each of them.
That's true.
Yeah.
So as long as the main deck itself doesn't have any, I would say, discrepancies in sleeves, it's all okay.
Yeah.
For your Dawn deck, I think you still would need all of them to be the same.
Yeah.
But for the leader, it doesn't have to be kind of the same as the rest of them. So up to you. I have seen players put their leaders, their alternate leaders in the one-touch cases just for extra protection. That works too. How is the Uta deck distributed? It's given out at events. So you have to kind of look out for the future events and see which ones are eligible.
Yeah. Normally it's being distributed in standard battles as like a top 4 prize or consolation or lucky draw prize, or in meetup events as well.
Yes,
so
that's true.
top 4. It's not freely distributed as a door gift, but mostly for participating and getting top 4 or placings.
Yes.
Morales is
anything
from
geek
France.
asked, can you play both English and Japanese cards in the same deck?
No.
You cannot. You have to play in the language that your country is covered.
Yeah.
So in Singapore, I think most of you are pretty familiar. We are playing with the Japanese cards.
I believe in all the Asian countries we are playing with Japanese cards.
because we are
except
under
for-
the Bandai Japan umbrella.
I believe Chinese, they have Chinese cards
They
as
do,
well.
yeah. They just repeated Chinese versions of the OPO1, so they are able to use their own respective languages. So that's great. I wish we had English cards over here so it's easier for us to remember certain effects, but it's just a minor thing because we can memorize the effects and we can still play it.
And you can even bring like your own handouts to refer to during games, so it's not an issue.
Not for major tournaments.
Yeah.
That one you can always consult the judge if you're unsure about the effects or your fellow player.
Yep.
Can you use triple sleeves for the main deck?
I think
some
for
people.
main events, like big events, official events, typically not allowed.
It depends on the TO, it depends on the tournament organizer. But if, let's say, like your triple sleeve has an issue, you have to kind of replace them. So it's better to just double sleeve them.
But probably the main reason why triple sleeving is not allowed is the difficulty of handling the cards.
That's true.
Yeah, and
It's gonna be a huge stack from
and
your
when
deck right there.
It's quite troublesome for you to randomize your deck as well.
That's true.
Yeah, so
I think it's all about transparency and making sure that both players are not doing anything that's not allowed when it comes to playing the game.
So we have some
Romulus is
people
hello from France, and Trunks is from Switzerland.
Starting
All the
tomorrow.
best for your first store tournament, Trunks. Get home that goal, and I believe the cool thing about the English release, they have like the nice promos with the championship, the champion or the winner promo, right? And for the store tournament, I believe it's the same as our Psycho Jump promos, but it's with the
I believe we will be getting them as well, but not so soon. I think I've seen some Japanese scans of it.
We got the GOAT herself, Legend. Triple sleeves are actually banned in the tournament rules document. So there we go. So only 2 sleeves, so only double sleeve max.
And I think like what Naza mentioned, I think the grand rule was up to double sleeve.
Double sleeve, there we go. So there you go, double sleeve only. Be sure to take that into consideration. It's probably a good like video idea, rules of the tournament that you may or may not know.
Maybe for Singapore context, maybe it's an idea for yourself.
That's true. Probably have to take a look at the rules as well. So we are going into round 5 soon. We're going to go for a short break just to kind of rest up, get some water in us. For you guys who are currently watching, we'll be back probably about 20 minutes, 25 minutes. So don't go anywhere, or if you do, go get your dinner, go get your breakfast wherever you're from. Get a nice cup of tea and some drinks, and we'll be back soon. Oh, thank you Hibiki for that.
Maybe just to share this stream with your friends or post it on your Facebook
if you want
groups,
to, no pressure on that.
More people viewing is better for us.
We'll be the videos or the tournaments, the matches that are played on this stream. We'll probably do timestamp for all the matches, or if we are able to, if the organizers are okay with it, I'll probably isolate each match and put it into like the channel so you guys can watch and enjoy.
And like what Menu P mentioned, Japanese YouTube One Piece channel, they just released on.
The one that Gavin did with his co-host.
That was really funny. Go check it out.
I watched one where he was, I think he was like attacking and then like putting the dawn or something. It was really funny.
Alright, maybe now we'll take a short break before the next round starts.
We'll be back in about 20 minutes for round 5. But please just put your questions in chat and we'll get back to it later on.
Alright, we'll see you guys in a while.
Alright, see you guys later. Hello everyone and welcome back to the Asia Championship for Singapore for the One Piece card game. My name is Asyrafchazz and I'm here with Noah.
And we're finally in round 5.
Round 5. We apologize for any delays. They are kind of handling the distribution of the the play mats.
Championship play sets.
Yes,
as
play
well
sets.
as they're also running some side events at the site.
Which caused a little bit of delay, but now we are going into round 5 and you will get to see some exciting gameplay happening real
I
soon.
believe we are having a mirror match right now.
Are we?
for
Alright,
round
we'll
5.
go cut to the gameplay scene and let's see who the two leaders are.
Zoro. Yeah, both are playing Zoro.
Oh, is that Zoro? Okay,
Yeah,
it's
it's
a
just
little bit
a
of a
little
glare there, but Zoro versus Zoro. So this is the mirror match that we want to see because this is what we expected to see. And I can see Zed using the special 25th premium anniversary collection Zoro. That's pretty awesome.
Which I believe you'll be getting soon, maybe in a few months' time.
Oh yeah, did you pre-order for yours?
Unfortunately I didn't.
Oh okay.
Yeah, so I guess I have to buy it. Yeah.
I already bought one, but I'm planning to buy another few sets.
I'll probably just buy it for Robin. I just want it for Robin.
Oh okay.
Yeah, that's my only reason I'm getting it.
Findiaka, we do apologize for scaring you right now because we have to wait for the matches to kind of start before we can kind of go on. If not, it will just be a lot of dead air, which is why we just kind of kept it silent. But for those of you who are still watching, still sticking around for all the matches, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. Currently at round 5 of the Singapore Asia Championship Qualifier rounds, going into the regional happening real soon. So there will be one more event in January 7th.
January 7th,
And
round 3.
hopefully we'll be there to cover it like we did for the first 2 ones.
So yeah, in case you guys missed it, we'll be having a Zoro mirror match right now. Yeah, but even though it's a Zoro leader, the deck build can be different as we've seen throughout the day.
That's
we
true.
have the mid-range Zoro as
the
well as the
mid-range.
aggro Zoro,
That's true.
which I hope you guys saw beat me just now.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
during the feature exhibition match.
Yeah.
But the thing is, for this match, it can either go like a little bit grindy if both are playing the mid-range version,
Yeah.
or it's going to go extremely fast. So
Yes.
definitely excited to see how the two players play out their matches. But it should be setting up real soon.
I have heard from a main Zoro player himself. He said in a mirror match you will want to attack second.
Oh,
So yeah,
okay.
so the first one to attack usually loses his board because you have suspended characters.
That's true.
Yeah.
So it's a game of chicken.
Yeah.
So see who blinks first, essentially, right?
So yeah, and you can
And
see
the
dropping
matches
Gordon.
officially start. Yeah, Gordon, a very great card right now in the meta game. The ability to send it to the bottom of the deck to give everything to give something minus
2,000.
2,000?
Yeah.
Yeah.
2,000.
Let's double check that.
And yeah, on Zed's turn, he can easily play down Vista at 3 costs, getting rid of characters easily.
Minus
Yeah.
3,000.
You may begin your round. Your time is.
So Nami opts to search for the jet pistol for Junhwan.
There we go.
Just check
So,
the
Nami,
turn trade.
Look at the black red
Let me
adorn
try
right
to
there.
adjust the Zoro leader. Let's not interfere with the game.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. But just so everyone knows, it's Zoro.
Yeah, there you go. You can see it. It's a little bit. There's a bit of a glare. We do apologize for that, but we're trying our best to make it so that people can see the cards themselves.
And look at all those black dawns.
It looks really good, right?
Yeah, it looks really good.
From now.
Yeah, and then both opting to take the first damage from the leader,
Or just
and then jet pistol.
that seems to be quite common in this current meta games. Like people don't want that Robin to stick, so they
Yeah.
will use Jet Pistol on Nico Robin because the ability to just KO something is
Yeah,
just
that Robin
very
can
strong.
KO that Sunny Kun easily.
Sunny Kun, your Namis, and everything else is such a great card in the matchup. So definitely a threat that people want to get rid of immediately.
In this game, in this match in specific, any removal is good removal.
That's true. That's why a lot of red players run cards like Vista,
Yeah,
in
Vista,
tandem with
Robin.
Otama, Gordon. So, there we go.
And
Let's
we were
speaking
just
of which,
talking about it.
here is the Vista. And Vista is really such a solid card right now in the current meta game. Able to pick off your small blockers as well as, against Zoro, the small character
Almost
cards.
every character in Zoro's deck actually,
Can be targeted by
especially
Vista.
paired against Gordon and Otama.
That's true.
So Ruven Perione.
He's
I
just gonna
play Zoro
attack.
too on tournament tomorrow. Yeah,
All the best. All the best for your tournament tomorrow.
So
So first hit goes to it. Like what you mentioned, he's not attacking with the Gordon. He's not attacking with anything else except for the leader itself. So you're protecting the character cards. And here we see from the other side the Zoro leader. And the Vista. Oh, double Vista. Man, this guy's out for blood. But that's what you want to do against Zoro. You want to kind of clear the board, make sure there's nothing that can come back your way.
you want to control the board to your favor, have more attackers.
That's true. It becomes a little bit more of a control matchup in some regards. So you just, if you can out-resource your opponent, then you're in a better spot. So both players seems like the one with the two Vistas in a good spot right now. Because you have bodies on the field and you can do your Zoro attacking thing next turn. I think Zed has to kind of climb back up right here. But we know of one card that can kind of change the tides, and that is the 9 cost Whitebeard.
Yeah, it gives you 2,000 defense to your leader, 2,000 additional attack.
And it's extremely
And
strong.
on attack, you can clear the Vistas as well as the Nami.
That's right.
If he wishes to.
And so look at Zed electing to use a jet pistol on
One of the Vista
on the Vista itself.
and playing a chopper.
So they are kind of prioritizing getting rid of the threats on the field itself. So very interesting gameplay event. So we'll see how the matchup progresses after this.
So right now, everything
down to
gets
Zoro.
1,000 attack thanks to Zoro's leader's ability. So Vista's going to face for 5,
Now that's a 5k right there.
and he chooses to take
Looks
it.
to take it.
Is that a trigger?
Ooh, he's thinking about it. But what could that trigger be? Would it be a... Well, if you're jet pistol here, you gotta think whether you want to get rid of the Nami or just the Vista.
Or possibly keep it to be played next turn to see the other threats.
Okay, he elects to not take it. Okay, I think I did see what the card was, but for the sake of that, we'll wait till he uses it.
Yeah. And he plays Brooks. Okay, so
Brook is
that's
such a good card right now. Not only providing an additional body, but being able to use your Vested Dawns so efficiently. Such a great card.
so that was 8,000, and he blocks it with Chopper.
Okay.
Yeah, right now I believe Zed cannot afford to take any more damage. He's running low on life. He's at 2, I believe.
And it's a very tense position for Zed right now.
Yeah, he
but
doesn't
if he
have field
finds
presence, yeah.
the one and only Whitebeard, he might stand a chance. He can play defensively for a few turns, try to build out his board.
Oh, and he's even playing Makino. So Nami is
Ooh,
8,000, I believe.
That's an 8,000 Makino. 3,000 from Makino, 2k, so that's 5 plus 2, 7, and then one more from Zoro.
And so that's a 4,000 guard, and and ends his turn by playing Gordon.
Man, he's putting the pressure now. Because like, look at his board, like his position, it's really
It's
good
really
right
strong,
now.
yeah.
So he does not want to take his foot off the gas pedal. He wants to be aggressive and try to push for a game in the next couple of turns.
So what would you do if you are Zed?
I would have wished I was playing purple so I can drop a Kaido. But I think the best thing is like either play a Whitebeard, prepare all your dawns for, prepare your counters, and maybe try and get rid of that Vista or maybe even that Makino because it might be a little bit more of a problematic threat.
So Zed's definitely not in a good spot right now.
Not good
He's
spot.
in a pinch.
And the fact that Junhong has a Gordon on his side of the field, pair that with an Otama,
A jet pistol.
a jet pistol, he can easily get rid of that Whitebeard. So Junhong is definitely in a really good position right now.
Indeed.
This is... We'll have to wait and see to see what happens. But things are looking very bad for Zed. So it seems like he's trying to count Like, what is the best outs right now? How can he survive and perhaps another turn? Because he's still at 2 life, not the end of the world.
And he's at 9 Dawn right now.
And here it comes.
Here comes Whitebeard.
Here comes Whitebeard. So now Zoro is up to 7k
7,000.
until his next turn. An extra defensive maneuver.
For Junong to attack him, he actually have to commit more Dawns.
It's true.
And he's going straight for the leader, I
So
believe.
he's electing for the leader. Junong just counters out of it, keep his life pretty high. Now is the true test because, like, okay, you have Whitebeard staring at you from the other side of the field. How are you going to deal with that?
So Whitebeard is 10,000, I believe. 10,000. So just short of 1,000 from the Jet Pistol, Gordon Jet Pistol combo.
He needs an Otama to play with it.
7,000. So we have to see how Junong distributes his Dawn.
Like,
to
does he
go for leader?
prioritize getting rid of the Whitebeard, or does he want to attack into Zoro, the leader itself? Like, if it was in your situation, what would you do if you're
I
Junho?
would do my best to clear the Whitebeard as much as possible because I know next turn when Whitebeard attacks, he can clear one of my characters.
Okay, that's true. That would make sense.
That is if I have the removal options. Otherwise, I'll just go rush straight to Z's life.
That's true. To Trunks, yes, we do see that there's an image above Zoro. If both players kind of understand that that's what that leader is, I think everyone's kind of on the same understanding. And here we go, another. So he decides to just, you do what you do. I'll just play my own Whitebeard.
And also to add on to, who was that? Trunks. They did went through a deck check earlier, so it
If
was
the Theo
passed.
cleared it, right? Yeah. Then I guess it was good to go. But be sure to check with your tournament organizer because it does depend on the tournament organizer itself. So he is taking that.
That was an 8,000 Zoro leader attack.
8,000, yeah. And, he's not defending against it. This is not looking good. So now, Junhong Zoro is at 7,000 right now.
So even if Z has any blockers, it might be trouble for him because Junhong played his own Whitebeard.
That's right.
Yeah.
And Whitebeard, if you guys are unsure, 2 Dawn on Whitebeard. He can get rid of something that's 3,000 power or less. So any choppers will just disappear in the face of Whitebeard. And that is even before the blocks happen.
That is similar to Robin, but Robin just require 1 Dawn.
With Whitebeard, he's extremely strong right now. So you gotta feel good if you're Junhong, but can Z turn things around? I believe Junhong's at 2 life?
Let me check. Yeah, I believe Junhong is at 2
Okay,
life.
2 life. It's a little bit obstructed by the camera, but he is at 2 life. Welcome back, A-Chat. We are currently at round 5. We had some minor delays yet again from the organizer side, but we're doing our best to cover the rest of the matches. Right now we are facing off a Zoro mirror, and we have 2 Whitebeards staring at each other. Whitebeard versus Whitebeard.
So Junhong is at 2 life and Z is at 1. And it is currently Z's turn.
I think in this situation, like you probably want to look for your rush cards, try and get an extra attack in. But I'm pretty sure Junhong has a lot of, at least he has 2 or 3 cards in his hand. So he's got to decide.
Does he want to clear his board or just play more characters down?
It's true. If you were getting rid of something, I'm guessing it's either going to be the Gordon or the Makino, right?
Yeah, Gordon I feel is more of a threat, only because you can pair it with Otama and Jet Pistol.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. So still thinking about the effect.
Or he choose to destroy the Makino. So no boosting of 1 cost characters.
Chooses to take the life down to 1. Now it's going to be a little bit tricky. He can choose to play defensively here. He's trying to outlast the next turn, but will that be enough?
Yeah, with white bit staring at you, it's not an easy task, especially even though you have blockers.
That's true. And this is the power of the Zoro deck right here. I mean, you have solid removals on your side of the field. You have a Jet Pistol, you have Vista potentially, but would you want to use all of that Dawn to just get rid of a 2-cost 3,000 powered attacker? I don't know, that's not a really good trade to me.
Yeah, and we also see that the first white bit attack will be susceptible to another attack from Junhong's side.
That's right.
So what the decks we've seen?
Junhong is playing Zoro. Sorry about the glare, we do apologize. I think it's just because of the placement. But he's playing, it's a Zoro mirror.
Yeah.
As for the decks we've seen today, I think we've seen a Smoker and a Zoro for round 1. We've seen, Smoker and Eustass Kid, Zoro and Ivankov, Kaido
and Smoker.
Smoker, Red Green Law, Red Green Luffy and Zoro, and now
Zoro.
the Zoro mirror.
Yeah, but don't worry, we'll try our best to bring out the top 16 decks at the end of the day, or possibly
By tomorrow,
We'll
we'll do a comprehensive meta report in the coming few days as well.
Someone needs to educate these players about proper gameplay area management. I guess it really depends on players.
That's true. I mean, I'm pretty Zed has his leader kind of in the right place as well, just the Dawn's Eye at the sides, but for Junhong has it on the left. I mean, you gotta watch Asyrafchazz's videos, man.
Yeah, but personally,
He
for
teaches
you,
you about these things.
where do you put your leaders at?
I put them where it's supposed to be, in the center.
I put it smack in the middle.
Yeah, I'm a stickler for the rules as well.
Yeah.
It might be you know, a lot of players come from other card games, and you know their leader slots are at the area where Junhong has it. It might be a reflex thing.
Yeah.
That's true. It might be confusing for the 5-character limit. Hopefully, and of course with the glare, it's not helping. Hopefully, both players understand when another card is come down. Like he has that limit. So we've seen. So
Zoro is attacking for 9, I believe. Is it 9 dawns? 4 dawns?
I believe so. Still unsure. Okay, he's gonna elect to take it.
4 dawns.
He's gonna play a chopper.
And he's gonna pass with 3 dawns left.
3 dawns active. Okay, I'm still not sure why the dawns go by like.
Yeah, it doesn't refresh at the end of the turn.
Yeah, you have to. It goes refresh, draw, dawn. As an MTG player, I love the chaos. Spoken like a true EDH player, chat, where your cards are all over the place. And here comes Whitebeard with the effect. 2 Dawn, destroying something that's 3,000 power or less, getting rid of that chopper. No blockers standing in his way.
And that's 13k direct to the leader.
That's 13k. Oh yeah, he attached one to Zoro as well, right? How are you gonna defend against a 13,000?
That's a 9,000 block, right?
9k defense right there.
And then he still
Anybody
has
got time
access
for
to
that?
3 attacks, possibly 3 attacks.
It's true. There goes the last life. So is he gonna go all into the Zoro, or is he gonna like spread things out a little bit?
So how many dawn was that? 7?
7, I believe. 1 on the Zoro, 2 on the Whitebeard, so he still has 7.
So 7.
A jet pistol could have been hiding in the life, but there's no situation like that today.
So it's going all
Putting
in.
everything Zoro.
That's 13,000, I believe. Sorry, that was 12?
Yeah,
13,000.
13. So how much do he need to defend against?
So it's
Here's 2, so that's 4. Destroying the
9,000.
Brook.
So he still needs another 4, and he has Radical Beam.
Oh my god, he has it. And he doesn't have any more Dawn to kind of defend, to attack again.
Yeah, unfortunately,
He does have, that's a 10, no, that's a 9k guard right there. And I think that
And that's just game for Z, right?
he has no blockers, so no nothing.
20,000. I don't believe he can guard 20,000.
That's 20. Oh my goodness, he
Zach
went
got the
he
game.
went crazy. With that back, but congratulations to
That was really
to Zach.
surprising though.
That was surprising. That was insane. That last ditch effort to kind of just okay, I'm all in on my leader. I'm going in. I don't think you have enough to counter this, but he did. Zach had it.
Congratulations to both players.
Congratulations, both great. This is how the showing for the Zoro mirror is actually like. But man, they had to take a risk. What other possibilities can Junhong do? Like, would he spread out the attacks and try to bait
I
out?
felt he should have spread out.
I think he should, yeah, because then you are forcing him to.
Use more of his resources.
Yeah, the event cards have to be activated. You know, you're countering let's say a 5 or 6k attack with something that counters for 4,000,
Yeah.
and you save your leader for the end. So he had a lot on that. That might
And
be
even
a way.
Junhong has the field presence as well.
That's
compared
true.
to Zed's only white beard on the field.
Exactly.
So it's a surprising turn of event. Yeah, that comeback though.
It really was a comeback. And essentially that comes to the end of round 5. So what a spectacular match. You know, you have to respect, and this has fallen out of favor a little bit. Gomu Gomu no Red Hawk. You know, it was a very strong event card like at the start of the OPO1 metagame. Fallen off our favor at the end of OPO1, but now OPO2 saved Zed.
Yeah, it's because of all these great Zoro players playing
100%.
Sunny Kun, all the low characters, low attack characters.
Yeah, he had to. It's not overconfident. He had to go for the finish for sure
He
because
has
like
to risk it.
he had to
for
risk
the
it for the biscuit. Yeah. Essentially, if he did spread out, maybe more value. Maybe he could have kind of forced the other event cards to come out first, and maybe he could have pulled it out. But we still don't know what other cards that has in his hand. But essentially, both. I mean, he made the call,
both
and
players
it
played
didn't work
really
out,
well.
but it was really quite cool.
So once again, congrats on the players.
Yeah,
So
congrats,
we hope to
Zed.
see them in the top
Proper
16.
leader placement goes a long way, folks.
So we'll just let the players know as well, and let the judges know regarding the placement.
That's true. Maybe we have to kind of just update them a little bit. But that was round 5, and now I think the players are ending off their 5th round. Essentially, we still might have 3 more Swiss rounds and then to a top cut. So we're unsure because the tournament organizers have to update us on how many more matches there are. So hopefully we get to cover all of them today because it's getting pretty late. It's almost 8 p.m. over here. We've been here since 8 a.m.
And I believe there's a time limit to how long we can operate in this event.
That's true because
So-
this space is rented out for a certain timing.
So I'm not sure if we will extend all the way to top 16 or even top 4.
Yes,
I'm not sure.
yeah. If it goes to maybe top 16, top 8, we will have the updated list, or at least what leaders make it to the top 16, top 8. But we are unsure if they will cut to the top few tables.
Yeah, but whatever it is, you will get the information from us either via our Twitter account or we'll just announce it on stream.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so
we will
don't
try
worry
our
about it,
best. So let's take a look at chat real quick. A-chat says, Whitebeard is so good that effect just plows through small blockers. Indeed.
Yeah.
That's why it makes Whitebeard so good. And that's what makes people play a little bit more of a mid-range blocker, like the 4 cost 5,000 blockers.
So we also see
But we didn't really see that.
Duan,
Oh, sorry. Oh, he went Gura on JH.
yeah, I saw Duan Hui Ho should spread out more value, but I think from his point of view he wants to close the game.
He did.
He wants to close the game.
And he made, because it's a big ask. I think it was 9,000 to counter. But Zed had it.
Yeah, so we all know Radical Beam is a really strong card right now.
It's so good in this
it
current
wasn't,
meta
It wasn't
game.
really used back then in the OP1 format.
Yeah, because you don't really get to that low life that much, right? If you do, you have other alternatives, right? But now, I think Radical Beam definitely has a place in the metagame, especially with all the abundance of Zoro. It just makes your counter extremely efficient. But yeah, Zed did look like he has a lot more hand counters, so I don't think he was out of the game yet.
Yeah.
He was probably waiting for that moment right there for the final blow. Thank you, Toxic Judge, for the drink up. We will be taking a short break while we wait for round 6, and we'll be back soon after the organizers have updated us about the next round. So if you guys are watching, thank you so much for tuning in to the Singapore Asia Championship round 2 event. going into the regional qualifiers soon. Right now it is the end of round 5 and we are going to round 6.
Yeah.
So you see Zoro against 7k Zoro. He forgot his white beard drop. Essentially, maybe the players were unsure as well. So we have to double check. But he did drop his white beard, yes. Both players drop white beards one after the other. So that's the kind of the fighting power right there. So anyway, we're gonna go for a quick break. We'll be back maybe for around 20 to 30 minutes. So if you're still gonna watch, thank you guys so much. We're gonna get a quick break, drink some water. That's on him. That's not me. I've got good old H2O. That's my preferred drink. And yeah, we'll see you guys later on.
See you.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Singapore's Asia Championship event, round 2 for the qualifying round for the regional tournament.
6th round of Swiss.
Round 6 right now, so it's going to be really exciting. We have quite a cool matchup coming up real quick, so let me just switch on over to the gameplay because they are starting real soon.
Yeah, and we haven't seen a red-green law match.
It is
in a
going to
while.
be a red-green law versus a Zoro, so very exciting stuff. Hopefully you guys are looking forward to this because we're excited to see this match for sure.
Yeah, so as we all know, for the last championship in Singapore, the top 2 place went to red-green law.
Red-green law and Eustass was the 2 winners, and now we see the resurgence of Zoro, but we see the top dog of red-green law back again. So if you guys are still joining us, watching the stream, thank you guys so much for staying so long alongside us. But if you're not, enjoy watching this VOD. It will still be live on the channel. So it's all going to be good. So both players are just waiting for the games to start right now. But this is going to be an interesting matchup because both players wants to go wide, right?
Yeah.
For this matchup. So who goes a little bit wider, we'll wait and see. But this is going to be the matchup that I'm excited about. So once the organizers have gave the okay, both players will definitely start. Okay.
8-17.
Alright, so 8:17. Both players have 30 minutes on the clock. And wait, Zoro starts with Konami. Great start. Get your
I
early
think that's the
searches
best
in.
start you can get with Zoro.
Oh, Nico Robin definitely a tool to use against the red-green law matchup.
Yeah. So now I believe red-green law, there's 2 ways of playing it. One is a similar way on how you play Zoro. The other way is to play film.
Film stuff, yeah. It seems like this version is kind of playing alongside the same version as Zoro.
Yeah. And probably we'll see Trafalgar Law, 5-cost Trafalgar Law.
Doing the room shambles things, that's right.
Oh, and he got the trigger. So first attack was into...
Ooh, it got the killer.
Oh,
But
this
unfortunately,
is-
there's no targets there because he has to be arrested, if I believe.
Yeah, it's a really fast game right now. Just passing back and forth.
It's true.
Yeah, but that... Okay, he has the answer
There we
for
go.
Robin,
So
yeah.
we've been seeing this pattern. They will jet pistol the Robin just to make sure they don't get their creatures or their characters destroyed off the board.
Yeah, so for viewers at home, we are not playing this video on 2 times speed.
These plays are just really
They
fast.
are just
Alfred
speedy,
and Jaheng here. I mean, we are currently, these are the top tables right
Yeah,
now.
this is the top table.
Yeah, these are the top tables. So they are,
Undefeated.
yeah.
Yeah.
So they're 5-0, both of them.
Yeah, and personally, I have played against Alfred at my locals.
Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, he won.
Oh.
He's really a good player.
He knows his stuff.
Yeah, and yeah, he won me using his law as well. I
Wow,
lost to him
okay.
using my Doflamingo.
Doflamingo,
Yeah.
okay. He knows his laws. For
Yeah,
sure.
he knows his law. He's a law guy.
Yeah, that's true. Now we see Curly Dadan taking the Otama. How about this is round 6? There will be 8 Swiss rounds,
So there'll be 2
cutting
more
to
rounds
top
after this.
16 after that.
The moment
So here
when
comes
2
Zoro.
big players meet. Yeah.
Swinging in for 6K. He likes to take it, no pressure there.
Another Nami.
Oh. But both players playing extremely fast.
Yeah, I
Good
hope
to see
everyone can catch up. Everyone at home knows what's going on. Yeah, and he...
But we're here to help you on. So he did take the Nico Robin, maybe try again. Hopefully it won't be jet pistoled this time. If you get the Robin to stick, then you are miles ahead. You can definitely start attacking, getting rid of all these smaller threats, which is what Law wants to have on this side of the field.
Yeah. What's strong about Law is it allows you to play a 5-cost character for 2 dons.
Exactly.
Yeah. So what you want to do is you want to have as many characters on the field and activate the leader's effect. Yeah.
And that 5-cost Trafalgar Law can turn into potentially one of the film cards as well.
Yeah.
You extend your plays, or if not, you can just shambles into Law, return something back, play like a Zoro.
So Dadan's going in for 5.
That's 5K to the leader.
Alfred has 4 dawns left.
He just counted out of it. So
Yeah,
now,
and right now he can use the Shambles effect, and which he will be using.
so he did he specify where Otama was going?
So Tama target.
Otama gets the law, returns back. He has to make a decision here. Which card does he want to return back to the hand?
Law is still a strong effect, a strong card even in the 0-2 format.
If you're playing the OP1 metagame right now, Red Green Law, definitely.
Oh, and there goes Robin.
Now he has his own Nico Robin, which is a card that you want to see when you're facing down the Zoro.
Jia Heng does want to clear that Robin as soon as possible.
Will we see a jet pistol yet again?
So it's going for clearing the board.
So Nami just doing Nami things, getting rid of all the weaker stuff first with the additional boost from Zoro.
Dadan is at 5.
Alfred currently sitting at, I believe, 3 life, right? No, sorry, 2 life.
2 life. Yep.
Chooses to block the Dadan. He's going wide with attacks right here.
That's 5 to the leader, I believe.
Counters Otama.
6 to leader.
Will he choose to counter out of this? That's the thing. We do see Jia Heng still has 3 dawns left, so
Potentially another rush Zoro.
maybe if he wants to keep up the aggression.
Yeah, but we do see Alfred's hand dwindling down.
That's true. All these counters, you have to use them. You want to keep your life up for sure.
So for Red Green Law, I do wonder if they are playing the Bonnie or Momonosuke.
Oh, it's interesting as well.
Yeah.
The searchers will definitely be the kind of key linchpin.
He does block.
He counters out of it.
And
And yeah, you're
yeah.
right. Here comes the other Zoro.
Another
And he just
6,000.
blocks. So now, Alfred, with a Law in his side of the field, as well as Nico Robin, he can really do a lot of damage here. I did see that potentially he might have the searches, but let's see what happens. So attacks the Zoro,
clearing
pops
the
the blocker. So that's a 5k attack, and
Decides
wow,
to let it go. So 2 characters gone in 1 attack.
that's just efficiency. That's why Nico Robin is so good. I mean, she's the waifu after all, right?
We can see a killer going into either Dadan or Nami's.
Just getting rid of all the one-cost characters. Look at the Law player just like, identifying what he wants to do. If you're Red Green Law, you're like thinking, yep, I need to put 2 dawns aside because it's always time for shambles.
And there goes Dadan.
There goes Dadan.
5,000, I believe, into leader.
Maybe it's time for the aggression to take over. It's just gonna counter out of it.
Blocks, yeah, 2,000.
Cue Robin music. Exactly.
So we do see the Dawn attached to Law. So will Law be attacking? And
Here's a
goes for
Bonnie.
Bonnie.
Okay. I think he wants to protect it from potential jet
Jet
pistol.
pistol,
Yeah. So that was a great sequencing. That's right here. Another Red Green Law.
It's
That's
gonna be troublesome for Jiang to get through the defense.
that's true. 1 is already a problem because you can always jet pistol, but 2,
And
needs a
yeah,
lot
he
of resources.
can recover that Robin to put it back into an unsuspended state.
that's true. Oh, and he got that done as well.
And
you
yeah,
can-
he has 2 dawns left.
Just nice.
Enough for
So do you
Shambles.
protect the Robin or do you bring back Dadan for another activation?
I think Robin is more important in this match, allowing you to clear the potential blockers.
That's true. You can always block to protect Robin.
True,
but-
true. You end of the day you have 2 blockers.
That's true.
Oh, he does choose to attack.
Okay, there we go. Use Law's ability. Okay, he elects for the Dadan instead.
Okay.
Gets both the searches back because I think he wants to go for the longer game. And what does he bring out in return?
Oh, he chooses to get the card advantage,
Damn.
searching into Nami.
Okay, at least he got the Nami now. Right now, Zoro is kind of looking so good. Look at the full board on Alfred's side of the field. You have a Nico Robin that you have to kind of deal with, and you have two Trafalgar Laws. Alternate arts, mind you.
This is the typical Trafalgar red green law deck.
That's true.
It's the
With
best.
Dadan as an additional great card to be in the deck as well.
And I believe Trafalgar Law, red green Trafalgar Law decks do run the 5-cost Luffy.
Yeah,
Because
that's
it can be easily cheated out using leader's ability.
That's true.
So yeah, we have to see how the game goes. Not looking too good for Jiahing, even though he has the life advantage.
Now, did it get the Nami A-Chat for the second time round? So now Jahing has to kind of consider what can he do. What would you want to see in this situation?
So Daran allows you to search for one cost red character from the top 5. So yeah, both times I believe
He got
he
Nami.
got Nami. Yeah.
And here comes Big Daddy himself, the one and only Whitebeard. So at least with Whitebeard, he has an additional plus 2k security for the leader. He's trying to get rid of the killer right there.
And he does he have any Dawn left?
I think, I think that, no, he doesn't. He was at 9.
2-5 smiles.
Both
yeah.
players are playing at an extremely fast speed, but we're trying our best to follow along. Alright, protecting the laws. What a great way to kind of protect against the jet pistol. Destroys one of the Nami with Robin's activation.
And he chooses not to block Robin's attack.
It's true.
So 7,000.
7 into, so he's just trying to pressure into the life, right? Just poking with 7.
Wait, Robin is at 7, yeah.
Yeah, 4 and 3, right?
Yeah.
So whether if he wants to put more dawns onto the Trafalgar Laws.
So we do have to remember that Zoro right now is at 7,000 due to Whitebeard's effect.
At times like this, it's good to have dice just to mark it.
Yeah. So does Alfred push for game or does he want to be more defensive?
He still has the Bonnie in hand, so he could potentially search, but he wouldn't have enough to shambles.
Yeah.
So-
Or what he can do is he can use Shambles now and then return one of the characters and play Bonnie. And then Bonnie,
that's true.
Bonnie can use the remainder one Dawn to search, but I don't think that would be the optimal play.
Maybe if he wants to save certain things, but yeah, he could just kind of like be aggressive here.
That 2k boost is really helps your leader defenses a lot.
It's true. But now you're facing off, you're staring down a Whitebeard.
Yeah.
So do you think like Trafalgar Law is just gonna do chump blocking duties in front of Whitebeard? So essentially, that hopefully he can find more blockers so that he can protect. But it can't be too low of a power because Whitebeard just destroys them.
And I believe he has access to Gordon and Otama.
Oh, that's true.
So a single Gordon and your Law becomes a 3,000 attack and then your Whitebeard just clears it.
Oh, that's extremely true. And you have to kind of either take the life or force to deflect. Well, he chooses to shambles for Luffy.
So that's 7,000.
So he's going for 7k instead not attacking with the laws. Perhaps he was thinking about attacking with the Trafalgar Laws by saving them for defense instead. So maybe a little bit more mismanagement of the Dawn, but I think he was trying to go for a game plan, but he decided for the alternative instead. Down to 1 life though for Jahing for the Zoro player.
I think both of them are at 1 life right now.
I still believe that is Alfred not at 2? He's at 2. 2.
Oh yeah, he's at 2.
So, So he still has a little bit of security.
And 2 blockers.
2 blockers for sure. 2 difficult blockers for the Zoro player to get over.
And yeah, Luffy is actually a threat if Jiaheng plays a blocker, because Luffy with 2 dons, it becomes unblockable.
That's true. And I would think that Alfred will kind of want to protect that Luffy. So it's difficult. What do you prioritize on? Like, do you want to go for game, or do you want to kind of act more defensively with the Whitebeard?
And is that Alfred's hand? It's a huge hand he has,
I
right?
think so.
It's about 7-8 cards in hand.
Now, there's a lot of searches that happen.
So he has a jet pistol to clear one of his blockers.
Okay, so that's 1 down. 1 problem down.
Does he have a Gordon?
Or another jet pistol, maybe? Oh, we might see it. There it is.
there you
We
go.
do see. And here comes Gordon's ability.
And 2 on Whitebeard to clear on attack.
So attack Luffy, destroy Trafalgar Law.
Now the table has turned, and it's not looking too good for
Oh
Alfred.
man, that's a really strong. This is why Whitebeard is such a strong card in the current metagame right now, because of things like that. You have other things that can reduce the power of the other characters, and you can just use Whitebeard to destroy them, even
It's
a
also
5
thanks
cost.
to the Uta deck, because without the Gordon from Uta deck, you can't do that using Utama.
That's true. It's really really good right now.
So 6,000. Is it going to Robin?
I think so. We're still thinking about it's gonna go. So he elects to protect the Robin, I believe. And
He's pushing for Robin.
okay, so wants to get rid of the Robin for sure. So now Alfred, look at that 1 Whitebeard turn, and it's turning some things around for Jiaheng right here. And like Alfred had a full board just like a couple of turns ago.
But right now, Jiaheng doesn't have any blockers, any dons for potential events.
So I think he counted more than 2k. 7.
So that is 5,000 to lead it. And does he have the Zoro?
Yes, the
So
Zoro.
7,000 to Zoro. And that's game.
Does he
Is that
not?
game?
Yeah, that's it. So he does have the Zoro coming
And he
in.
doesn't
So
have
that was
enough to
last 8. Was it 8k? Was it like 3?
7, yeah. I think
7.
it's
Okay.
yeah.
And that was so extremely fast. But you can see the power of the Red Green Law. Now Alfred's up 6-0.
Yeah.
So it's definitely a shoe-in for the top cut for sure. Man, that was incredible. So you can see even with Whitebeard, like as long as you have a game plan to pressure back, you can still win matches that way. So that shows the power of Red Green Law for sure.
Yeah, congrats to both Alfred and Jiaheng for playing this well.
Yeah,
so it's
that
just
was an
one
incredible
loss for
game.
Jiaheng, so he's at 5-1 right now.
Yeah, and he's still in contention for the top cut if he doesn't drop any of his other games.
And even in the Western format, OP01, Law is still very strong. So if you're interested in playing him in the long run, OP02, you can still play Law.
That's right. So that was round 6 of the Singapore Asia Championship. What an incredible match between Red Green Law and Red Zoro. So this is what we kind of expected to see at the top tables. You get to see the players that are more familiar with using Red Green Law. You get to see the players who have been playing Zoro from the start. And we will get to see more decks that are currently in the metagame. We have not seen the top like Ivankov yet.
Yeah.
We haven't seen maybe a Doflamingo, I'm not sure. But
I think even when I was walking around talking to players, what decks do you expect to see in the top 4? Yeah, most of them didn't even mention Red Green Law.
yeah,
So
we're
it's
seeing Zoro.
definitely a sleeper deck.
Yes, maybe it's well positioned right now in the metagame because of how Zoro, like you're essentially trying to compete with Zoro in their own game, going wide, getting your Nico Robins, getting the constant searches. That was incredible. That was a
Yeah,
very
that was
great
good
game.
Yeah. It's a breath of fresh air.
That's
seeing
true.
Law.
And I cannot understate the power that is the Curly the Dan card. The ability to search a one cost rate character to further search, you're searching for your Namis, you're searching for some other things. It's incredible.
It just keeps replacing itself,
Essentially,
so
yeah.
your hand doesn't get depleted fast.
And for Red Green Law, you can always return it back with the room shamble shenanigans, and then you can put it down again, search again. Your hand will never run out of cards, and that's the power of Red Green Law right now. So for those of you who are enjoying the OPO1 release, especially for the English release, do give Red Green Law a try. You might not have the pieces from OPO2, but for OPO1, it's a solid deck. It did win one of the top 2 places in the previous tournament, so
In Singapore.
that's gonna be awesome. So that was round 6, so it's probably gonna still be another 30 minutes, less than 30 minutes. We started at about 8:17, so that's been 20 minutes, so we got 10 minutes to the game round end for this round 6. So we'll probably have another short break while they set up for round 7. So 2 more rounds of Swiss before we cut to the top table. It's gonna be a long day, but we're here all the way, gonna talk through all of the matches and all the new cards from OPO2. So if you guys have any questions, please put it in the chat for sure. The problem for me with law is that I have to think. I don't like thinking. It sounds to me like Zoro is kind of your alley. Right?
So if you like to think and you prefer doing big combos, Red Green Law is your deck. And if you don't want to think, Zoro.
Yes, if you just want to swing at your opponent, there goes the Zoro deck. Or even like Luffy.
Yeah.
It's like a stream checkpoint. Yes, we are currently 4 hours live, but I think the total amount for the stream itself, because we did have some issues, is about 8 hours. We've been live for 8 hours right now. That's incredible.
Probably before going to top 16, we'll cut it here to prevent the.
No, I think we should. Oh yeah, that's true. I think we should still be fine. I'm just gonna leave it on. Maybe after the next round, we'll cut off the stream, we'll end it, and then we'll make a new stream, and then that's where we'll feature, so that the last few matches won't get cut off. So because that's what happened in the previous stream as well. So we gotta set it up. Hopefully you guys are okay with that. We'll probably post the link in the chat once it's ready, but hopefully you guys are alright. We'll probably relaunch the stream again, so you can probably stick to this page.
Yeah, we'll definitely be still here in the chat, so you can just keep commenting and we'll reply as much as possible.
That's true. But for now, we're going to take a short break while we wait for round 7 to begin. An incredible day of matches. Hope you guys have been enjoying the One Piece card game match and commentary. We'll be back later on for round 7.
See you guys later.
See you. Hello everyone and welcome back to the Singapore Asia Championship for the One Piece card game, round 2. And we are back for round 7 in this tournament right here. My name is Asyrafchazz. I'm here with Noah.
Yeah, finally 2 more rounds before the end of Swiss.
End of Swiss, yes. Yeah. So we are currently going into round 7, so there will be round 8 which we will cover, but for the top rounds we kind of been told by the organizers that it might be pushed to tomorrow.
And the event will be organized at a different location and possibly there will not be a stream.
There might not be
a live stream.
But at least we do have the top tables right here that we can take a look at.
So for those who are wondering about the top 16 top cut stream, they may not be streamed, but they might be recording.
They might be recording, and they will be either posted on Daimonji's channel, or they might pass it to me and I can post it to my channel.
But
so
for
either way,
but for now we have 2 more rounds on stream, and any other updates we'll let you guys know.
That's right. So both players are kind of getting ready now.
So
one of them, Alfred again, Red Green Law, now 7-0.
7-0 and against Mekalox Kinemon. I believe he's also 7-0.
Yeah, so it's Kinemon versus Red Green Law is going to be exciting. But before we get into that, because they are still setting up right now, we just want to show you the cool thing that we just received, and it is none other than the Championship promo Trafalgar Law. So this promo is what players are able to purchase at this tournament alongside these kind of box sets. These are the championship sets. So there's a playmat of either Shanks or Trafalgar Law alongside the promo. So that's pretty awesome that these players get to get these. That's the perk of them joining the tournament.
And that explains like why after round 3 everyone just left. So because they got to buy this and then they just leave.
You can only purchase these championship sets after round 3. So if you're at 0-3 or you're 1-2, you might as well just like, I want to get the product and then I can go. Do the players get fed during waiting times? There was food that was given around, or there was like vendors that did sell some food. So I think some players
they do order food in as well.
They
have food delivery.
Especially in this location where there's not a lot of food nearby. I think some of them made like a food run before the event even started, or for dinner. Having a cap time for event hall usage is always the death of tournaments. That's true. Unfortunately, because of the 400, there was some delay at the start. 400 over players, it is expected to have some registration delays. But we're coming into the last 2 rounds. Thank you all so much for sticking around for this time. I do apologize for having awkward gaps in between matches, but there is literally it's hard for us to kind of keep the content going without like losing our voice.
And fatigue is definitely setting in after like 10-12 hours.
That's true. We have officially been live for about 8.5 hours now, so that's pretty cool. But we still got 2 more matches which we are excited to see. Both players kind of setting up. So we're going to just cut to the players real quick so I can kind of just show you guys what they are playing. So we do have a Red Green Law and a Kinemon. And I don't know about the playmat choice, but it's very interesting. I would say that.
I wonder what it says. I can't see it. I can't read it either. So.
Well, we have to ask the player what the playmat actually says. But it's pretty interesting, I'm not gonna lie.
So all the best to both Alfred and Mekalok. Whatever the outcome is, I believe both of them will still make top cut.
Yeah, I think
top 16.
They're kind of in the running of like the top 16 for sure. So for to Jauda, don't worry. So I will get in contact with Daimonji for the top 2 players. They'll probably be posting it on their pages, which we will be sharing. So we will definitely give that information to you once we have them. So don't worry about that.
Players, check. If you all settle down, we will start around in a minute.
Right, 1 minute till the.
Do your attack right, stand by.
So 1 minute till the game starts. Both players ready to go. Round 7. Hopefully we can go into round 8 efficiently, so we can kind of have a nice last round. 8 rounds of Swiss, all streamed on the channel. So thank you guys so much for watching. We'll put timestamps for all of them later on in the video.
And I do have to comment on Mekalok's sleeve. I believe he's using kitten sleeves.
Kitten sleeves? No wonder he went 7-0. That's the power. I mean, he had the Millennium puzzle right there, so that's extra, the heart of the cards.
Players, the time is 9:09, you may begin.
Alright, so they can start. So it seems like Kinemon is going first.
9:09. you may begin.
Okay.
And
So
that's a
he plays
Kinemon
a
Gang
Beige.
Beige. He got them Golden Dawn, so you know, this guy's been playing at events. So that's a Dadan right there, searching. Once again, Dadan is one of the most played cards in this tournament today. I think almost every deck has it. Looks for the Otama.
Man's got 9 lives.
That's true. So if it's 9 rounds Swiss, you probably get all of them.
9-0, yeah.
Yeah.
So looking at how Alfred played the last round, so can we expect a fast game this round?
That's
as well?
true. So I just want to explain what happened just now. Using Kinemon's ability to discount the 3 cost or higher Wano country cards by 1, which is why he played the Yamato for 3.
costs, yeah.
And being able to rest the Dadan and just attack into it. Very efficient.
Yeah, and this Yamato is really strong because at 3 costs, it's at 6,000 attack.
Yeah, that's true. You can only use it if your character count is at 1 or lower.
3 or less. I
But
believe.
that's a clean trade, no jet pistol for Yamato. So both players just fierce, very, very fast.
Right now, he can essentially just play Okiku for 2 costs.
That's true.
Yeah,
Or just swing
he
in
choose- yeah,
for the 7k. He likes to take it.
Yeah, and
There you
paying
go.
2, and there goes Bonnie. Yeah.
That's the power of Kinemon, I would think. It's the efficiency of being to discount these 3 cost, 4 cost characters so that you can still play your searches at the end of the day.
And it helps you curve even better, going first or second.
That's true. This is why Kinemon is super powerful right now. And surprisingly, no secret rare Yamato in like a lot of lists, right?
Yeah, I think they start cutting it down because it's
still
not
high
as
roll.
consistent.
That's
Yeah.
true. They already have utility cards like Yamato and Okiku.
Initially, when OPO2 came out, I believe most decks are running Yamato. So yeah, they started removing them.
It's true. Oh, they're doing the Law Shambles things, returning back the Nami to bring out the Nico Robin. Nico Robin will be good in dealing with the searchers like Jory Bonnie.
I believe Robin won't be staying for long. Because Okiku on attack can suspend one of the opponent's character, and then I
True.
believe Kinemon will just run over it.
We got a fun fact from Wizard Soon. Mr. Maycolor won one of the Malaysia Day 1 top 2 players, so he's actually from Malaysia. And you can see the power of the Malaysian players right here. So resting,
So Okiku,
he plays an Yamato,
another Yamato.
rest the Robin.
For 3 dawns, by the way.
That's so powerful. Oh no, I think still 4 because it's maxed out, right?
I believe it's if you have 3 characters or less.
Or 1 character or less.
Oh, 1 character or
Yeah,
less.
yes. Let's just double check. Yeah, 1 or less characters in play.
Oh, okay.
So Cameron, the official ruling is Nami says can get a Straw Hat Crew card.
Yes.
So you can get the event card from Nami.
Yeah, I believe the English was a mistranslation.
Mistranslation, yes.
So based on the Japanese text itself, it's Straw Hat Pirates card. Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's an event or character.
So to Palooza, there won't be a top card today because I think they are running out of time in the venue space, so it might be pushed to tomorrow. But we do see a Zoro, Rush Zoro taken from the Nami. We got a Nami.
And Law is just doing Law stuff, spamming the board with
doing
1
this-
cost character and then ending it with a Shambles.
He's almost
Probably.
at 5 characters now. But as you can see, like this, Alfred is very seasoned at using his deck efficiently. OP2 Yamato is much better. It's true. It's a strong card, you know. On play, being able to rest something 6 or less, very efficient and very strong. Alongside the ability for Kinemon as well, makes it strong. And here comes Rush Zoro.
He does have that 2 dawn for the leader's ability, potentially playing another Law.
So he's going to
then-
use Lost ability. Oh yeah, I think you're right. Brings back, wow, look at that. AH Trafalgar Law. Returns back the Nami.
Oh, and another Robin. That's a really strong play.
Man. And it attacks with one in the previous, the one that he played earlier. So essentially,
So how does Maycolor answer his board?
I'm sure he's used to playing against this matchup right now, given that he was the top 2 player in Malaysia. Here comes Neko Mamushi.
Does he have another Yamato?
Maybe. I think he sees Robin as a threat that he wants to properly get rid of.
Yeah, Robin is the biggest threat right now. Oh, yeah.
He attacks the Robin. He likes to let it go. I mean, if you're going to give up a blocker for that, you could still be attacked by
8,000 is going
Kinemon.
through.
So I was thinking about where he's going to point the Kinemon to. Said that Nami and 8-cost kid were mistranslated so badly. It happens, you know. The difference between, you know, the two regions.
9,000 going into law.
No, I think he just wants to get rid of the, you know, the characters on the side of the field to kind of prevent Law from doing Law things, shambles. But now Law, you know, still holding a grip of cards, still has a lot of dawn up. You know, it's going into that zone where it's going to be very difficult. So attacks it to Kinemon with Zoro, counters it out with Fraizo.
Right now, both players are at 3 life even. So it's still anyone's game right now.
So attacking, I believe attacking with the Law leader, and he just takes it, no counters there. Here comes Nami. Oh man, the Nico Robins don't stop coming.
I believe that's his third Nico Robin.
I think so. Gotta have a field report of how many Nico Robins did Alfred play today. Alex to attack to the Yamato with an 8,000 powered Trafalgar Law.
You
Two
could
downs in
see
Law.
that Law bounce back to hand using the leader's effect.
That might be what he's aiming to do. Here's Robin. 5 characters on the field. Do the shambles.
Choose to return the Nami.
I think he wants to do the search. I believe he
Oh,
needs
and he
to
does.
play a different colored card, right?
Yeah, he does have to.
Do we need to call? Sorry, we're gonna have a
Yeah,
check.
I do
real
believe
quick.
if you return a red, you have to play
yes.
a different color card, different color character. Yeah, and because this is at the top level,
We have to.
top table, yeah.
We'll see if we can get a judge. Terence,
Can we get a judge here?
do we call him? Yeah.
Yeah, so right now we are not allowed to stop the game, so we'll get a judge here and then
And we'll see what the
yeah.
determining factor is.
He bounced and didn't use effect.
So he's playing it again. Oh, he paid 1 dot. Okay, then,
Ah,
then that's
okay.
fine. We're good. Thank you, Chad.
Check.
For
From the stream table 1 right now. Thank you. Judge the ring, please.
no. We're good.
No,
Yeah,
it's fine.
no,
already,
it's
it's on.
okay.
Yeah, they were
Yeah.
playing too quickly. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Chad, for letting us know because we missed all these things because we're thinking about we thought he was using the ability, but he did pay for it.
And we have been here for more than 10 hours.
We're trying our best. But there we go. We got the attacks from Kinemon going into Trafalgar Law right now. See what's going next. Okay, now Trafalgar Law is kind of putting the aggression, trying to get now. Kinemon is down to the one life. He's trying to go for being aggressive play. I see an X trick there. That's pretty spicy. Nope. Okay, now I see a lot of Kinemon lists playing the 7 cost. You still want that mid-rangey blocker when it comes to the Eustass kit.
Right now it's not looking too good for Meh Carlo.
It's true.
You have all these creatures and no answer to them.
There we go. Gets rid of yet another Robin. Now this is why Alfred is in the top tables and all that, because he's doing expert law moves, and we're just like, hey, you can't do that. But actually he could. So we do apologize for that, but thank you. Thankfully everything's been resolved.
Kinemon with 6.
Momonosuke getting the Searcher. Hopefully he can get some additional protection because he's down to 1 life. And
Oh, he does have the Paradise Waterfall.
Okay,
but
that's-
does that help him with anything?
And
I
he can
don't
protect
think
his Momonosuke maybe.
Oh,
But
he does
there we
have
go. He has his own Trafalgar Law.
so. And choose not to play anything down.
Both players being very, very expert.
So potentially he has 3 blockers because with Paradise Waterfall he can re-stand one of his characters.
That's true. Block, restand, block again. Thank you, Dual Blade, and hello, Nika. Thank you so much for coming into the stream. We are down to round 7. One more round to go after this, and then the top cut will be held tomorrow. But it probably won't be on this live stream. But at least we did get the Swiss round matches in.
But it's not finalized yet.
It's not
We will
finalized.
confirm the head judge again shortly after, probably after round 8, and then we just announce it here or on our personal Twitter.
That's true. So Nami going in, I think he's trying to go wide, making use of all the blockers, all the counters that Mikhailov has in his hand, trying to get rid of that one last life. This is a tense position. I think both players played very well. He does block with Trafalgar Law. So we did see that Mikhailov had a Paradise Waterfalls in his hand. So potentially he could block and restand something. He could block something with Eustass Kid, save it for a counter, and then restand it again. Or he could protect his, yeah, he does protect his Trafalgar Law here. So now he has back up to 2 blockers, essentially doing 3 blocks. It's actually a 7k Trafalgar Law. Lots and counters out of it. Here's a chopper. Here's a Capone Gang Beige.
Just he shambles this turn.
The shambles the Nami.
Ooh. And right now we are looking at 3 blockers. So it's gonna be a
Okay,
tough
so
wall to break through.
he's paying for it. He's doing the thing again.
Yeah.
Where he's returning back, but he's not using the ability, he's paying for it. So, man's playing on like another level.
Which is why he's at the top table in round 7.
Exactly. We'll try to get his deck list H-Head, don't worry. And we'll try to do
I think a lot of people are interested in this deck as
Oh,
well.
I'm definitely interested. I don't want to try it out.
But I think in order to play Law, you really need to have a lot of practice,
That's true.
a lot of experience.
It's a technical deck for sure.
So
Oh, there you go. We got the 2 counters right there.
illegal play. What's the illegal play here?
Was it the returning back? He did not.
Who made an illegal play?
Okay, Chad. Well, explain the play, and we'll see. We can get it sorted. So if you're talking about the Nami, he bounced the Nami, but he played. No, so what happened was he shambled the Nami into the hand, but he chose not to use the loss effect. Instead, he played out and paid for the chopper.
Yeah,
He did
so
pay for one.
perfectly legal move.
It went very fast. I understand because we misunderstood as well in the earlier round. He did it again. Alfred is an expert plays right here when it comes to Trafalgar Law.
High level plays.
That's right. But we're all learning from him. We're all learning about the shenanigans that Law can get up to.
Yeah, and I hope after this event, I think Red Green Law will have more showings in events, in
That's
big
true.
tournaments.
I think Alfred single-handedly doing a resurgence.
Yeah, that's right. You can choose not to use the second part of Leader Law ability.
True, but look at all the blockers. You got all the choppers right there. It's a good thing he's not facing against like Whitebeard. But he's trying to force Mikhailov to use one of his blockers, you know, because he's putting Trafalgar Law at a level above 7k, or 7k at least. And he elects to take it. Okay, that's a bit dangerous because, you know, Luffy can come down.
Yeah, and we know that Alfred plays Luffy, unblockable Luffy.
We did
so
see. So
that's a really risky play right there.
But, you know, Mikhailov probably has a plan for this.
Oh,
He's
there
going to
goes
elect to
Chopper.
protect. This is when Chopper is doing the blocking duties.
Right now, Alfred looking confident.
Look at the pace. I mean, he's at 3 life.
Yeah, save this.
He's
Yeah.
still doing really well. Red Green Law definitely a deck, you know, that warrants a lot of thinking, a lot of strategy, but such a great deck for sure.
Yeah, for Alfred right now, I believe all he needs is just that Law to win the game, or Diablo Jambe if he plays it.
It's true. Oh, more than 3 attackers.
Yeah. So, do we have game? It's really not looking good for me.
That's true.
Yeah, and is that a Luffy? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. He's thinking about what he wants to do with it. But he's not. He's staring down a board of extremely huge creatures.
Yeah. And
you
I
know.
believe if you're playing against Red deck, you always have to be careful of that final hit from Diable Jambe
That's true.
or even Luffy. Even though it's rare, there's still a possibility that
It might happen.
yeah,
you know?
it might happen.
So I think it's just trying to go over the 7 or trying to get rid of the blocker, essentially, forcing the issue.
Law is in danger now.
How do you deal with the 2 7-cost kids? Because it's quite, you know, it's quite in, you know, that's a big wall coming your way.
That's 8,000 block.
Okay, decides to get rid of all the, at least get rid of the Eustass kid blocker. Izo, I think he just wants more bodies on the field. I think that's his plan. He's just trying to get like
so
at least
when-
5k, and then force him to block. I think that's what.
Or
Alfred's
he's
going
just
for.
stacking up his field. When he draws into Luffy, he can just shambles it.
That's true.
So here comes another blocker.
Trying to get rid of the characters on the other side. He's blocking effectively.
Even though May is at 0 life, is not slowing down.
He's not slowing
Yeah.
down. He knows that he has to kind of fight back and crawl back to take out one of the lights. He does attack with Trafalgar Law. That might be risky. He protects it.
Oh, but he does play
Okay,
two
he
more
did.
blockers.
Wow, it's another Eustass kid as well as a Capone Gang Beige.
Oh, did he draw into? I saw
Not
some.
sure. Let's wait and see. So he's gonna attack with Trafalgar Law, blocks it with Capone, attacks with Izo,
6,000. He
Yeah.
does have 2 more blockers.
blocks with Trafalgar Law, attacks with
6,000.
X Drake,
Another blocker. So it's
and that's it. Oh, yeah,
Oh,
he has enough attackers to outweigh, and I think he still has a trick of 2 up his sleeve. But that's
I believe he
Alfred-
drew into a Zoro just now.
Yeah, I think I did see a Zoro. That was like another rush attacker. So he just needs to kind of out-resource the blockers
Yeah.
right there. But that was an extremely great game by Alfred as well as Mikalo. Congratulations to both players for making it this far into the game. That's a great showing of how
Kinemon,
Kinemon.
Kinemon is supposedly the top 3 decks of the format,
Yeah.
and Alfred just easily took him down.
Yeah, with 3 life. This is
Yeah.
the power of Red Green Law. And he's
Green
doing
Law-
things that we thought were misplaced, but he was playing correctly.
And Red Green Law starts with 4 life and he ends the game with 3 life.
That's
Only
incredible.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
I mean,
So,
the
yeah.
way Alfred plays Red Green Law is just super substantial, and you really know the sequencing. Like, he's familiar, the ins and outs of the deck, and you know, to me, that's a mark of a really great player right there.
Once again,
Incredible.
congrats to both players. They played really well. This loss doesn't really stop them from getting into top 16. I believe
Yeah.
they are safe right now.
They are still safe, so they will still get the promo. So whether they get to the top 8, which might be determined tomorrow. So we'll wait and see. But anyway, that's the end of round 7.
7.
Man, we've been here for a long while. So hopefully we get to see one more round 8 of Swiss. But just because you know, we want to show this off again, may I?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah. So this is the Trafalgar Law promo that players are able to get from the championship set. So they can get the Law promo alongside the Shanks or
Storage
Trafalgar
box and
storage
playmat,
box.
yeah.
Yes. So
Storage box and playmat.
you can, I mean, like, it's a beauty. This Trafalgar Law promo right here. Let's see.
So
There
for
we
the
go.
first championship, if you remember, we got the Luffy.
We got the Luffy promo.
So second round is Law. I believe the third round is the Kid.
It's the Eustass
Yeah,
kid, and I'm
so-
excited for that. Hopefully, we can get our hands on it, so like we can complete the trifecta. Do the cards have English version already? Yes, the cards are out for OP01. They are out in English.
I believe it was released last weekend.
Yes.
Yeah,
However,
so-
it's only in the places that that are under the English release bracket. So, for example, if you're under Bandai USA, you will be having the English release. So countries
if
like
you're- yeah, if
United
you're-
States, like Europe, maybe like North America. That's where you get. For
So
us,
if you're living in Asia, I don't think you can get it from your local store unless you specifically order it.
yeah, if they special order a booster box for English, then you can get it. But if not, we're still happy
Yeah.
with the Japanese cards for
But
sure.
I am interested to open this OP1 English box because of the pull rate.
The pull rate seems
Yeah.
insane. So I've seen like a few of the other One Piece YouTubers out there opening up boxes of the English set, and all great pulls. And I guess who's back? We got-
I'm just eavesdropping.
We've got Mr. Kanzume right here. He's just hanging out with us in the casting table right here.
Checking on the casters. It's been a very long day for
Very
everyone
long
here.
day.
It's been a long day
How
for
you guys
everyone.
feeling?
Powering through, my
Powering
friend.
through? You guys
Yes.
have
Pushing
enough
the
coffee
last
and
few
beer?
hours.
Just the coffee. Yeah.
Guys, coffee? Oh, excellent.
So
excellent.
Darren says Asia is currently up to second booster series in Japan. USA, Europe, Oceania is only up to first booster. That's correct.
Law is nasty.
Law is.
Has been and always
Actually,
been.
Law is great. Alfred made it nasty. Man, he can really play a Trafalgar Law there, for sure.
So I think after today we might see more Law appearing in tournaments.
Yeah, if you're
in
inspired by
events.
Alfred's, you know,
Oh,
playing.
wow, has the OP02 law meta appeared already?
It appeared now.
Appeared
Yeah,
today? Oh, man,
yeah.
I totally missed it.
Hello Kuma, thank you so much for popping in.
Streaming has been going
We are
well.
now going into round 8 soon. We're just finishing out round 7, and we'll probably go into, I think that should be the last round of the day.
Yeah. They're gonna move the top cut to tomorrow.
Okay, so just to kind of explain again,
Oh my god, dude, very nice.
the top cut will be, so top 16, top 8 onwards will be tomorrow.
Let me go over. Let me go over. Oh,
So,
okay,
yeah,
back
we
to
have
work,
some
buddy.
players-
Alright, take
so
care,
we have
man.
some players celebrating their win. Some of them went 7-0.
7-0, that's
Yeah.
impressive. You know.
But yeah, like we mentioned, due to shortage of time and the event location closing down, there might have to be a second day for
Yes.
top cut
So they might push the top cut to tomorrow, but
at
we will
Daimonji
still have.
TCG.
Yeah.
Their own store.
We will try our best to get the data of the top 16 decks so that we can share it with every single one of you. I'll probably do a tournament report, talk about the OPO2 metagame in a future video, definitely. But for this round, we will still have one more, round 8, happening in about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And it should be quick because the players are kind of like, they already know where they're going to be. And hopefully, maybe now Alfred is pretty much 7-0.
Yeah, if I'm Alfred, I will go home right now to get some early rest for tomorrow.
That's true. He could. He
Yeah.
could just drop. He could just forfeit.
Forfeit his last,
Unless he wants the
this
first
round.
place seed. You know?
So I
Yeah.
guess-
Actually, no. That's a pretty interesting strategy. I would
That's what
say.
I would suggest to those getting 7-0 to maybe just go back home and get an early rest.
That's right. If you're 6-1, you keep fighting, man. You
Yeah,
still
6-1
have to.
you have to stay.
Yeah. You can't drop that last one.
But yeah, again, it's not finalized. We'll confirm the head judge again, and then we'll let the players and the stream know.
Yes,
Yeah.
we will update you guys real soon. But for now, we're going to take another short break. Come back in about 10, 15, 20 minutes, and we'll go into round 8, the last round of the day. And then we'll probably be done. And we're going to be super tired, but excited to see the last match.
And again, keep the comments coming. We are still reading the chats over on our end.
That's
Yeah.
true. And you can just feel free to ask us any questions regarding
Any
the One Piece card game.
questions, yeah.
We'll do our best. What time is the top cut tomorrow?
not sure.
We will get back to you on that. We will have to ask the organizers. As for whether it will be streamed, that is up to Daimonji. It won't be on my channel. We only agreed to stream for today.
Yeah.
So we'll update you. If not, we'll get the data and we'll post it on Twitter for sure.
Yeah. Alright, then with that, we will be taking our short break and we'll be back soon.
We'll see you for round 8. And welcome back to the last round of Singapore Asia Championship event for the One Piece card game going into round 8. I am Asyrafchazz and this is my friend Noah. And we are excited. And I got the chopper head on because last round we gotta do a good impression, right?
Yeah, so after like maybe more than 11 hours of sitting here,
That's
finally
true.
in the last round of Swiss. And yeah, still
Finally.
no confirmed news about the top 16 games.
Yes,
Yeah,
so
but-
it might be tomorrow, but we'll let you know at the end. So right now, we're gonna see an exciting, because these are the top tables. This is the top table going into round 8.
Yeah, and these two players right now their score is 7-0, so it doesn't matter if they win or lose.
7-0. They are confirmed for like the top card.
Yeah, so we have Ian with Kinemon as well as Han Yong with Zoro.
So let's take a look.
Yeah, and like we've discussed many times, these are the top decks that's being run in the format right now, everywhere
Exactly.
around Asia.
And this is what you kind of expected to see at the top tables. We got Zoro and we got Kinemon. OPO2 bringing out the best in Zoro and also introducing Kinemon as the leader that has been like doing really well.
Yeah, and we can only expect the best place as they are right now at the top table, going undefeated in 8 rounds of Swiss, 7 rounds of Swiss.
That's right. And Han Yong is part of a group of a crew in Singapore called the Team Seafood King. They are some of the best players in Singapore right now. Very talented individuals, and they have a they have a Twitter page and a Patreon. If you want to see some deck techs and deck lists, you can follow them over there. I'll link you guys to it on the Twitter page. But right now we're going into round 8 featuring Kinemon and Zoro.
Yeah.
So what are we expecting from this match?
So I believe it will go something like the previous match, Red Green Law against Kinemon. I guess it will go roughly that way. But we will have to see because we are not sure how the Zoro deck is being piloted.
That's true.
It could be a mid-range or it could be a rush, but probably it will be a rush variant.
So it's probably, Zoro is intending to go wide, go fast, whereas Kinemon is trying to get rid of the early threats and then just drop some big characters such as like Odin, maybe the 7-cost Eustass Kid blocker.
Yeah, even for Kinemon, there are variants where they use the Secret Yamato.
Yeah, hopefully we get to see a Secret Rare Yamato in this. It will be very interesting. If we land a clean hit with Yamato, that's double
really
attack.
Crashing, yeah.
Double attack and a banish. Very good.
And that's a really strong pressure coming from Kinemon in the first 3 turns, I believe. 3-4 turns.
Exactly. And this is now going into round 8. So thank you guys so much for watching and sticking around with us. We will definitely be posting up timestamps for the matches.
Round 8, the One Piece Championship, round 2. Are we good? Does anyone in round 8 need any more time setting up? Please raise your hand.
So players are just getting ready, waiting for the announcement to start the game.
Right, they're just trying out everything. The top card, Minokalu, will probably be tomorrow. So top 16 will be tomorrow because they need to kind of clear out the event space. But it will be, Daimonji will give us information on the top decks. I'm not sure if it's going to be streamed because they did not really let us know.
No?
But it will be a very interesting thing for sure. What? Okay, thank you. We're still
Streaming, yeah.
last
Streaming.
round.
Yeah, it's live now.
Yes. So we just had a word with one of the big dogs over in Singapore.
Yeah, right now we don't know the top card decks yet. We don't even know who are in the top cards. So
We'll probably have to see a kind of a list. Hopefully we can get some information. But we have not seen any Whitebeard today. Like,
maybe not on stream.
not on stream,
Yeah.
possibly.
We have not seen any Luffys as well, Red Luffy.
Ah, yes,
Yeah.
that's true. No Luffys, but
Some of the more popular decks from OP1.
that's true.
Yeah.
But right now we're going into round 8.
Alright, round 8 players. The time now is 2200 hours. Round 8 begins now.
All right. Good luck. Have fun to both players.
Kinemon is going second.
Here
and
comes
we
the
see-
Gordon.
Yeah.
Momonosuke straight up, just trying to do the searcher.
into
gets the
Kinem-
Neko.
Yeah, Neko Mamushi.
Now he could have potentially played that Momonosuke for like 0, but I think there's no reason to, unless he had a blocker that he wanted to play. So if that's the case, you can just play
I
it
believe
out.
Kinemon is only for 3 costs or higher.
Oh, 3 costs. Oh
characters.
yeah, you're right.
one-
I do apologize.
Yeah, and he does play that Nico Robin,
Which is very
really
good
very
against
threatening.
the searchers,
But we do see that he just searched for Neko Mamushi.
which is, a favorite target is the Robin.
Yeah.
So let's see.
Suddenly I'm feeling a little bit more energetic because it's the last
It's
round.
the Hypers round.
Yeah.
And so we got the Zoro attacking in right here. So I think Ian's just trying to figure out whether he should defend against his attack. Oh no, he's just gonna take. And he attacks it to the Nico Robin, just trying to clear it out of the way. Alright. Yeah, seems like the Zoro. Well, we are still here, 708. We are all exhausted, but we're excited to kind of see what happens next.
Given the chance, I'll be asleep as well.
Yes, after
Stream has
this.
to go on.
So Zoro attacking it for 5k. Likes to take it.
And he's playing Uta to add the Robin. Ooh.
Ooh, another Gordon. So Uta brings back the Robin, drops down another Gordon.
So potentially can reduce a character's attack by 6,000.
He's ready for the Odin.
Yeah. So we need to know what Ian will do. Oh, he's gonna go rush.
So he's gonna try and pressure into Zoro, attacking with Nekomamushi. Just 5k. He likes to take it. Maybe it'll turn into some kind of race after this.
Yeah, but to be honest, there's really nothing much at stake between the two of them.
That's
because
true.
both
Yeah.
of them are have secured the top 16 place.
Oh, here
Oh,
we
he
go.
does play the secret Yamato.
We have the secret rare Yamato from OP01, and there goes the Gordon attacking into Nekomamushi.
Yeah, but if Zoro does run Vista, then the Yamato is gone.
That's true. So we gotta wait and see. This is why Yamato not really that played as much. So he's just gonna pressure into the life gear. Zoro for 6k into Kinemon.
And he does
take
take
it.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, here
I
comes
guess
the
Vista
Gordon
is
attack.
coming. Yep,
And
there it
there you
is.
go. So clean answer to the secret Yamato, and puts out a Robin as well.
So it doesn't look good at all for Ian right now.
So Han-Young seems to be in the driver's seat. A lot of pressure on his side of the field. And for Kinemon, it's an uphill battle.
So what do you do if you are the Kinemon player?
I think something like having the 4-cost Yamato to kind of rest maybe the Nico Robin.
Nico Robin, right?
And but he likes to play the Odin. Okay, so dropping the big threat, getting it ready. You're still at a decent health at 3 life.
Yeah, and
So, but we have to be careful. The Gordon is there. He might have a jet pistol.
Yeah, but the good thing about Odin is once it's knocked out, once it's KO'd, you can play another Wano country, 3 cost Wano from your deck.
That is true.
So
So
yeah,
at
potentially-
least you're not left with nothing.
and can potentially go into an Okiku, so you can rest more characters next turn.
That's true.
Makiko coming down,
So it's thinking about it. So yeah,
so it's gonna go 3,000 on to Gordon.
most likely to Gordon, right?
Yeah, so Gordon swing.
I think he's just going straight for the leader first,
Oh yeah, it's 3,000.
and then he's gonna do it right now. And he's reducing. Oh, so he's gonna get rid of it with Nico Robin instead. That is 6,000 power off for Odin. it makes it 2,000,
Yeah.
and then you can get rid of it with Miko Robin. That's a great sequencing of plays by Hanyong here, but at least Ian will get his Okiku, like what you mentioned.
But does it really matter at this point?
It's-
Hanyong has bought control over Ian.
But you got rid of 2 of the 1-cost Gordon and a Jet Pistol to get rid of 1 threat. So
True.
maybe that's the tempo he needs, kind of swinging back into his favor. And he has an Okiku, so but Hanyong's turn's still not over yet. He can still pressure into the life of Ian. And he likes to counter.
So that's 5k on Vista. Swinging face.
Trying to get all the counters out of there. We got a Dadan, one of the most played cards right now in the game. Snap the Nami real quick. You know you want that
Just
searcher.
card advantage.
Gonna play. Yeah, there you go. Zoro
Keeps
alternate.
replacing itself. So right now he didn't. He just netted a +2. Was it a +2?
That's true, and he just swings for 7k. Look at the board that Hanyong is presenting right now to the Kinemon player Ian. Such an oppressive board, and he still has a Zoro in his hand as a backup. This is the Rush Zoro that we've been wanting to see,
It's really aggressive.
and extremely strong as
With
well.
all the Gordons and Nico Robin and Vista. A lot of KO going on.
Especially if you were Ian in this position. I mean,
It's really tough. I'm not sure how I can get out of this game
That's
as well.
true.
Because at the end of the day, I only have 2 attackers right now and I can't clear everything on his board. But potentially I will go into the Robin. I guess Robin is the biggest threat right now. And
that's
then,
true.
yeah,
I would
followed
even
by
consider-
Makiko.
Yeah, I think she would be the next big threat.
I guess he is going. Oh, he is.
He's attacking to the Robin first.
That's definitely the right play. And the Okiku's effect resting Dadan Kari.
No, maybe he has killers in his deck.
Yeah.
That could be useful out here.
Yeah, and Killer is actually really useful right now with Zoro running around.
Oh, 100%. A way to get rid of a rested character.
3 costs and
costs or
below.
less.
Yeah. And he goes into the Vista.
Aiming for the high value stuff, but there's no good or bad. But Makino is still a really oppressive threat that you have to deal
Yeah.
with because it works well with Nami.
Makino makes Nami a 5k and okay, he has that kit.
All right, that's making the bigger board. He does have 2 Dons up.
Potentially a Punk Gibson which helps him remove one of the character.
That's true.
And Paradise Waterfall potentially having another block using kit. Rest. So he plays another Dadan, adding another
Oh
Makiko.
my! And that could potentially be. No, if he can put that on Nami, that's
Yes.
8k with Zoro 9. That's a 9,000
So everything
Nami.
plus 1,000.
That's oppressive and that's impressive. So elects to attack into the Okiku with the added Dawn and the power boost from Zoro. Oh, and he's attacking, he's using the Makino to pump Nami up by 3,000, making it 5. Up 6 with Zoro's ability, attacking into the Okiku, trying to get rid of that threat. Forcing out maybe the use of the blocker. Is there any snacks here? We did get some food here and there. Thank you so much for asking.
And I believe there is a vending machine, but I'm not sure if it's still stocked with food.
Oh,
with
yeah.
400 players here. I believe
400
everyone
hungry
gets hungry. Yeah.
Players, yeah, exactly. So attacking with Zoro to Kinemon, a leader.
7,000.
I think he's trying to just either bait out more counters or just bait out the use of the blocker. So he chooses to block. Paradise Waterfall, restands it, saves it. It's a clean block right there. Ian playing very well right now.
Oh, but he's down to 2 cards in hand.
That's true.
Might sound.
I think that's just what Hanel wants. He wants to make sure that Ian uses up his resource so that when he goes for that final attack, it's going to be very difficult. Because now Ian has to not he has to consider getting rid of the threats.
Ooh, and he does have the jet pistol.
Clean answer to Okiku and passes it over. Now at least Ian's starting turn with a 7-cost Eustass kit, which he can use to kind of get rid of some of the threats on Hanyong's side of the field. So now we are Naza, we are at top 8 right now. Kinemon versus Zoro, and this will be the last round of the day.
So for the top 16 again, we'll announce it after the end of the round or on our personal Twitter.
That's true. It will be held, I think, the following day at Daimonji's shop itself. We probably won't be streaming, but hopefully Daimonji will be recording the matches, because I know people are excited about that. Now, Ian is kind of in the tank right now, right? He's not sure. He's attacked with the Kinemon, seems.
I guess he can still be in the game if he has another 7-cost kit or potentially another Oden.
Go through. Okay, he's going to attack the leader, maybe trying to switch gears a little bit and pressure back into Hanyong's life
He does
total.
pay, yeah, there
you go.
goes another Oden.
So he's going for the more. He wants to outgrind Zoro by playing all these big threats, right?
And he does have the 2 Dawn open as well.
So potentially, now Zoro still has clean attacks. Don't get me wrong. He still has a wide board, 2 Dadans, 1 Makino.
And another Zoro in the hand.
That's true. So that's 5k. He's trying to bait out every counter
Yeah,
that Ian
that's
has.
just 1 card left in his hand.
Another 5k right there. Likes to take it. Still has the user skate as a blocker, so
that's
not an
6,000.
issue. See, he's trying to see if Ian has a 2k counter. Here's the Paradise Waterfall again. Ian keeping it up so they can do another block. So all the attacks are sort of like addressed in this turn. Zoro from OPO1 to OPO2 is like the one kid that comes back from summer vacation, food taller and 20 pounds stronger. Exactly.
Yeah, but this time around with a gang of 1-cost characters.
Yeah. It's like Zoro came back with a sort of like a bazooka.
So what does Hanyong do?
I mean, if it were me, it's a good time to kind of drop down the white gear. But of course, you are facing now an Oden that is quite dangerous, because Oden can you can pay 3 Dawn to restand Oden and attack again.
Potentially he has 4 attacks next turn, and he could close the game if Hanyong doesn't have the defenses.
That's true. So now Hanyong is going to think about what he wants to do. Defensively, or does he want to commit to more offensively? Try to make Ian use up his Eustass kit. Gonna see the different lines of plays. Both players taking their time. We still have another 15 minutes on the clock, so both players are allowed to kind of take the time. Just thinking things through, seeing what he can potentially do. So okay, here comes the Otama, reducing Eustass kit down to 5k. Here comes the Zoro, so he just wants a clean attack. And by reducing the blocker, there's no clean blocks right there.
So yeah,
Let's take it. Okay.
Oh, and here comes
So now Zoro, so now he's kind of forcing the block. So at least it's down 1 attack. Oden and Kinemon together, that's 3 attacks. It's a great sequencing by Hanyong right there.
Right now Hanyong is at 2 life, so we're not sure if
2 life and
Kinemon
3
and
attacks,
Oden,
right?
yeah.
He still has 3 cards in his hand, potentially will go up to 5. So we are gonna see if this is, what's gonna happen at the end.
And yeah, for green they don't really have any rush characters, so they can't push for game.
That's true.
Yeah. And
I mean-
that's why Kid Leader is very strong because he can attack twice.
That's indeed very true, especially in the late stages of the game like this.
So let's see how the game closes. This will probably be Ian's last turn.
That's true. He has to see, does he go for game?
Looks like he is
He's
going to
attacking the
game.
leader, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
You can think with 10 3 times here, that's true. He starts off with 9,
So that is 11.
that's 11. If Hanyon can counters out of this,
And here
if he
goes
attacks
11.
Warden again, does he have enough to counter?
That's 1,000, 2,000. I don't think he has enough. And that's game. And Ian just went 8-0.
8-0 for the Asia Championship in Singapore. That was an incredible game. I thought Zoro
Yeah.
was there, but you can see the insane power of Odin right here in the last game versus Kinemon versus Zoro. That was an
It
incredible
was a
game.
do or die turn for Ian. If he missed this turn, he would have probably lost the following
That's
round.
true. If Hanyon could counter out of even single one of those attacks, he would have lost the game.
Yeah.
And that was insane. But that was it, ladies and gentlemen. Down to the last round. We are just going to talk to... Hey, hello. We are back with Mr. Kanzume. So that was round 8. That was the last round of the day. A long
Congrats to
round.
Ian for going 8-0 undefeated
8-0.
out of 400 players.
We got to steal his Kinemon list
Yeah, I'm
sure.
going over to look at his deck
Alright,
right
we're
now.
gonna-
You should give him one last deck check to call it a night, you know?
Yeah, that's true. To see if there's any discrepancies.
Yeah, but you guys should, oh, yo, JD's here.
Yeah, JD collects. Hello.
Yeah, snap, he missed a lot. Yeah, you can watch the
You can watch the
replay-
entire body.
replay of
I'll
the
leave
ball.
timestamps by tomorrow, or if not by Monday, of all the matches, so you can kind of click back and see where, because there was a lot of breaks in between.
Oh, yeah.
But there we go.
Oh, you guys should have seen, like round 8 final, fighting for the top cut, right? And there were two law decks.
Oh, whoa, two law
and they
decks.
were like
Hey,
killing it. You know what I mean?
Man, two law decks.
law decks.
Not something that we expected
Not-
to see,
right?
but they are here.
So probably we'll see 2 laws in top 16 possibly.
I hope so. I hope so. They look like really strong players too.
That's true.
Well,
that's
back
true.
to work for me.
All right.
Hope you guys have
Thank so
enjoyed
much.
these two. Absolutely amazing.
Thank
He's
you,
been great
legend.
as well. So
And we have come to the end of the Singapore Asia Championship. Congratulations to Ian.
yeah, he's
for
over here.
wearing
Do you want to be
8-0.
on stream?
You want to say something to the audience who was watching your match just now? Our 8-0 player for today, one of the 8-0 players.
Yeah, I believe there's a total of 2 8-0 players.
2-8, and you are one of them. So any advice for people who want to play Kinemon?
I would just like to say thanks first to those Filipinos watching the game right now, my friends. Huge shout out to y'all. To those who want to play Kinemon, all I can say is just trust your deck always, and don't let the Zoro pressure get to you all the time. Cheers, everyone.
Nice. That's great. Thank you so much, Ian. Man just said, believe in the heart of the cards. Essentially, that's what I'm translating.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Ian and for going 8-0. That's impressive
Yeah, and also
showing.
congrats to all the players that made it to this far.
Yeah, that's
It's been a
true.
long day even for us. Everyone
Yes, it's a long
fatigue is kicking
day.
in.
But
Fatigue is
it's worth it. We got to enjoy, watch some great plays, as well as going to the top cut tomorrow. It's going to be at Daimonji itself, so we will not be covering it, but probably Daimonji will give us the details, hopefully, and we can post it up on your Twitter, my Twitter,
Yeah.
somewhere out there.
But the top 16 breakdown, we'll see if we can post it up by tonight. I'll check on the deck
We'll
list.
try.
Deck
So-
list definitely won't be up today.
No, it won't be up today because I think we cannot reveal the deck list.
Yeah.
For Kinemon didn't win. Yeah,
He
went 8-0.
Yeah, undefeated in Swiss, 8 round of Swiss.
And so there will be, so if you guys are unsure, this is sort of like day 1, and there will be a top cut for top 16 that will be held at the shop Daimonji Daimonji, and they will clear out the rest of the matches then. But
More details will be shared later.
yeah, all on Daimonji's Facebook page. Unfortunately, we have come to the end of the stream for today because should we double check first, actually?
Yeah, I'll go. I think they are checking. We can check Ryan.
So tomorrow will be the top cut, right?
No clue actually.
Oh, so not confirmed
We
yet.
cannot end the stream yet.
So we're gonna keep it going.
We're gonna keep it in suspense. I think that's the play here.
Ah, okay.
I think it's suspenseful for us as well.
All right. So we gotta wait and see whether matches
If
are
we are
continuing,
continuing,
or it's 10:19 p.m. right now. Hopefully, if the matches are still continuing, if they're going to do the top cut, top
For
16,
those of you spectating and just chilling around,
we will still be playing. We will still be showing. So we're just listening to the announcement right now.
02 boxes. Sealed boxes are now going for 55 at the back of the grand hall, so you guys can pick that up. You know where to find it. It's right at the back.
Chopper hat made available. Shout out to AliExpress. That's where you want to get it.
Are they selling boxes?
Yeah.
So they said they are selling booster boxes of OPO2 for $55 right now.
So wait, right now how many likes are we at?
Let's see.
If we can hit a like count,
Well, 109. I'm good with that, man.
oh, suddenly jump to 115. Okay,
Wow.
maybe if we can hit 500, we open a box live right now. 500 likes.
Oh my God, no, we're too
Yeah.
tired for that. No. But if you guys are interested in watching live box openings, do not worry. I have a case of OPO2 ready at my home right now, and I'm kind of saving it for a 6,000 subscriber celebratory stream.
Yeah, which you just hit recently, right?
Yeah, which I did. So thank you all so much for the support on the channel. If you want to kind of follow more One Piece content creators, we have Noah right here as well.
I'm more active on Twitter, but hopefully I'll be more active in the future on YouTube.
You have a deck coming out, right? A deck tag?
Yeah, but yeah, probably I'll start editing the video tomorrow.
Hopefully, yes.
So Blue Deck lovers, stay tuned.
Yeah, Blue Deck lovers. We have to wait to see if there's any matches for the rest of the night. If not, we're gonna just call it because it is at 10 p.m. right now, and I just spent a lot of money on a case. I can't buy another box unless you hit that like button right now on the stream.
500 likes and we'll buy one box.
500,
opening
wow.
it. Yeah.
Now, but in all honesty, to all the folks who are watching us throughout this day, A-Chat and the rest of them who have stayed throughout, thank you guys so much for supporting the stream and supporting the channel. We had fun covering all the events. We wanted to cover all of the rounds, but at least we got to cover the 8 rounds of Swiss.
As tired as we are, we do still at the end of the day enjoy the game and
We
want
love
to
this
share
game.
with everyone staying
That's
at
true.
home, not able to be here.
We love One Piece and we love the One Piece card game, so essentially this is all what we're all about. We're passionate and we got to see some intense. I'm gonna take a look at the guy who played Red Green Luffy,
Yeah.
and I want to try out that list in my locals eventually.
He goes to my local, so maybe I can sneak a peek at his
All
deck.
right, let's we gotta check it out. So right now we're just kind of waiting for an update. Thank you all so much for all the likes on the stream. We do appreciate it. We will be waiting for one last update. If there's nothing else, we're gonna end the stream then. But yes,
That's why you have to share this stream.
Nah, we are kidding. Even if we reach 500, I'm not gonna open up box right
I'll
now.
do it for you.
Oh, seriously.
Let's get it to 500.
Noah will buy a box if we get to 500. But it's cool. It's cool. Perfectly fine. Anyway, let's just thank the sponsors again.
Yeah.
One more round. If you, I have them right here. Don't worry about it.
So yeah, we have to thank the organizer Daimonji for organizing this event. We also have
Shout out
Maxsoft.
Daimonji.
Yeah, shout out to Daimonji, DaimonjiTCG.com. And yeah, distributor is Maxsoft. We also have the sponsors Dragonshield, MintTCG, Gradesaver Pro, Cardsandgrading, Tech Genius Global, David Lane Group.
So thank you to all the sponsors for organizing this event and to all the hardworking crew members who set up everything the night before, doing all the troubleshooting for the stream as well as all setting up all the tables. They worked really hard. They deserve all the rest. Noah, what's your Twitter, man?
Yeah, I'll put it in the chat. Yeah, I'll put it in the
okay.
chat.
Yeah. You
So,
want
but
to
it's
type it in?
Noah_Nyan1 NOA_.
underscore
NYAAN.
NYAAN
Yeah, 1.
1.
Yeah.
So this is Noah's Twitter. Go check him out. He posts a lot of, or retweets a lot of deck lists as well.
Yeah.
So definitely follow him. It's much more active on there.
And
It
if
is
you
a
want to
long.
see a Shanks meta deck, it's right there as well. And
There
I
we go.
called it Shanks will not win.
There were Shanks film decks being played today, so
Yeah.
that was quite impressive. Anyway, Nasa, yes, we are. That's been a long day for both of us. We do apologize for all the technical difficulties, all the awkward pausing in the middle. We had to literally switch out computers
Yeah.
just so we can get the stable stream and running. But you know, we did our best. Hopefully,
Yeah, it turned
this
out
is all right.
fine in the end.
We had a lot of fun in the end, definitely. And I got to wear my chopper hat, so I'm really happy. One Piece card game is awesome. Peak Fiction getting a peak card game is only deserved. That is true. Praise Goda all day. So right now we're just waiting for last confirmation.
I believe we are just ending the
Ivankov leader, alternate
Yeah.
issue. $50 I would probably consider. 55? No, I'm kidding. Believe in the harder cards, wearing Optimus Prime hat and Jujutsu Kaisen chair at the One Piece card tourney. Love that guy. Love that guy indeed. He is just one of the best players around. Oh! Someone got a good pull.
Oh, I think
it's Ian.
Yeah.
He went 8-0 and pulled. Imagine if he went 8-0 and pulled a Manga Shanks. You can't. You just hate that guy, right? But let's see. We'll see if we can pull some great hits. We'll see if the players will want to share their pulls over to us. While we're waiting for, he's just if he goes home, nice meal, nice warm soup, nice honey waiting for him.
I think he definitely wants his manga ace.
Open one more.
One more box.
There he's here.
You want to show us your
My
your pulls?
brother gave to me as a gift.
Man of the hour.
Wow, so there we go. That's what he pulled. He got the Whitebeard alternate leader as well as the Buggy alternate. Congratulations, my good sir.
Thank you.
Well deserved from the 8-0 Kinemon player right here. The brotherly love. The brotherly love.
His brother is doing some administrative.
Man's working hard and he give you all the love.
Oh, do we have the top 16 deck list?
Not yet.
Okay. So we were just waiting just to confirm. Oh, so okay. Next tomorrow, is it? Okay. All right. So we just got confirmation. Yes. So top cut will be tomorrow. So I think we can officially end the stream for today. Thank you guys so much for watching. Wait, also, do we cut the stream? Oh, okay. So more information on the top card will be posted probably on the Daimonji group, but we'll definitely try to keep a lookout and post it on our socials as well. You can follow me on Twitter at Asyrafchazz. Follow Noah on Twitter at Noah_and Yan1.
Yeah.
But we want to thank everyone for watching us today. This is the end of the stream. 8 rounds of Swiss. We're
12
tired.
hours.
Good job, Noah.
Yeah. Good job to you. Good job to everyone.
Good job to everyone. And yeah, thank you guys so much. We, if there is a Kauka tomorrow, we probably would not be streaming it, but we'll probably try to get the deck list.
We'll update you guys again.
Yeah. So no stream tomorrow. Don't wait for us. This is just for today.
All right.
Anyway,
So see you guys. Have a good night, good
Have a good
morning,
night.
and good afternoon.
and wherever you are, have a good rest of the week ahead, and we'll see you guys soon. Hopefully for the third round
Yeah,
of the
third round.
championship tournament. We're not sure if it's going to be streamed here. We'll probably update. But 6K subscriber celebration will be happening next week.
I'm looking forward to that.
I'm excited. I won't even
I hope you pull an Ivankov AA.
Sure. All right. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you guys soon. This is Asyrafchazz and Noah signing off. Take care.
Bye.